Next, Triple M rocks footy. Download the Listener app to hear it live.
Hello, I'm Anne Stone. New South Wales police are investigating if a car had been street racing moments before crashing into a tree in Sydney South, killing 2 children. The 9 and 10-year-old boys died last night in hospital. A 9-year-old girl who was also in the car is listed as stable. Detective Inspector Jason Hogan says the 33-year-old driver is under police guard in a serious but stable condition.
Upon medical advice, we'll be looking to interview and charge him at a later time.
A 44-year-old surfer's had more surgery after being mauled in a shark attack off New South Wales. Father of 2, Toby Begg, was surfing at Lighthouse Beach at Port Macquarie when he was bitten by what's believed to have been a great white. He fought off the 4-metre shark for 30 seconds. Some fairly alarming stats around how much cocaine is being shipped into Australia. Border Force says they've seized almost 5 tonnes of the white powder in the past year. That's a 166% increase. We're again being warned about scams pretending to be from the tax office. They target people via SMS and email, trying to get them to click on a link to update their details. The ATO says it would never ask anyone to open a link to online services. Spanish soccer boss Luis Rubiales is refusing to quit for kissing World Cup star Jenny Hermoso on the lips after Spain won the tournament. The Spanish women are refusing to play until he steps down, while FIFA says it will investigate. AFL action today sees the Hawks and Freo do battle at the MCG and the Kangaroos and Suns play in Hobart. Then it's the Lions and Saints at the Gabba, Geelong and the Bulldogs at the Cattery and the Crows and Eagles in Perth, while Essendon are now looking ahead to next season after last night's 70-point loss to minor premiers Collingwood.
We need a bigger core group of leaders who can set the example for what, the very best look like and what they train like. And this is not having a go at the group, it's just the reality of where we're at.
That's coach Brad Scott, and Daniel Ricciardo is out of the Dutch Formula One Grand Prix after breaking his hand.
Sport is our national sport, and it's all better on the Tab app. Tab. We're on.
What are you really gambling with?
Cloudy and 15 today for Melbourne, then down to 9 tonight. More cloud around tomorrow and 16 the top. And it's currently 14 degrees at the MCG ahead of the Hawks and Dockers. Police reply quickly to texting drivers. That's a message from the TAC as Triple M rocks footy.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Get ready.
We're on air, Bill.
Because the Saturday Rub
Yes, please!
starts now.
Hello, are we on?
You gotta love it, don't you?
Hard yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Last home and away?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And we're at the home of football, the Triple MCG. Hawthorn taking on Freo. That's a bit later. Mitch Lewis in the studio. Big Mitch, Assumption boy.
Exactly.
Actually a decent forward out of Assumption.
Oh, no others.
He didn't kick 100.
That's all I know. So he's in here. Jack Crisp, of course, on the back of Collingwood finishing minor premiers.
Well done.
Not the McClellan Trophy anymore. Did you know that?
No.
What is it?
Well, the McClellan Trophy is the women's team and the men's team combined. So Melbourne would have won that last year. Yeah. So
they get $1 million, don't they?
Nice collect. I think it is $1
million
million.
bucks.
$1 million for winning the
McClellan.
Well, it is a McClellan Trophy then.
No, but it's combined women's and men's. It used to be just the men's.
So, but it's still called
the
McClellan.
What do
Trophy.
I try and explain this?
off the top of our show
Why
today?
do I try and explain this? But you can't be that stupid.
So if I win it, what do I? If my team wins it,
Well, your club wins
What,
it.
the
club
Your
wins
team
the-
can't win it, the McClellan Trophy.
The Pelican Trophy.
but I think he went off the top and said it's not called the McClellan Trophy anymore.
No, it isn't. So
It's not now.
no, you're just the minor.
Damo, who's right here?
Jim. Oh, of course he is.
Of course.
It's not
Jim.
possible for you to be that stupid. At what time did you get to bed last night?
Oh, what time is it now? 12.
Jack Crisp joins us, of course. Nuff themed quiz.
Yes.
Interested in the themed quizzes.
Oh, he's not
What
right
is the
either.
theme,
Our
Bill?
producer's still not right. We'll talk about
we had
that.
a decent lash at it.
Well, he was with this bloke, Nuff. Well,
News
welcome,
as well.
Thank you, Bill.
Bill.
Yeah, good to be here.
Just don't want to say anything.
No, not too much. I'm just trying to get back to what the actual trophy's called. You were saying McKellen, or what were you saying?
McLennan.
Who? McLennan.
So anyway, well done to Collingwood.
Yes.
Finishing minor premiers, bloody good effort. Well done to Craig McRae. So Jack Crisp joins us a little later on.
What about the fly jumping up and down when Jack got a free kick? That was interesting.
I like that.
Well, it's passion, and he loves his players. So.
And there was a symmetry with the non-free kick that he had from the same player last year's game at the Anzac Day, with Redmond ripping his head off and he didn't get anything for it. So, yeah. Jim, Bill's got Kraft, as we know, on a Saturday morning.
Typed Kraft.
I've never seen typed Kraft. Normally it's messy, handwritten on the back of the form guide, but he's actually got an A4 sheet of paper.
Printed.
I had to get the typewriter out.
With a headline.
Remember that? Yes, you would have had a typewriter.
I did have a typewriter.
Ding, 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 and you hit it.
Called Olivetti or something? What was the brand?
It was a brand. It was
Typewriter.
the electronic one, wasn't it? When they first introduced those.
Absolutely. So what are you going with?
Well, we'll go with it
what
off
is
the
it?
top. Here we go, right?
Now you got prepared typed
Exactly.
Typewritten Kraft.
And it's something to do with one of us.
So don't stuff
not
it up,
you,
Bill.
Jim, and not you, Namo.
It wouldn't be me.
Don't worry, it wouldn't be too much on you, but it's you, enough.
Is it?
Boom,
Okay, thank you.
And our producer,
Yeah.
Will.
Weddings Will.
Weddings Will,
Yeah.
who goes away for a wedding.
Goes away every
Exactly.
week. For a wedding.
Week.
And he's normally pretty quiet down the back there, but let me tell you, this is Bernie and Will's big Saturday night itinerary.
Adventure.
Okay.
So they called last Saturday. They called, you worked together. Then they thought they'd go to the Toorak Hotel, the old Bush Inn, for
Bush
a
Inn.
beer to watch the Matildas.
Yes, we did.
And
this is good for me because I've forgotten a lot of this.
Yeah, right. Toorak Hotel.
I forgot we started there.
Started there. Might have had 4 or 5, 6 pots.
4, I reckon.
You're not talking to the Dale now, so that's 8,
6.
right?
We're consuming responsibly. Just
I was
off
going
the
to
top.
say, I reckon.
Just off the top, we're having a
Light beers.
Maybe take quantity
Keep
out of
going,
this
Fat.
story, Bill.
Yep, exactly.
Maybe take one. Damo.
Okay, McKellen.
Yes.
Right.
McKellen?
And then...
Does it get to 42, though?
Then, not as many as Duck on the front of the Herald Sun. Cheerio to Duck, wherever you
Hello,
are.
Duck.
Flying Duck for a couple on the way home.
Oh, speaking of.
So, yeah, just the Flying Duck.
Not
there.
sure we're on our way home at this stage.
Well,
were we?
you're on the way.
Yeah.
And you run into one of the great off-spinners of Australian cricket, Todd Murphy.
Yes, we did.
And had a
Actually, he came up to us, loved the
did he?
show.
Dagging off Test
No,
cricket.
no.
That's what
Will,
Fat normally does that.
Exactly,
Will,
dagging.
he came over.
What
and
did he
said,
say to you,
He
Bern?
said,
Hi, Bern.
Bernard,
Oh,
something like that. I love you, love your work.
thank you.
Those others, they're just dragging you down. No, he listened. He listened with Alex Carey and
And
Travis Head overseas.
And then you watch the footy, of course. And then
yeah.
Keezy kicks a goal.
And goes to the crowd with the ears.
in the fifth row.
While the ball's been run down the other side
come on, Keezy.
he's actually direct opponent. Anyway, Keezy, I better get back in the game. But you over-celebrate. You think he's kicked the goal.
Oh, well,
you
he did.
get up on a chair like a fool's head.
Nearly fell off.
Absolute cocksmack. Absolute smack.
I've
full
gone the
smacks.
double cobra.
Yeah, he's done all that.
And they're pointing at the TV going, better turn around. I'm like, no, you can get stuff too. Go the Crows. I didn't realise.
Yeah.
Point.
A point. Exactly.
He blanked out the screen.
People couldn't see it.
Couldn't see the game anymore.
Because he's doing the double cobra. Oh, man, he can flog. Flog behaviour there. You remember that?
Yeah, this is about where things get a bit cloudy.
Anyway, so you leave there finally, just stagger out of there.
Yeah.
And
Still got your shoes at this stage? Because you lost a shoe.
Both shoes. Yeah.
have you lost anything yet?
Jacket.
Oh, already?
Jacket's gone.
Right.
Yeah.
So then you drop into... You haven't had enough, so you drop into Will's place on the way.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going there for. I think we're trying to get Zave out.
Yeah, so Will and Dave are there.
Yeah, and Zave he's just been babysitting, so he's coming off a bit of a different...
Nothing worse than when blokes that have had too much come bowling in.
It's your worst nightmare, isn't it? It's your worst nightmare.
Zave basically said to me, come over here, I want to show you something.
Yeah.
And he opened the door.
But guess what? Will doesn't stay at home. He comes out with you.
He goes, well, I might just go with Bern.
So,
I said, shit,
guess where we go? We'll go down Chapel Street. Now we haven't had enough, so we'll bowl down Chapel Street, and we go to Electric. Electric.
Yes.
A nightclub.
Yes.
When's the last time you went to a nightclub?
Oh, it's been a while, but...
Nothing good happens there, but
no.
Not at that time.
What happened there, Will?
What happened, Will?
Oh, Dusty. We ran into
Dusty,
Dusty.
you ran into
That's it. Yeah. Actually, this is a funny thing. We're telling a story about Dusty, then he came up and tapped me on the shoulder.
Oh, right.
Said, g'day.
And said, g'day, what's your name?
What are you doing here, mate? You look too old.
But so you would have called it quits by then.
enough.
We've had enough. Let's get an Uber or a cab home.
Couldn't get one. They're so big.
Commercial Road. Circus. Circus.
Oh, no.
A circus.
What?
Mate.
I'll tell you what it was. It's a good name that for that joint.
Well, there's another nightclub.
Another nightclub. Another nightclub called Circus.
You leave one nightclub and go to another one.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, at this stage, I can't even remember that.
Still got your shoes?
Yeah.
Both shoes?
Both shoes.
lost
No,
the jacket.
just the jacket for the night, which was pretty good.
So your grill is in the mist.
Yeah, but what's that?
Rhyming slang.
Yep.
Oh.
And so you go home.
I actually said, enough's enough.
Guess
Will.
who stays out?
No.
Will.
No.
Jim, I could not see past my nose.
No.
So I'm thinking, I need to get out of here while I can still see the steps to walk down and get home. And I said, well, come on, let's go. No, I'm staying. See you later. Another hour and a half later. Anyway,
You're back in Adelaide the next day by 11, babysitting the kids. That would've went well.
they were all over me. And then we went to Texas and just topped up again.
Oh, no.
He was a bit flat.
All responsibly.
All
No, of
responsibly.
course, all of that's done
everything.
responsibly.
Dropped into Thirsty Camel on the way.
Thirsty Camel on the way to Texas. And
So that's a big night, Bernie. You don't need that stuff.
I don't. Because
Nothing
I had a
good happens after 12.
Yeah.
Alistair Clarkson told us that, the 4P.
9 o'clock flight the next morning too. So that was hurting. Seeing I don't really go out too much these days.
That would have hurt.
Found a way. I've survived this week. Anyway, I heard Will was no good all week.
Just come good today.
Just come Saturday. Took him
But
a
have
week.
a look at him. And the quiz.
The quiz,
not
you
right.
reckon he did? He might have done the quiz Monday, you
I
reckon?
reckon he did it walking along Chapel Street to Circus.
Yep, see you, Ben. I'll stay.
Yeah, Bill, you were down in Port Melbourne during the week, I heard, as
Port Melbourne?
as a lot of people were who had
Bowling club.
who had connections with the old footy show.
Yes, 30
And I heard you. I was asked to go down there, and a lot of people were. You were there. I'd be the day before me, I think.
Yeah. It's a 30-year anniversary.
Yeah, and everyone's giving their own time, and even if you're at a different networks
we're
now,
getting paid.
The fact. You actually get paid.
It emerged though that a former host of the show is a no-show in this production.
Oh,
Eddie.
No, Eddie.
You'd be joking.
I can't believe Eddie said no.
Eddie hasn't said no.
Gary.
Hutchie's doing it.
Hutchie, Gary.
Yep.
Rebecca.
Beck's doing it.
Wow. Who else is there?
Elman.
No. Not our mate here.
Now, I think we need to get to the bottom of it.
hang on.
Hang on.
Wow.
We need to get to the bottom of it,
Wow.
because everyone who's had anything to do with it, who
Yes.
was asked to give of their
Yes.
time, has done so willingly to help this beautiful production of what was an iconic TV series
It
for
was.
30 years.
And a big role in it, this bloke.
We hosted it for about 10 years.
For a cricketer.
Yeah, that's it, Lou.
Who's that?
Who's that bloke?
Who's that?
Jake
Cricketer doing
Brayshaw
on
who
a
plays
footy
cricket. What's a bloody cricketer doing?
So, Jim, is it right?
Like the goldfish bowl with Lou. Every time the next week he'd come around, he'd forgotten he said it the week before.
So have they just forgotten you, Jim?
I think they must have.
No, I think he was asked.
Oh, I think he was.
I think they must
Were
have
you asked?
just
Were,
forgotten.
were you asked?
When it was
Has he said no?
headed across my desk, it was couched as just the Sunday footy show.
Oh.
So I said, well, I'm happy to because
You hosted that as well?
Well,
Yeah.
Chompers cracked it at me.
Yes.
Well, Jeff Brown, I went to do a negotiation, and Jeff Brown, who's now head of Collingwood,
Yes.
was the boss at Nine. And there was no negotiating with Jeff.
No.
He just told you what you were getting, and then he told
Signed.
you what you were doing.
Yep.
So I'm thinking the first couple of years of the footy show, we've done pretty well.
Yeah.
The ratings have been good. It's been gone through the roof.
Yep.
I'm like, right, I'll get a nice uplift
Yeah,
there.
here we go.
Yeah.
Brownie just handed me the bit of paper. He said, you're not getting any more money.
Oh.
I'm thinking I'm probably worth a little more, Brownie. I was on speculative dollars to
Yes.
start the show.
Speculative.
He goes, you're not getting any more.
Oh,
And he said, and by the way, you're also doing the Sunday footy show.
Oh, no.
Same money.
30 eps of that on the same.
Oh, come on, Brownie.
I said, Jeffrey, I would have thought there'd be a little more. There's no more. And he said, you can either sign that or you can go back to the mob you came from. So that was where it was left.
And give up your Sundays as well?
But the problem was
The Chompers was the...
host,
Oh.
and no one had told him.
No one had told
that
him.
you're coming in.
And so suddenly Chompers thought I'd backdoored him.
yes.
And Chompers didn't speak to me for a good 5 years.
I didn't know this back
No
then.
words.
This is good.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, no. I think if you asked him, he'd say he was in front, and I definitely thought I was. But anyway, it only stopped when we went to Vancouver to do the Winter Olympics, and we got on a chartered plane. When I say a chartered plane, it was just because the whole crew was on it.
Yep.
I was in, row 21C, me.
No, you wouldn't.
No,
have
it was.
That's the furthest you've been back in a plane.
It was all
21. What's this
all
stuff?
economy.
You never turn right.
I've never known you to go
right.
into economy
All
anyway.
economy. When I saw 21, I said, "What?"
That's almost boarding at the back.
So
through the back.
I walked through, and in 21A, next to 21C, was the Chompers. First time in 5 years. So we looked at each other. I said, "All right, Tone, we probably need to get this sorted out." And we've been fine ever since. But he didn't speak to me 5 years.
So is this the reason you haven't done the video for the footy show 30?
Well, I was told it was only the Sunday footy show. I didn't know it was Thursday
No,
night
it's
as
Thursday.
well.
It's more Thursday.
30-year anniversary.
Yeah.
It's more Thursday than Sunday.
So, but there was some trouble there, I think, with your network.
Yes, I think that might be right.
Is that what
I don't know. I haven't deep dived.
Channel 7 said no.
I think that.
I don't know.
Not sure they've got.
Is that your mate?
You're speculating.
You are speculating.
Don't,
no,
mate,
I think there might be a bit of that.
Yes, I think so.
But I don't know. And look,
Foxtel's allowed its current talent to go and do it.
there's enough hosts.
I would think you should be
put
part
that
of it, Jim.
show together.
Back then, it was on between the networks, on that 7 and 9. It was fair income. There was a bit going on between the two networks.
Didn't like us.
No, they didn't.
That's because Force kept calling him Martin Lewis.
And coming out with the jacket with 7 on it.
That's right. He did.
and taking off Bruce.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't he one day live on air actually take the Channel 7 broadcast that was going to air into this footy show and broadcast it somehow?
It might have been before my time.
Yeah, I
might
think
have
he
done
did.
That. Yep.
Yeah.
No, they weren't happy. So anyway, I'll look forward to seeing the special.
Jim.
So is this a snub then? Have you snubbed it?
Hey, not bad dollars.
Oh, you get.
hang on.
And the wedding coming up, I thought you're doing anything at the minute.
A little collect.
Oh, no, only a little.
A little bit extra.
Yeah.
Well,
I thought you'd be
Little
there.
spotters fee?
No, nothing.
You're doing anything at
Nothing.
the minute.
Nothing.
You are.
Weddings, parties, anything. You
Nothing. Just a very highly awarded ad.
are.
I still haven't seen this, Jim.
You haven't seen it?
Hay fever.
No.
Now, I tell you where they're not handing out awards.
Yeah.
To blokes that had a crack at calling the footy. So Andrew
Andrew
Jarman,
Jarman,
you've done a whole month
terrible.
on Jars calling footy.
Bad. With you, Jim.
And I don't remember him being as bad as I then found out on your show.
You said he was quite good until you heard it.
Until I heard it.
Till I heard it.
What I wasn't aware of was K-Rock in the late 90s
Oh, no.
had a caller called Peter
Legrand.
Peter Legrand.
Peter Legrand, yeah, with Kecker and
Yeah, so they're the
They're the
two
horse
at the
racing
front,
committee, isn't he?
and Fat's in the back.
Were you specials, Bill?
I was specials, but listen up.
Yeah, okay.
So they're calling this game for K-Rock.
I'm listening.
And then Peter Legrand has to leave the call at half-time to go and do the torch relay for the Olympics.
He'll have
So
to do
he's
the
down
relay.
tools
The flame.
and left to go and carry the flame, which meant, Hose, that Kecker had to welcome Fat down the front. Have a listen.
Oh, no.
Comprehensively wrapped it up, and welcome to the microphone Billy Brownless to help call the second half of football on K-Rock footy for the new Toyota Avalon. So log it on the rock, 95.5 FM.
Lock it on the rock.
Billy.
Thanks, Sam, and yes, lovely to be in the front row. Moved up from the back row, and just a great game of football. The third quarter, of course, sponsored by GM HBA. That's the scoreboard we'll be watching, where Geelong kicked plenty of goals, Sam, and you can start the bounce, son.
Called him son. Sam Kekovich.
Good to lovely to be here as well at the start.
The 75 Premiership
son.
superstar is branded him son.
No, I'm doing
Yeah, son.
specials, then I get called in here. Like, it's a big jump.
Where were your plums?
Well, all that old recording
What is with
makes
that?
you sound hot.
Is that what it does?
You know it was.
What?
It's actually a cassette tape.
Right.
They got it off.
Yeah, Vinnie Shannon in Adelaide. So then,
Oh, don't mention that name.
then they started calling.
Lock it on the rock, Jim.
Lock it on the rock.
Lock it on the rock.
And then Bill started calling. And Hose, is this the one where the poor old special comments
yes.
bloke was? Yeah. So just have a listen
Yes,
to Bill's respect for the special comments right here.
Had to straighten up to get on his natural left, and he's had kicked some terrific goals today. Ben Graham kicks out straight down the middle of the ground. David Clark should mark. Lets it go over the back. Tim McGrath got bowled, clean bowled. It's out to Swartz on the half-forward flank. Divvies around, kicks long to the square. A shocking kick. Over the back, Ben Graham punches it. Stanson's in there. Spills out to Farmer for his first goal. Could it be? No. Only one behind.
Well done, Billy.
Well done, Billy. You hear the inflections?
Special comments bloke trying to speak, and you
Actually,
just barrel over the top of him.
I reckon it was Mick Turner.
Was it Mickey Turner?
Mickey Turner, the legend.
And I think Ben Graham kicked it to himself.
You mentioned Ben Graham 3 times. And Sanderson once.
It's the only bloke I knew.
Graham and Sanderson.
Tim McGrath.
But you know yourself, it's all about the caller.
Yeah.
You're spending too long on the specials. Out.
You get to
He's clipped him.
You get to Bill's player recognition, I think, here. Because, well, have a listen.
Well, Woden in there as usual. There we see Johnson with a quick hand, too quick for Collins. He picks it up, wheels around. He's got 14 blokes chasing him. He gives it off to Woden. He gives it off to Walsh. Walsh gives it to 26. 26. He gives it to Ward. Ward kicks it out to this side, right in front of us.
What gives it to 26?
Right in front of us.
Right in front of us.
It was right there.
Right in front of me.
Are you kidding?
26.
No mention of where on the ground Bill is at any
I'm
stage.
lost.
And then
It was right in front of us.
And Hose, have we got one more?
No,
I think that's enough for today.
I want
Thank
more,
you,
Jim.
Hose.
I want
More.
I want more.
People want more.
I think the crowd want more.
One more, please, Rosie.
Well, we're going to drip feed this, are we? For the next few weeks.
No, that's it. We'll
That's it,
draw
is it?
one.
No, there's more.
That's good.
There's more.
Is that two? That's 2,000, as you were saying.
That's a long
The tour
time
relay.
ago.
Who is it? Melbourne, Geelong.
I think so.
Woden.
We think so, yeah.
Yeah, we
Woden.
had to
Woe
work
Woden.
out who the team.
And Ben Graham.
And number 26.
And Keka changed your Woe Woden to Walsh, didn't he? Woe Woden. No, that's Walsh. He's talking over
There
you.
was a Walsh.
I actually couldn't believe I knew all those Melbourne blokes.
You were pretty good.
I thought it wasn't
That
bad.
wasn't as bad as it
When
could
you
have been.
hear your mate Jarman,
Oh, no, he's...
gee.
Yeah. No, I don't know what it was. They
But
must have
what
been
is
short.
what is it with the high voice, Jim?
I don't know.
That old tape.
Old
I think
recording.
you just didn't have your plums.
No, you're the same when we
So,
play your stuff.
I think that shows how bad Jars actually was.
Yeah,
If
well,
he's making Bill sound good.
No. Jars called Nicky Wimmer Wiki Nina.
He did.
At one stage.
Twice.
That's how bad he
No.
was. That's twice.
He did
So
it twice.
guess
Wiki
what?
Nina. That's
See
hard
where
to
I'm
say.
sitting here now?
No.
Guess what happened
Today?
No.
At 1:45, the bounce of the ball. There goes Reeves and Jackson. Strong Brayshaw in there. Oh, it's a humdinger.
He's just reading him off the page.
It's a humdinger.
Players.
Blank.
Oh,
Blankety blanks. Sicily. No, I might call today. Who's calling today?
Brian.
Thank you,
Brian.
Brian. How's his platform been?
How's his life of Brian been?
He's going beautifully.
Platform.
Mitch Lewis, Jack Crisp, Nuff themed quiz news. Lots still to come. Big Saturday afternoon for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Hard Yakka, by the way, born in 1930. Legendary status. He's in their heritage. Work hard, play hard. Macca's, Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks, Saturday afternoon football.
The Triple M Footy Saturday rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Let's all gather around the radio.
When you say action, I'm your guy.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
Never trust a fart.
It has Marty Sheargold.
Oh my God. Well, let me apologise in
A
advance.
man that isn't afraid of asking the big questions.
Hash browns. Discuss.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. It's a show for grown-ups.
I mean, flick around right now and see if anyone's doing a pumpkin story. They won't be. They'll be talking about photos of their kids.
Kickstart your day with a laugh. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. 6 to 9 weekdays on Triple M.
Campbell Brown here with Andrew Shea, CEO of Builders Academy. Andrew, Builders Academy have won multiple training awards recently. Tell me, what's the secret?
Thanks, Brownie. We're really proud to have added over 8,000 graduates. We offer online, classroom-based and worksite training, and most of our students are able to study with subsidies from the Victorian Government. We're really proud of our industry-leading completion rates and the outcomes we help our students achieve to become registered building legends.
Thanks, Andrew. Get in touch with Builders Academy on 1300 Legend.
RTO 21583.
Join the Neds AFL Open Group to connect, bet and banter with hundreds of like-minded punters and see expert tips on every AFL game this season. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. Chances are you're about to lose.
Harvey Norman's huge coffee expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Latissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Eura J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Eura coffee pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply, bonus via redemption.
Have you tasted 7-Eleven's new coffee blend? It's smooth, aromatic and oh so delicious. And you can enjoy a free regular-sized coffee with your next fuel purchase at 7-Eleven. T's and C's apply. Offer valid until August 28.
Autobarn's got the gifts to win Dad's grin, like die-cast model cars for $49.99, or a Bowden's Own Happy Hour gift pack to bring his car to life, only $44.99. Catalogue out now. Autobarn.
Top Gear, low prices.
Harvey Norman's huge Coffee Expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Latissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Euro J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Euro Coffee pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply, bonus via redemption.
You like belly rubs? Who wants belly rubs? Okay.
Simparica Trio gives dogs fast and effective protection from fleas and ticks, intestinal worms, and deadly heartworm.
Who's a good boy?
So you can get back to the important stuff.
All right. Who's a good boy? You are. That's who you are.
Simparica Trio. Protection for dogs. Trusted by dog people.
Whoever said life wasn't meant to be easy never had Foxtel. Foxtel's like a one-stop shop for the world's best entertainment. From Foxtel originals and live sport to your favourite streaming apps. Foxtel, all in one place.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Kareem Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Geez, our days just got better. I didn't realise the Merrick's Flyer was down on the boundary.
Robbo in the house.
And now we put our best foot forward this time of year. We're getting ready for September.
So that's why he's here?
He's here, Robbo.
I tell you what, he's up and about too with the Saints.
Oh, of course he is.
Yeah. See Ricky Nixon come out of court and he had all the people there, the journos. He said, I've got one thing to say to you guys. Make sure you write it down. Go Saints.
The lips of a chicken.
Chicken.
That's it. No, it's great to have Robbo on board. All right, time to do some news. Fallout from last night, Purple.
Ooh.
The Bombrays coughed up 19 of the first 21 last week.
Yeah.
And then the first 11 last night.
To collectively lose by 196 points in those two matches. GWS round 23, Collingwood round 24. It's a shocking way to finish what at one stage was a promising 2023 season, and yet at the same time it may well be the best thing for them as they now enter into this off-season. The first off-season, and Brad Scott referenced this last night, he didn't have the off-season last year. He had a pre-season, not an off-season. You can just know he is going to make significant change. And just in his words last night, he was really open, he was expansive, and part of it here, you can just tell in his voice that change is guaranteed to be coming.
You know, the reality where we are at the moment is that, like we've been consistent all year with where we're at, we've just got a heap of work to do. And I've said that after wins, after losses, and nothing really changes from that perspective. But the last few weeks in particular, you know, it's just proven that where we're at the moment, we need to get a lot better to bridge the gap to the best teams. And when we have 6 or 10 of our best players out, we just can't cover that at the moment. And so we need to improve our list, we need to improve our football department, we need to improve right across the board.
The key takeout for that for me, Jim, was that we need to improve our football department. We know Josh Marnie has departed the club, or will officially depart the club soon. He's announced that publicly. They'll be after a very high-end football manager. Adrian Dodoro's been there for a very long time. He has survived to this point, and whether his future is in question beyond the upcoming trade period, who knows? But David Barham came in about this time last year and got rid of a lot of people. 2 CEOs didn't survive. One lasted only 30 hours in the job, and yet you get to the end of this year and not a lot of positivity has actually been able to come out of it, Byrne. So where are the worries for you when you look at what they've done, and particularly in the past 10 weeks where they lost their last 7?
Yeah, well, they can't defend anymore. That was their problem last year, leaking big scores. So I don't know, they look like they fell into bad habits again, but I think it could be a little blessing in disguise. I think if you finish the year like they have, the worst we'll see for a while, it weeds some problems out, and you get a little bit more ruthless, I feel, as a footy club. So whether that be list management, people at the club, I think he'll be very ruthless with all decisions across the board, which I think is what they need.
I think he was always going to have a year looking at it, Purple.
Yeah.
Because you inherit a club, really, when you come in as a senior coach. You don't have your own team often. So I reckon at the end of this year, he's going to be able to go, right, you're out. Yep. I don't know whether you're the man I want doing that role. And also, I thought that not from that grab, but one of the others where his eyes really narrowed in the presser. My interpretation of what he said was, if you turn up fat, If you come back to this club fat and out of condition, then the line goes through you, because there's no doubt that happened to 2 or 3 this year.
Yeah, conditioning wasn't a good thing for the club. Darcy Parish has now got through the entire season as a free agent. History says when that happens, you don't stay. Now, there's a little bit to play out there, and they might rejig their offer, but Geelong's been interested for some time. Other clubs are watching that space with him. And maybe, too, changes like that aren't necessarily the worst thing if you can get something significant in return, and it frees up a spot in that midfield for them. We'll speak to Jack Crisp, Jim, won't we, at some stage in the next 30 to 40 minutes. So we'll reflect upon what Collingwood did last night and finishing top of ladder. You've got a game this weekend, North Melbourne versus Gold Coast, Bill, where there's no incentive for North to actually beat the Gold Coast. And it's a problem for the competition because integrity is crucial to it. I've just want to throw this out there. I've long thought the AFL system didn't need a lottery as part of the mechanisms to determine who gets the first pick in the draft. I'm now fully convinced that it does, just simply because we're not going to be having this conversation if there is a lottery at play for consequence of result or not trying necessarily to win. Jim, as a former president of the footy club and one that you ran for 8 seasons.
More than that.
Was it more than 8? Yeah, 9?
11 as a director, so I was president for 10.
Okay. What would you want North to do this week?
Well, I have had a look at them over the last month. We've seen them, burn twice, I reckon.
Yeah.
And I saw...
Twice or 3 times?
2 or 3 times, I reckon, in the last 5 weeks. And I, to be fair, Purple, have not seen one thing that would make me question their output. Those 3 games have been in all of them. In fact, 2 of them, you could argue they should have won.
Yep.
They just buggered it up at the end in both cases, St Kilda and Essendon both times. So I haven't seen anything that's made me think something's up here.
You get to today, though.
Today, yeah.
Well,
you get to today. They've got Gold Coast, who has also taken out a lot of key players. Ben King, for instance, is one who's out. Humphrey's out. There's others they've taken out. It's a winnable game on paper.
Yeah, it is. I've said to Fat now for a month.
In Hobart, too.
In Hobart. There's a kid out of Claremont called Curtin, who they reckon is an absolute jet. So all I do is look at it and go, well, you either end up with him or Harley Reid. I don't know enough about both of them, but my understanding is they're both unbelievably good. Yep. So you win the game, you get one. You lose the game, you get the other. I don't think you're missing either one.
I don't ever talk about my allegiance of North Melbourne publicly too much, unless you ask me about it or people ask me about it. But I can honestly say, and I'm not saying this to get a rise, I would rather them win the game of footy.
I agree.
And I mean that 100%. There's no ambiguity in what I'm saying and what I'm thinking, because to lose it means for a 3rd consecutive season, Bill, you've got the wooden spoon. And the year before that, they finished second last. This has to stop at some stage.
Bernie, ever go out and not try?
Nah, never.
No,
never.
Players just don't.
I think that players do, but clubs can coordinate.
Players never go out to...
To be fair, I was never in that sort of bottom 2 or 3 trying to get that first pick. But as I reckon you got a great point, Jim. The first 2 or 3 picks are all both absolute jets. Well, this year, the first 2 in particular, absolute jets. So it doesn't really matter. I'd probably prefer West Coast to keep the Claremont
boy and Harley Reid to stay here.
So that makes sense, doesn't it? But if it's the other way around, I don't think you're losing too much.
No, I'm with you, Purple. I would much prefer them to win the game. I think they've actually, the last 5 weeks, they've been much better. And still with significant injury. So I know you're concerned they haven't won, and probably everyone is. But I think they're actually tracking if they were losing by 100 points now, you would be really concerned that the arse had completely fallen out of the play. That hasn't been what I've seen. I actually think they've been pretty good.
Got a brand now, I feel. North Melbourne, they're cracking around the footy, contested. They don't get everything
20
right.
losses in a row, Burn.
They let themselves down with execution around the ground. But if you go on to watch the footy and you're a North Melbourne supporter, I actually like the way they go about it. Very similar to Hawthorn. They have a crack at the footy. I know you've got to win games as well, but they've been in very tight games that they've lost and probably should have won. But I'm happy if I'm seeing the brand of footy I am at North Melbourne.
All right, we need to get going because Mitch Lewis is out the back. Big Mitch, a proper forward.
Yes.
From Assumption. Someone with proper presence.
See how many goals he
kicked big goals for Assumption.
No,
he kicks big goals for Hawthorn.
Big grabs.
He's not a decoy for anyone. He's a mate man.
No, he's a decoy.
I love it.
He looks good.
He looks good. That's the other thing.
He does look good, actually. I'll give him that.
Hard yakka, work hard, play hard. A history of hard. McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Mitch Lewis next. Triple M Rocks Footy.
The Triple M Footy Saturday rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M Rocks Footy.
As the Amy Clangers for Good initiative comes to an end for the 2023 AFL season, Amy has donated over 80 grand to community footy clubs, Bernard, around Australia.
Yeah, our final winning club, the Waikerie Football Club,
Riverland.
for a Shudo territory, will receive $11,420 to help grow participation or fund much-needed services, facilities or equipment, thanks to Amy.
How good's that for a local club? $11,420.
Nah, so good. Congratulations to all the winning clubs throughout the year.
I listen to Triple M from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to bed. I stream it every minute of the day.
I need you tonight.
Zeppelin is the ultimate for me. No matter how you're feeling, you can turn on Triple M and it'll make your day. I'm telling you, you've got to listen to Triple M.
Good times and Rock's greatest hits. Harvey Norman's huge coffee expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Latissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Eura J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Eura coffee pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply. Bonus via redemption.
Win a super VIP experience at the 2023 Toyota AFL Grand Final in the Shell V-Power Superbox. Visit shell.com.au/superbox for details. AFL authorised Grand Final promotion GFAFL 23/55.
Join the Neds Racing Open Group to connect, bet and banter with thousands of like-minded punters and see expert tips on all three racing codes throughout Spring Carnival. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. Chances are you're about to lose.
Go for gold this month with this super offer from powerpollen.com.au. Right now, buy two 60-cap bottles for $79.90 and you'll get the third one for free. Boost your immune defences and save money and go for gold. Call 1-800-147-009 or visit powerpollen.com.au and order now. That's 2x60 caps for $79.90 and you'll get the third one free. Powerpollen.com.au or call 1-800-147-009. Power Pollen. Power up your winter.
With IGA's Community Give Back Sale, you can make big savings.
And help support local causes.
Just look for tickets on specials like Cadbury or Pascal Share Bag 110 to 185 gram selected varieties, $2.50 each. Half price. Now at your local IGA. Offer ends August 29 while stocks last.
Life can take a toll on your teeth. From the sugars.
Dr. Harry, can I drill you about your marketing?
Sure.
So how do you measure the success of your radio advertising?
Hits to the website, the appointments that we see.
Why do you think radio works best for you guys?
It just makes all of our other marketing channels work better.
I've never had braces.
Yeah, well, I can see that.
Ouch. Discover the unlimited ways radio can supercharge your other marketing at commercialradio.com.au. Radio. Unlimited.
With the tap of the ComSec app, you'll have 13 international markets at your fingertips. Search ComSec to get started and trade from $5 US on the US market for all the ways Australia invests. Consider the T's and C's and the fees and charges before making a decision.
One of the world's biggest shows, Billions, returns for an epic final season only on Stan.
This is what you've been waiting for.
Axe is back.
Tough to be a billionaire these days. Let's get to it.
And he saved his biggest play for one last showdown.
This is it. You can't escape your enemies.
It's all been leading up to this as the stakes grow from Wall Street to the world.
We're going to tell you what we're going to do, and then we're going to do it.
The final season of Billions, now streaming only on Stan.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
I like this. We're here to watch the Hawks, who have been very impressive this year against Fremantle. Not so much. But the Hawks come into today's game without their big man, the big star forward. He comes out of the goal square, big,
bang,
thumping marks, big presence, good looking.
Yes.
Everything you expect out of Assumption, but you didn't get with you.
Tim, that's a bit unfair.
That's 100% fair.
Lot going, us two. Very good looking.
Lot going, us two.
I thought you were in an auction.
How many goals? Hello, Mitch. Welcome.
Thanks, Bill.
Mitchy
yeah,
Lewis.
thanks for having me.
How many goals do you kick at Assumption in year 12?
No, didn't play as many games as back in your day. I think I only kicked 50 odd, maybe.
Oh, 50.
What'd you kick, Bill?
155.
Oh, of course you did.
That's where it stops.
Of course you did.
But also a very good cricketer. Do you play district cricket?
Yeah, played for Carlton when I was 15, 16. I was playing in the twos there.
Really? A bit like you.
Essendon twos, yeah.
Did you play ones?
No,
neither did Bill.
10 games.
So there you are. Very similar to you.
Very good at golf?
Yes.
Got down to scratch, did you?
Yeah, still play a lot of golf at Peninsula Kingswood there. A couple of nice courses. Off 1.8 at the moment, I think.
Good going, especially around there. That's a very tough joint to play golf.
And used to do well with the girls.
So nothing like you.
Me and Mitchie the
bit
same.
like you, in other words. 15 games this year. You frustrated in that, or were you played very well when you played?
Yeah, am disappointed, JB. I played 15 last year as well, so I was flat I couldn't get another couple to finish the season, but obviously I was a little bit unlucky at the start of this pre-season, spraining the ACL and missing the first 6 rounds, but felt like I played some pretty good footy throughout the middle part of the year, and disappointing that I couldn't finish the season off on a high today with the boys.
Been one of the only injuries you've had. I think CJ's the other one you haven't been able to pick. So you've actually been incredibly healthy, Hawthorn, so credit to your staff.
Yeah, we have been. We got Burgee across from the Tigers last year, and he is absolutely elite in that element of the game.
He has turned you from a 2K time trialer, as I understand, to a 4-1Ker.
Oh.
That's the worst SHIT ever. It's horrific.
Get a rest in between.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ben. I would rather the rest, to be honest. The 2.2 was no good for me. The 1K, at least you get a bit.
What did you used to do, Bill?
We used to do 5 1Ks, so you get a rest in between. And we did 100 hundreds back in the day. Yeah. That was mentally hard. Do you do that anymore? How many Ks do you run in a game, the big forward?
I think I'm about 13 or 14.
Wow. Well, you don't get a rest.
Yeah, I only go off maybe once a game. So I'm about 95, 96% game time. I think at the Hawks, it's only me and Sis that is sort of on that higher game time.
Imagine how much Brian would have ran.
Oh, no.
Nah.
What about the Chief?
Chief and them. 13 or 14.
The goal square.
That's a lot.
Well, he didn't have to move too far. On the lead. Hey, how do you see the season with the exits of Jaeger O'Meara, Tommy Mitchell to Collingwood, Jack Gunston obviously heading to Brisbane? Everyone just thought, oh, well, this is a rebuilding year, going to be down the bottom of the ladder. 7 wins, pretty good return.
Yeah, not too bad. Obviously, it was controversial at the time. Moving a couple of our more experienced guys on, but I think we've seen with our midfield this year, we've improved a lot, especially since last year. And, it has been maybe more successful than what people would have thought, but we're still realistic. We're still third last on the ladder, so there's a lot to improve on going into next year.
You had them last, Ben.
I think, I did, and I think Damo said that's a form of tanking.
With what they did at trade period, I did, Bern,
You take that back now, Damo?
No, there's no need to.
He feels up.
They still haven't won as many games as they won last year, Bern, and they're 16th on the ladder. But we've moved on, and there's a lot to like. There's a lot to like, obviously. And one of the things to like, Mitch, is the form of Finn McGuinness in the role that he's been playing, and almost unique, isn't he? And Simon Goodwin, we'll just take our listeners back to what Simon Goodwin said last week. Now, this is after Finn McGuinness had taken down Clayton Oliver, having previously had a really good role on Nick Dacos and others.
He's dealt with attention for 7 years, so it's nothing new for him. Clearly Finn McGuinness is someone that doesn't want the ball, so that makes it a bit challenging and a bit frustrating.
Is there still a place in the game for that sort of role, do you think, or does it sit comfortably with you? Or?
Yeah, that's fine. That's the game of footy.
Mitch, a lot of people had views on that. I looked at it as the greatest compliment a coach of a senior footy club and a premiership winning coach could give a player like Finn McGuinness. I mean, what was your take on it, and what did the club do with it? Because I'd imagine you have a bit of fun with it.
Yeah, very very similar to your views, to be honest, Damo. Chatted with Finn during the week, and he thought, how good. Like, if the senior coach of an opposition club is saying that about me, I must be doing something right.
He's a good kid, isn't he? Like the way he's gone through the system and found his spot and will clearly develop.
Yeah, he's worked hard, especially on the tagging role as well. I remember when Sam Mitchell was coaching the side at Box Hill, he trialled it with Finn for several weeks to see how the tag would go with him. And, credit to him, over the years he's really developed, and I feel like he's still able to get some of the footy as well. I think he had only one less touch than Clayton Oliver that day, so he must have been looking for the ball as well.
Boy.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah.
But what do you do? The old days, if the Rat Platten was getting a heavy tag, Dermot would say just run him through and literally just put an elbow into his head and the bloke could get knocked out.
Can't do that.
Alex Oshenko used to do the same.
We don't go back.
But what I'm saying, Bernard, because I'm not looking at him, you'll get nothing, is everyone says when this happens, Clayton Oliver didn't get a lot of support from his mate. Well, what can you do? If you do anything like that, you're cited and you're fined or suspended.
Yeah.
So as a teammate of someone getting tagged, what are you meant to do?
Well, you can't club them, but you can block them and push them off the ball. And at stoppage, if you're a stoppage player, you just switch over and try and lose them that way.
Is that taking your focus, though, Mitch, away from what you should be doing at a stoppage?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
does.
It's a hard thing because you mess with structures and different things. Both sides are trying to do something different with their structure and movement of the ball. So, it's a good one for us. I mean, it's been working the last 4 to 6 weeks. It's been ruffling a few feathers and, hopefully it can continue today.
Who does he get today, then?
Oh, yeah.
Boy, where's he headed?
It's a little bit early. It's a little bit early.
Is it the surname of the host here or not? Is it or the other one?
Yeah. Oh, Sneezer. He would love to cop another tag.
I think he's just about had enough of them.
Just on that too, Mitch. I mean, Sam Mitchell played a certain way, and the unsociable Hawks, which was dubbed by the club and our outsiders, and the preparedness for Sam to say publicly this year many times, he almost wants that to be part of his repertoire. Do you embrace that as well? Because it is a point of difference, isn't it? If you are able to draw on that aspect of the game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've never truly been a part of something that plays in that way. So it's definitely something that needs to be learned. There was a lot of vision of us throughout pre-season, punching on with each other. And I'm not sure if that's completely come into our game just yet, but it's like anything. You've got to practice it and learn it. And, hopefully as we mature together as a group in the next few years, we can start to see that out on game day.
You can match it with the big boys, finalists. St Kilda, you beat St Kilda. You've beaten the Bulldogs, so obviously just out at the moment. But Collingwood, Brisbane, you can match it with the big boys.
Yeah, we can. I guess that's part of the frustration as well, Bern, the consistency of it all. So something we're constantly working on is, providing consistent effort throughout 4 quarters. And, we've had a couple of great wins against some good opposition. The Collingwood and Brisbane ones highlight those wins. But, the consistency is something that we'll be working on, especially into next year.
Who wins your best and fairest? Because 3 blokes have had outstanding years. Sicily, of course, been very good, missed a few games. Poo Wong.
The Punisher?
Yeah, is that him? The Punisher?
Poo Wong Punisher.
Poo Wong Punisher.
Righto. The Punisher. He's been very good. And also Luke Bruce has been outstanding.
Oh, that's a bit of a smoky.
What about Day, Bill?
Punky.
Will Day's been in and out. He's had a good year. Well, would Will be up there?
He'd definitely be up there. I think he's missed a few too many games, Bill. That's good from you.
Good guess.
That was a guess. He's been in and out.
Sis has played some absolutely unbelievable footy, but I think he's missed 2 games. That suspension is going to hurt him.
4 actually, 3 for the one.
So the Punisher.
I reckon, I think either Jai Newcombe, James Warple has had a good year. He could become a dual Peter Crimmins medalist. And potentially Connor Nash is a smoky. He's played every game, so I think he'll be consistent. Yeah.
For the digital team, we got a member behind us. If the Poo Wong Punisher wins it, I'd be careful streaming his speech.
Yes.
I reckon just have it in the room, and then if everything goes well, turn it around about 5 minutes later. That's how I'd go with the Punisher.
The Punisher.
So, are you a tailor-made boy, by the way?
Yes.
Good.
Have you got
the contact?
Hook me up with something?
You can.
Well, what are you?
Aaron?
The 790s? What are you?
I'm with the 750s at the moment. I've had them for a while though, so.
Are you ready for you? Got the Stealth 2 driver in your bag?
The first one that they released.
Mitch,
yeah.
Behind you 1.8 or whatever. You'll be off bloody +2 when you.
Yeah, I'm copping a Wilson putter at the moment as well, which is interesting. Open to suggestions.
Oh no,
that sounds like it.
Aaron, we'll get him on. Hey, what happens now? Are you allowed to have Mad Mondays anymore, or are you just a gathering? Or do you get together or prees? What do you have?
Prees.
Wacky Wednesday now.
Or Wacky Wednesday?
No, we'll definitely get together.
Yeah.
Not sure if you can get away with the things that you used to be able to, Bill, but we'll get together somewhere, I think around Richmond, and hopefully just have a lock-in instead of...
Lock-in.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea.
No social media, Bill.
Yeah.
Eloquent. That's the other thing you aren't.
Not just-
Imagine interviewing
Got a bit to
you.
go.
How old are you, Mitch?
24.
Imagine interviewing you at 24.
Oh,
Yes.
no.
You would
given
have been still in the aisles.
You would have gone, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I love yous. Love yous, blokes.
Love yous.
Yeah. How's Assumption going, by the way? You get back there and have a look at the new pavilion?
Oh, I should ask you the same question. Have you been back for... Oh, we've actually got a photo together last time you were back, I think.
That's right.
2016.
Yes.
Do you remember?
I remember that, Mitchie, at the pavilion there.
Yes. Yes.
So it goes Mitch Lewis,
No, it doesn't.
Simon O'Donnell,
No.
Bill Brownless.
No.
Clearly.
No. Simon O'Donnell.
Dual sports.
Ray Power, Brownless, Louis. There.
Oh. Good to see you, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah, mate.
Summer well, and we look forward to you dominating with the Hawks, but good luck for the club today.
Summer well.
Yes, as you're heading into the summer. So he's going to summer well, this boy. Look at him.
He didn't know what it was, Ralphie.
You didn't know what it was. Look forward to that. Good luck.
Yes, thank you, boys. Cheers.
Mitch Lewis is a
Well done,
star.
Mitch.
We doing Nedsy?
Yeah.
Oh, where is he?
Nedsy.
Timsy.
Nedsy, he's here. How are you guys?
Good to see you, mate. What's going on today, please?
What's going on with this game? Do you want
Yes,
specifically
this
to head
game
down
here, Hawks and Freo, Nedsy.
What other game?
What are you doing
You don't
with your
wanna
bloody self?
Bloody hell.
Don't want to just hear about my week? All right, let's go into this. All right, the market suggests, guys, it's going to be one of the tighter contests of the week. Interest for both of them, but as we speak, Hawthorn $1.63 favourites in the Neds market here. A bit of value on offer for the Freo fans, perhaps. $2.25 the line is 7.5 points.
Where are we going for the first goal, please, Timsy?
Luke Bruce, easily the most popular in our market today. He's into $7.50 now to kick the first. Jai Miss, of course, he's the top leg for Freo, but it is a little bit of a jump down to him. $10, $11 about Brandon Ryan, $12 Lockie Schultz and Jacob Koshitsky, $13 Michael Walters.
Hey, where are we heading for some value, Timsy?
I'm going to load up with another same-game multi here, and I've had to dig into the stats, so I've based it entirely on stats that I've dug up. Freo have covered the line in 10 of their last 11 against bottom 4 opponents, so we're going to take them to cover. Jaya Miss has kicked 2 goals or more in each of Freo's last 3 games against bottom 4 opponents, and each of the last 4 between these two clubs have gone over the total match points line. So for those 3 combined, $6.05.
All right, now I see here it says, thanks, Jared from Neds. Does anyone call you Jared?
Not a soul, honestly. My mother, when I'm up, she's angry with me, yeah.
Well done, Timsy. You win some, you lose
Thanks,
more. Free
Jared.
and confidential support. Visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. How, when you and I are old enough, and Fat is too, to remember the captain of England, Dennis Amos.
Yeah, I do.
And it's exactly the same spelling as a bloke that tries to say it as a miss.
A miss. Jai.
It's Amos.
Dennis.
We need to get the force back. Remember that Loken
That's
from
right.
Collingwood?
Yeah.
We got him on to say, how do you say your name? And Sam said, well, you're wrong.
He said you're wrong. He said that's not correct.
You're wrong. What about Fogarty?
Fogarty, I know.
What's going on?
What is going on, Bern? Nuff?
Yeah, ready.
Speaking of what's going on.
Yeah.
Ready. Yeah,
Ready for Nuff. That's coming up
Circus.
next.
You be
Hard
ready.
Yakka. New breed of Aussie legends. Toughness is in their DNA. McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks Footy.
The Triple M Footy Saturday rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show, featuring Marty Sheargold,
I'm a hot-blooded guy.
a real ladies' man.
Hello, Alicia. Oh, someone's turning
turning left.
Alicia's left the car. She's
Alicia.
jumped out. She's had a gutful.
Oh, sorry, I'm here.
Hello, Alicia. How are you, sweetheart?
Kickstart your day with a laugh. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show, 6 to 9 weekdays on Triple M.
Oh, that went pretty well.
Yeah.
Hi, Rodney Jane here. At Bob Jane T-Marts, we've got great deals for every budget. Want a free selected Bridgestone, Yokohama, Dunlop, Goodyear or Kermo tyre? Simply buy 3 and get the 4th tyre free. 16 and 17-inch 4x4 steel wheel and tyre packages from $9.99. That's 4 wheels and 4 tyres under $1,000. We won't be beaten with our best tyre price guarantee. At Bob Jane T-Marts, we'll look after you.
T's and C's apply.
Join the Neds AFL Open Group to connect, bet and banter with hundreds of like-minded punters and see expert tips on every AFL game this season. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. Chances are you're about to lose.
Tools! Sydney Tools' latest tool deals are on now. Up to 57% off. Synchrome 28-piece socket set, just $29. Milwaukee 18-volt radios, save $100, now $129. Massive savings on combo kits, hand tools, air compressors, laser levels, welders and more. DeWalt 18-volt 5-piece kit, save $500, now $849. Sydney Tools, best prices guaranteed. sydneytools.com.au.
Beaumonts wants you to be able to afford your dream space, so they created Beaumont Max.
Their maximum value, maximum quality tile range. Tiles under 20 and subways from under $30.
Choose Beaumont Max today.
Harvey Norman's huge coffee expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Latissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Eura J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Eura coffee pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply, bonus via redemption.
Melbourne's best buys. All over it.
Sign up to a BP Plus fuel card and save on every litre. That's doing business the clever way. Visit bpplus.com.au to find out more and to apply. bpplus.com.au.
Best buys.
Calling all romance fans. Get ready for Lonely Hearts Radio, an Audible original audiobook starring Adam Demos and Erin Richards. Lonely Hearts Radio. Listen free on Audible.
Melbourne's best buys. All over it.
From Kakadu to Ningaloo, Nandi to the Andes, you can save on flights to over 90 destinations across Australia and the world with the Qantas Everywhere Red Tail sale. Now's the time to explore our global network and experience the Qantas difference for less. Plus, when you book direct at Qantas.com, you can enjoy a world of benefits, including our price promise. Book today and save at Qantas.com.
I've been everywhere.
Sale ends 31 August unless sold out prior. Conditions apply.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Saturday afternoon, we get ready for Freo and Hawthorn. I was in Sydney during the week doing some stuff for the summer of cricket. And I ran into Travis Head, old Empty, our man.
And?
He goes, how come I don't end up enough?
He wants to be there.
I said, well, you're probably not interviewed enough, Eddie, but if you were, you probably would stumble into one of our favourite segments into those.
I told you, homeboy.
I won enough of the year. How do I win that?
You're unbelievable.
Cricket footy.
That's how we living and you know.
Inks. That's what you call a nuff.
Tarkos. I don't know what's going on there. They're all my mates, the cricketers, though. Toddy Murphy and Eddie.
Dagging off test cricket.
They come to me, Jim.
That's normally what Bill does.
Yeah, well,
exactly.
He name dropped twice in that first segment. Todd Murphy and Dusty.
Yeah, actually I did, yeah. Sorry about that. I'll pick those names up. Yep. Hey, I want to take it to true nuff territory now. It's the city of Adelaide. And we sort of forget, I pick up on a lot of little mistakes and few words that get wrong, but this is the epitome of nuff. This is the heartland. This is Stephen Rowe on 5AA after the goal review wasn't sent upstairs.
No. I'm not accepting that. Don't tell me to calm down in the studio. Get stuffed. That's cheating. That is cheating. That is robbed and cheat. It's a clear goal. Why did they not go upstairs?
Break down.
That's getting his head nice and fired up.
He's talking in a tin shed.
Didn't he have to apologise?
He did have to. We've got to please explain.
Like his passion, bro. Yeah. He's always been passionate.
Yeah, very passionate. Yep. While we're in Adelaide, SENSA, didn't know it was called that, SENSA. Poor old Mary, she's not a Josh Jenkins fan, I don't reckon, Bill. Have a listen to Mary when she called up. She didn't miss.
Hello, Mary.
Hello. I wanted to ask Josh Jenkins what's he got against the Sydney Swans. He hasn't got a good word for him.
Nah, it's a good question,
and
Mary.
He's one of the worst footballers that ever put a ball on boots.
Oh, Mary. It's a bit rough.
Come on, Mary.
Mary. Josh is on that show, by the way.
Yeah,
He's there talking.
He was. Poor old Joshy.
One of the worst footballers, the ball on a pair of boots. Oh, Mary, she did miss. Hey,
Creepers.
your mates, another one of your mates, Jeremy Cameron, Bill.
No.
He's had the operation during the
accident.
week, and I think he got in front of the camera a touch too early, Jim. You tell me if he did.
Yep.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Darts YouTube channel. Feeling pretty good at the moment, I had a bit of an accident. I just want to let you guys know that I fell out of my boat.
What's wrong with you? I thought that had been doctored. I thought it had been slowed down.
It sounded like Hughesy had sucked on a helium balloon. That's what that sounds like.
He fell out of the boat.
I fell out of the boat, yeah.
He had a shoulder operation.
Shoulder operation. I think you forgot about that.
Remember he said he was feeding the whales off the back of his boat on the Sunday Footy Show about 3 years ago?
He
He said he was feeding the bread. I think he said I was feeding whales off the back of a boat.
No way.
It might have been a G-up TJ.
Oh, there's something in the water down
I like the way the good went up. I'm feeling pretty good.
He held on to it, didn't he? Hey, Nedsy, Timsy, he hasn't been in here before. He's been the topic of a few nuff segments, but, here's one of them.
Love it, Ned. Love it, Jared. We are going to a break. You've gone back there. So were you a bit empty?
This is just to bring him in. It's called a segue. And he actually said it again today, this same mistake. He said, Jared. He was a bit shaky in the voice, Jim. He describes this player who he just did the same thing again when talking about him.
$11 each, Melksham and Petrarca. Kashitsky, $13.
Kashitsky. He just went again with Kashitsky. Hey, we've got to get that right, Nedsy. Brings me on to...
Oh, no, not Jim.
Jim!
Oh, yes! Oh, yes!
He does make out he knows a lot of people, Bill. And,
I do.
Well,
can he drop some names?
I'm not sure.
Nearly as good as you.
I'm not sure. Well, I only dropped two of the biggest. Old Steve Hooker. Well, he was a pole vaulter. Obviously, Jim's very tight with him because he calls him something else.
What did I call him? We've always been good at the pole vault.
Yeah, why?
Old Hoops. Back, I don't know. I nearly got it. I nearly got it.
His middle name or something, Jim.
I think he was back in the 70s. He was decent at it.
Hoops.
See how I let it go too, Jim.
Yeah,
I didn't want to bring it up.
Well done.
You're such a good bloke, Bill.
Well done.
Hey, our man Nath Brown, I've left him out a couple of weeks in a row now, but we need to readdress him. This is part of your problem, Damo. There's a skill to bringing people in, Jim. You're very good at it. And if you're going to tell a story or bring someone in with a story, Hoopsy, don't bail out and then get us all confused. This is Tarkin Lockyer.
I'll tell you a little story I told you before, but Lindsay Gilbert was have we got the thing? Such a good kick that we used to call him Tarkin because Tarkin was such a good kick. Took kick outs for Collingwood. How are you?
What was that?
What was that?
Tarkin, how are you?
By the time he gets to Sunday morning on the Sunday Footy Show, we don't know what we're getting anymore.
Mate, that was Tarkin Lockyer as a guest, and he was going to tell a story about Lindsay Gilbert, and then he just, I don't know if he bailed out or forgot the story.
How are you?
How are you? Poor old Tarkin didn't know the talk answer. He had no idea. But
come on, mate.
Brian, our man Brian. I think
careful, he listens on the way in.
Just a little bit of fun.
He wasn't happy last week.
With
your story, Damo.
Yes.
That was his story.
No,
that I was retelling.
Yeah, the couch one. Yeah, I won't go into it.
Brian told it, not me.
He admitted himself, Brian, that he's not great at this.
When I'm walking up to people, I'm sometimes not sure who they are.
So he admits it, right?
Roaming Brian.
Last Friday night, Ryan Lester from Brisbane walks up to him and, he actually thought he knew Ryan.
I'm going to have a chat with Rod Lester over here and see if we can have a chat with Rod.
Rod.
Rod Lester Smith.
Yes.
Called him Rod Lester 3 times during that interview, and then said thanks, Rod, at the end as well. So
Good on you. Well done. Thank you. Rod Lister there.
Poor old Rod Lester. I think he was just like, didn't want to correct him, just let him go. I'll be Rod today. Moves me right along to you, Bill.
No.
Yes.
Good. You've always been a good AFL analyst.
Not really.
No, not really. Well, I like this last week because you delved in. I can't say that word.
What was it?
No, I'm not saying it.
No, come on. If you're
Your AFL analyst.
What should he be saying, host?
Analyst.
analyst.
I can't. That's one of the words I can't say. There's not many of them.
What other
That's
words
one.
can't you say?
No, I'm not telling you. Infamous.
Infamous.
Well, I like this from you, Bill.
I'm no coach and no analyst.
That's not bad.
See?
But you said this is what you went into.
Oh. So guess who the best players are for Brisbane at the minute? They're best players.
What the hell?
No, if you go deeper.
Oh, what?
That's why they're going so well, because their best players are playing good football.
Yeah, so
How do you go
He's
deeper
doubled down.
into that sentence?
He's doubled down.
That's true.
He said the same thing with different words.
Yep.
I agree with
I know
myself.
what you mean, Bill.
Yeah.
No,
I agree with myself. Bill Ricketts.
you're always very sharp, Bill. You're having a bad day. I think you're having a bad day this day.
I'm just in at work. I've been crook all week. Got out of dying bed to come into work.
The bed was dying.
Dying bed.
Yes, to get out.
Bill, were you trying to say deathbed?
Yeah, what
Yes,
were you trying to
that
say?
was
Dying bed.
Just
dying
escape
bed.
me.
Out of your deathbed. You
Out of my deathbed.
Yeah,
You idiot, get it right.
Deaf.
Deaf.
Now the bed can't hear.
You just talked over the best bit, you idiot.
He's talking over himself.
You thought we were back on. You were talking. How can you be
Well,
talking
you asked
and
me.
talking?
You asked me a question. I was answering it.
No, I asked it. Oh, my God. What about the craft there? Do we need to hear that again?
Yes, I think we do.
Let's hear it again.
No,
Just
don't.
shut up this time.
I'm just in at work. I've been crook all week. Got out of dying bed to come into work.
The bed was dying.
Dying bed.
Yes, to get out.
Bill, were you trying to say deathbed?
Yeah, what were you trying to say?
Dying bed.
Dying bed.
Out of your deathbed.
Out of my deathbed.
Yeah,
You idiot, get it right.
Deaf.
Deaf.
Now the bed can't hear.
Bed was dying and deaf.
Oh, my God.
DEF. No, we're back on now. This is me now talking to you live. One thing you can't do as well is when there's two Smiths in the same sentence, because the second one, the first one's fine, but if there's a follow-up Smith, there's trouble.
What do you mean?
Trouble. This one.
Isaac Smith won the Norm Smith Medal.
Let's go again, host.
Isaac Smith won the Norm Smith Medal.
There was trouble before the essay.
It's got to be one Smith. That's it. Only one.
Smith.
What is it with Isaac? He couldn't, after the grand final.
It's not right.
Is it the Z?
His daughter's name, I can't get that out. Isla or whatever it is.
Isla. He called her.
Isla. And, well, one word you can't do. It must be that sp bit, because Jack Crisp, this is how you brought him in.
We had to have him on.
And the question's
Righto, Jack Crisp. He's on Footy Talk, of course, on Listener here with Daisy Thomas. And Daisy asked him, should the supporters starting to be a bit nervous about Collingwood?
Butchers his name and then butchers the question.
They were starting to get a bit nervous.
Were they? Getting a little bit nervous. Which moves me along now. It's enough for the week.
Here we go.
It host.
Enough of the week.
Now, I need to delve into 4.5 minutes of absolute gold in this little show. It's called Damo's Dish, and it's back again this week. Damo's Dish. Damien Carrot, brought to you by Cobram Estate. Here we go. Let's delve into a few things this week, Jim, what we were cooking. First of all, off the top, gives us all a drive-by.
What are you cooking for us?
It's lost on the idiots I work with on Saturday at times. Bernie Vince included, Hutchie, how we're putting this together.
Calls us idiots on the top. Unfair.
That's kind.
Second one is, well, I've never heard of this certain ingredient described in this way.
Anchovies are the problematic addition to this. I have them all. I say anchovies. You can say anchovies.
Say it again, Damo.
Well, I'd still say anchovies. But if you want to pull me up, Bern, I'm happy to call.
No, I'm happy to pull you up, Andy. You can call me too. Thank you. Never say anchovies again.
Never heard anyone say that.
Anchovies. There's always no anchovies.
Yes.
Never say that again.
Listen to Bern, I'm happy to pull you up, and you can cop it.
And then
I think Jamie Oliver calls them anchovies.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
He says yoghurt too.
Yeah. Yoghurt, yeah.
I don't say yoghurt.
Wheelie teeth pom.
And we've all... And, well, I reckon you could say this one, Bill. Say lemon zest.
A lemon zest.
Yes, well, this is Damo's attempt.
How do you get lemon zest?
He's got lemon zest.
What's he making, by the way? The ribs, which aren't...
The long, short ribs that take about... I think
take a long time to cook.
Pasta. Well, they take 14 days to cook that bloody dish last week. But this is getting towards my favourite. It's really starting to warm up
Here
here.
we go.
Just listen for the infuse bit.
You want to infuse the oil as opposed to cook anything. Now, that's my take on it. So put a fair bit of oil in. It can infuse the garlic, but don't burn the garlic. You just want that garlic to infuse in the oil. You do not want to cook it.
Listen to the passion and the hold. Infuse.
How long did you have to
As
listen?
I said during the
4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes. You listen to that.
All this is in just 4.5 minutes.
It doesn't take 4.5 minutes to make alio di olio.
Well,
you know, Rosie.
And by this stage, he's... Oh, hang on. Damo's built up. He's built up. And now he catches a bit of Bill's disease. He can't talk and he's just stuffing shit up everywhere.
If you stuff that up, it'll be gluggy and inedible. But if you nail it, you'll realise how simple the beauty of Italian cooking can be with the Cobram Estate olive oil.
Oh, and then a little cringy placement at
product.
the end.
Cringy plug at the end.
As I said on that podcast during the week, I am working with idiots on a Saturday.
No, I haven't finished. I've just put a little montage of your little Damien Carrots Damo's dish, and this is how it goes.
Anchovies, lemon zest. Infuse anchovies inedible. Infuse.
Come on, Damo. Don't hold on to your word.
Anchovies.
Like
Not bad, Bert.
Not bad. Quality helping. We're off to a break because Jack Crisp joins us next. Crisper.
We'll get you to bring him in.
Yeah, we like that. So that's coming up next. Of course, we've also got a little bit more news. We've got BT coming in. We've got the Hawks and Fremantle for Hard Yakka Workwear. You're listening to the Triple M Saturday Rub. But for Ream and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy time now for a news update with Ann Stone.
Thank you, guys. A GoFundMe page has been set up for the Aussie father of two critically injured in a shark attack off New South Wales. 44-year-old Toby Begg was surfing at Port Macquarie yesterday morning when he was bitten by what's believed to be a 4-metre great white. 2 children have been killed in a car crash in Sydney South, with police investigating if the car they were in had been street racing at the time. The boy's 33-year-old uncle was behind the wheel. He's in a serious but stable condition in hospital, while his 9-year-old daughter is listed as stable. Detectives now trying to track down a grey sedan seen in the area at the time of the crash.
We'd like to speak to the driver of the silver vehicle to establish what they saw and any actions that may or may not have been undertaken.
That's Detective Inspector Jason Hogan. And briefly, the Libs are expected to retain the Victorian seat of Warrandyte in today's by-election. Authorities in Hawaii have released a list of names of the 388 people still missing after wildfires ripped through the island of Maui. And Donald Trump's team is not wasting any time making the most of his police mugshot. The image has already been turned into merchandise, including T-shirts and stickers.
Hello again, Sebastian Cant here. My neck pain made sleeping difficult for me. My Spinal Ease pillow changed all that. Great Father's Day gift, Spinal EZE.
Cloudy but fine in Melbourne today with a top of 15, and right now it's 14 degrees at the MCG ahead of the Hawks and Dockers. Police reply quickly to texting drivers. That's a message from the TAC as Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Saturday Rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M's next Know the Show to Go experience tickets to the 2023 Toyota AFL Grand Final.
This is a big start.
That ain't all. You get $3,000 to spend, and we'll put you up at the Pullman Melbourne on the park, a stone's throw from our iconic sporting precinct. For sport and events accommodation, pullmanonthepark.com.au. You just got to know the show to go. The Marty Sheargold Show. Listen closely from 6 to 9 Monday and answer a question at work to get on the standby list.
We're ready to go. Get this grand final underway.
Triple M's Know the Show to Go is back, baby. GFAFL 22/90.
Hot Wheels fans, ready for something new, something outrageous? Don't miss the first time ever Hot Wheels Monster Trucks live glow party, including thrilling monster truck action, laser light shows, and more. August 10 and 11, 2024 at Rod Laver Arena. Tickets from Ticket Tech.
Australia, I've been doing some investigating, and I've found you can save 15% on your first year's premium when you purchase a new comprehensive car insurance policy online with Budget Direct. A case of online being on the money. Isn't it time you switched to Budget Direct?
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Issue Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read PDS and TMD at budgetdirect.com.au to decide if products suit you. Discount applies for your first year's premium for a policy purchased online. Individual circumstances and policy terms may vary. Compare for yourself.
The Lowdown. Around town.
With the best in food, sports, events and entertainment, make tonight a not-so-casual weeknight at Crown Melbourne. For everything you could, along with entry conditions, go to crownmelbourne.com.au. You might not be good at some things, but with a NAB bank account, at least you can be good with money. Get good at money with NAB. Search NAB bank accounts to find out more. Consider the T's and C's. NAB. More than money.
The Lowdown. Around town.
Harvey Norman's huge coffee expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Latissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Eura J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Eura coffee pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply, bonus via redemption.
It takes a lot to make Dad cry. Like 20% off car care detailing liquids or 20% off Castrol engine oils. This weekend only. Exclusions apply. Drive your dad to tears this Father's Day with the perfect gift from Repco.
Earn while you learn with electrical apprenticeships and industry traineeships at Nika Education and Careers. See, hear and discover education, employment and career opportunities that are right for you at our open day tomorrow from 10 a.m, 40 Cheltenham Road, Dandenong. Register now at nikaeducation.com.au. That's necaeducation.com.au. Proudly sponsored by Nika Victoria, Middies Electrical, Milwaukee Tools, Protect, CBUS and NHP. RTO 21098.
Get ready to cheer on your team in Rugby World Cup 2023 on the home of rugby, Stan Sport. France take on the Wallabies in the final warm-up match. Kicks off Monday, 1:15 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. The only place to watch every match, ad-free, live and on demand, is on Stan Sport. Add the Stan Sport package to your Stan subscription today for only $15 a month. Head to stan.com.au/sport now.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Kareem Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Both teams out there doing some goal kicking, some warming up. The Hawks to the Punt Road end, Freo to the City end, and they're just making their way in for the team meeting. So we're getting ready for all of that to happen. But last night, the Collingwood Football Club, way too good for the Bombers. And in the process, minor premiers, and they're now waiting most probably for the Melbourne Football Club first up, Fat, in the finals in a couple of weeks' time, and that will have 90 plus.
Nice.
90 plus.
Wow.
Yes. Here.
And this man will love it.
Who is it?
Jack Crisp.
Hey!
Welcome, Jackie boy, and well done to your club and also yourself last night, Coco.
Thanks for having me, boys. Bill, I heard you were stuffing up my name again.
Yep. Well, let's get it. Rose will have it. Have a listen to this, Crisper.
Righto, Jack Crisp. He's on Footy Talk, of course, on Listener here with Daisy Thomas. And Daisy asked him, should the supporters starting to be a bit nervous about Collingwood? Well, Jack, they weren't nervous last night. You got off to a great start and kept it going. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. It was definitely, I think, what we needed to start the game after the last few weeks. Come out and kick a few quick goals and then, really stamp our authority on the game, I guess. And, yeah, it was a really good start. Very pleased the way we attacked the game.
Jack, now you've got through that patch and you've got the form back that you wanted prior to entering the finals. Can you tell us what it was? Was it a mental fatigue element to being so clear of the competition so far out from September?
Yeah, we spoke a fair bit about kind of a mindset thing and having a bit more urgency. Like, yeah, it's jump into your spots in team defence and win your roles, but that's another thing to actually have a bit of urgency and intensity with what you're doing around it, whether it's communicating or handing over or being able to come forward and shut out the short kicks, which we really struggled with the last few weeks. But our focuses for the last 3 weeks were our Pies DNA, which is fight, territory, and pressure. And each week, the last 3 weeks, we honed in on those things, and we feel like, we found a bit of our DNA back. And now we're ready to go for finals.
A big night for a few individuals back in some form. Tommy Mitchell, fantastic. Jordan Agoe back in the side, was on fire, especially early. Jeremy Howe, I thought, was very good, found a lot of the footy. Brody Mychek, Ginnivan kicked goals. I mean, it's just that confidence leading into September is big individually, isn't it?
Yeah, it can definitely do wonders. They can go unnoticed at times with those individual acts, but we're really good at celebrating those things. Like Howie was unbelievable with a few big kill spoils, and then I think it was a smother from a shot on goal, and then a few of the forwards taking nice marks and then kicking some crafty goals on the other end. But, we do really well at celebrating the team goals and the team acts, and I really think that brings our spirit and connection along and then helps gel together and gets the chemistry going.
Hey, Crisper, I was listening to your coach last night in the press conference, and he said, I don't rate form or confidence, they're outcomes. And I thought to myself, in my very miserable career, the only time I ever played well was when I was in good form and had good confidence. What's he on about?
What are you saying? He's wrong.
He talks a lot about focusing on the process. We're a process-driven team, and if you get caught thinking about the outcome, it can affect how you play and how you're going to act on the footy field. So we're just focused on in the moment, managing what we can control, and embrace the mistakes, embrace the chaos and live play, because that's where we feel like we can play our best football. So we just keep moving on to what's next, and then the outcome will take care of itself.
Oh, very well explained.
Yeah, so well done. Hey, you been to the opening of anything lately? Moulin Rouge or something?
No, Michaela went to something the other week, but I've been a bit quieter this last month, mate. Sorry.
Jeez, Jackie, he does go to the opening of a fridge door.
Does he?
Oh, loves it.
Envelope.
Crispy.
Well, you got 4 days off, Crispy. What are you going to be doing?
Yeah, no, I've actually got a few jobs to do around the house because Nikki's nearly 34 weeks pregnant with her third. So I've just literally this morning pulled out the change table and bassinet that I've got to put together. So I really can't wait to get stuck into that.
There'll be a couple of screws missing. You won't be able to finish it.
Hey, I walked past a few of your teammates today. They were off to the Gold Coast, about 7 or 8 of them. They're heading up there just to thaw out a little bit.
I think a lot of them are really keen to get some sunshine. They're feeling a bit fucking long winter here.
Yeah,
we're losing.
I've got a couple of 4 days. They'll be right. Get some sun. Come back.
Bit of golf.
Where are you, Crispy? You've got to move around. You're dropping out a bit, Cock.
Oh, yeah, so I'm a pacer. I'm a pacer when I walk.
When you're on the phone.
Sorry, when I talk.
Pacer when I walk.
Hey, we'll let you go, mate. So well done. Unbelievable season, Collingwood. Just a 20th time they've been minor premium.
I like it.
3 beyond any other club in the comp.
Found some form. Yep. Nice launching pad into the finals.
Well done, mate. Good luck.
All right, thanks, guys. Thanks for having me. Have a good day.
Yeah. Crispy.
Good boy.
Good boy.
I tell you what it shows, Purple, and I know I am anyway a broken record on this. You take Hill, Agoe and Moore out of the team, it makes a huge difference.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't. Some people you can't replace.
No, you can't, and particularly the structural element of what Moore brings and the vigour with which Agoe plays with. And I thought he was good last night too, because it had been a flat-ish patch for him too. So he got back into it. And
how good a pick up has Hill been? Actually,
yeah, unbelievable.
He wasn't that heralded, was he?
Oh no, quiz.
No.
No. I thought we'd manufactured a way not to have the quiz.
No. We got it here. It's a good one today.
It's a good theme one.
Not really.
I like it.
Not sure about it today with our man Will.
133353. Get on the phone now. The quiz is next. Hard Yakka Workwear, Triple M, Saturday Rub, McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy.
The Triple M Footy Saturday Rub for Hard Yakka for a new breed of legends.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M Rocks Footy.
Get your drums ready.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show, featuring...
Maybe I put the sarong on today.
Marty Sheargold.
I am not a woman, but I would imagine if I was a woman...
Real ladies man.
No matter how much you dance and prance, the last drop always goes down your pants.
Kickstart your day with a laugh. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
I'm a massive fan. It's literally something I look forward to.
6 to 9 weekdays on Triple M.
And that's the end of that. Okay, we're moving on.
Join the Neds Racing Open Group to connect, bet and banter with thousands of like-minded punters and see expert tips on all 3 racing codes throughout Spring Carnival. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. Chances are you're about to lose. Hey.
Dad, it's pouring. Could you please pick us up?
Can you wait a bit?
Come on.
Well, the car's undercover.
Go pre-owned and enjoy the same feeling you get with a new Toyota. Certified vehicles carry a full service history and now an extra 1-year warranty.
Have you tried the bus?
Pre-owned in a class of its own. Search Toyota Certified. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota. Terms and conditions apply. Full T&Cs at your Toyota dealer or toyota.com.au/TCPO warranty.
Green lights all the way. Woo-hoo! Now that's pretty good. Almost as good as TPG's Great Value Internet, starting from just $54.99 a month. And now with $0 modem on select plans. TPG. Selected areas only. Modem non-return fee may apply. T's and C's apply.
Harvey Norman's huge coffee expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Latissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Eura J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Eura coffee pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply. Bonus via redemption.
It's a double weekend for our Coles superhero builders. This weekend, take 2 home with every $30 you spend in store and online. Complete your DC superhero builder set with our double weekend, only at Coles. While stocks last, limits, exclusions and T's and C's apply. Offer available August 26 and 27.
Hey tradies, is the stress of running a trade business
Andy and Angela, why do you use radio advertising to promote the Lifestyle Tradie podcast?
The podcast and the membership is actually geared towards tradies.
And radio reaches them throughout the day in their cars and on site.
I notice you DIY the ads yourself.
I know I've got a yobbo voice, but it works well for us.
Fancy having your own breakfast show?
Well, I am an early riser.
Discover the unlimited ways to reach your audience at commercialradio.com.au. Radio Unlimited.
One of the world's biggest shows, Billions, returns for an epic final season only on Stan.
This is what you've been waiting for.
Axe is back.
Tough to be a billionaire these days. Let's get to it.
And he saved his biggest play for one last showdown.
This is it. You can't escape your enemies.
It's all been leading up to this as the stakes grow from Wall Street to the world.
We're going to tell you what we're going to do, and then we're going to do it.
The final season of Billions, now streaming only on Stan.
It takes a lot to make Dad cry. Like 20% off Repco 30 and 40-month warranty batteries or 20% off braking and filters. This weekend only. Exclusions apply. Drive your dad to tears this Father's Day with the perfect gift from Repco.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy. Triple M footy, prime time for Jim Beam. It's set to be an epic match, and that's worth raising a Jim Beam. Drink responsibly.
All right, hit it, Hose.
And now across Australia on the Triple M network. The punters love it. It's the quiz you've been waiting for.
I want the quiz, mate.
Camel on down to Thirsty Camel bottle shops for unseriously good deals. Drink responsibly.
We want the quiz.
It's the Saturday Rub Quiz.
That's the people's quiz.
And here's your host, Billy Brownless.
7 minutes, Pat, so get on with it.
You want, we give. Don't worry about that. I ran into Tubby from Thirsty Camel Gym. 250 Thirsty Camels are heading down to Hobart for a conference this weekend. So they're all down there in Hobart, going to the pavilion probably. Johnny Upham, Peter Williams, Sam Benjamin, they're all there. And here we go, because it's all about 2003, the season, because the last time Collingwood, Port Adelaide and Brisbane all finished in the top 3 was 2003. Ben, g'day, Benny boy.
Yeah, just chopping up some wood in the backyard, boys, Jing style.
Oh, Jim style.
Wouldn't be that good.
Jim style.
Did you actually use your axe? Because Jim didn't. He just photographed himself with an axe.
And it was brand new.
Yeah, very handy. Unlike
We only got 6 minutes now, Jim. Port Adelaide, Collingwood and Brisbane all finished in the top 3 in 2003. Which team was fourth? Oh, Will.
The Cats.
No, it wasn't. Bad luck, Woodchopper.
That's a toughie first up.
It is. Jared's there and Craigie Byrne. Hello, Jared.
Just doing a couple of cashies, boys.
What would he bring to the table? Fair dinkum. Port Adelaide, Collingwood, Brisbane all finished in the top 3 in 2003. Who finished fourth there? Jared?
Oh, I'm going to take a guess. I'm going to go St Kilda.
No, but it starts with an S. Jerry in Perth. G'day, Jezza.
Hey, just servicing some couple of trucks.
What? What's he doing with it?
Something with trucks, I don't know.
Yeah, with trucks.
It's
Good.
Servicing deal.
Service. He's a mechanic.
Yeah, mate, mechanic. From way back.
Yeah, good on you. Hard to find a good mechanic, isn't it, Jim? Port Adelaide...
5 minutes 16.
Port Adelaide, Collingwood, Brisbane all finished in the top 3 in 2003. What team finished fourth there, old mechanic? Jerry?
I reckon it was, we'll go North.
No. Oh, crikey, this is going well, Jim. A mix there in Frankstown. Frankstown.
Just knocked off work.
Where?
Good,
How are
thanks.
you, Mickey?
Just knocked off work, sitting in the car, listening to you guys.
Good on you. What do you do?
Pest control.
Oh, I've got a couple in here. Fair dinkum.
Yeah, that's the standard answer to that one. Yep.
Oh, sorry, right. Port Adelaide, Collingwood.
This is how he rolls.
Everyone.
Port Adelaide,
He's heard it before, Bill.
all finished in the top 3 in 2003, you old pesty. What team finished fourth?
We'll go Sydney Swans.
Yes, Jim, we're away.
So I said Bill's got 7 minutes. It's taken him 3.5 of them to get one question in.
We're going to have 2 questions.
It's Bill's fault, is it?
Yep.
Righto, Mick. Which club played in its first ever final in 2003? Its first ever final in 2003.
First ever final in 2003.
Well, we've got a parrot.
Yeah. Oh, that's how I roll, Bill.
That's how I roll.
Yeah.
That's how I roll.
That's how those roll.
Let's go to Luke in Geelong. G'day, Lukey.
Hey, boys, just driving home from work.
What do you do? Pest control.
Construction.
Oh, yeah, all right, that's good. Which club played its first ever final in 2003? Construction. Luke?
That'd be Fremantle, I reckon, Bill.
Well done. A lifeline.
Get around him!
There you got Damien Carrots and you got Bernie Analyst. Righto. Mark Rasciuto, Nathan Buckley and Adam Goods all tied for the Brownlow medal in 2003. Name one of the 3 players that all finished equal fourth. Jeez, a bloody...
How many votes behind?
1 vote behind the winners, these 3 were. Name one of them. So you got Rasciuto, Buckley, Goods, all tie for the Brownlow. These guys come equal fourth or...
Just name one of them?
Just one of them.
Name them, Bob.
Who we got there, Jim?
Luke.
Luke.
Oh, Luke on the clock.
Too far away.
Yeah, righto.
Luke,
What do you want, Luke?
That's leading back.
Luke, you want Damo or you want Bernie? Or you can answer it.
Can I answer it myself?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Ben Cousins.
Well done.
Oh,
Ben Cousins, Shane Crawford or Gavin Wanganeen?
Wayne Crawford.
Wayne.
Hello, Wayne.
Question 4. Which company became the major sponsor on the front of Essendon's jumper in 2003? Essendon's jumper in 2003.
Is the 3 significant?
What's it?
3 is significant.
It was 3, the phone company, wasn't it?
Mobile. Well done.
It used to Luke. New Brick, didn't it, back in the day?
New
When Bomber Thompson was playing.
Yeah.
New brick.
Orange they had.
Thank you. A lifeline.
Get around him!
Name 3 of the 5 highest goal kickers in the 2003 season. Name 3 of the 5 goal kickers in 2003. It's plenty of goals kicked. Righto, Luke. You can have Bernie or you can have Damien or you can go again. You're pretty good, Lukey. It's not our mate.
Just do whatever you want to do quickly.
I might have to go Damien Carrots, I reckon.
Yeah.
Damien Carrot.
All right, we'll go Lordy because he was still at the peak of his powers. Then he'd won the previous 2 Colemans. We'll also.
Oh, what are you doing, Dave?
3 of 5.
Doing a duck,
I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go Lloydie. That's the only one I would have got. So I can't help you any more than that.
2 more.
Oh,
No,
you
I
pulled
can't
out.
help. I don't cheat like Bernie.
Oh, hang on.
Righto. So, Luke, you got Lordo.
I'd assume if the Swans, as we learned earlier on, that they made the finals, that maybe Barry Hall might be in there too. But it's only an assumption, not a... Not knowledge of.
A minute 6 left.
So assume those two are right, and you might need to fluke one yourself.
I reckon David Neitz from Melbourne.
Oh,
do you?
Luke?
He does cheat, Luke, if I can hint something.
Yeah, I'll go with those three and then David Neat.
Well done.
Bang.
So Matty Lloyd, Lynch, Neitz, Barry Hall, Brendan Favola. There you go.
47 seconds.
That's good.
Right, so last question.
Last
wins
question.
him.
Righto. Which two players wore number 20 in the 2003 grand final? It was Collingwood and Brisbane. Number 20.
Bill, you got 31 seconds left.
Oh, good. We're not giving away the prize. See?
Was
$250.
One's a Brownlow medalist.
Yeah, one's a Brownlow medalist.
Oh.
Quick. Hurry up, Lucas.
Oh! No winner, Jim.
No winner.
We'll use it. We'll use it, Bill.
No, you don't need it. You've had enough.
I'll take it to circus.
What the hell? No winner.
No winner. We went out of
Got to give him something.
Unheard of.
Donald's remote.
Well, talk to him.
Hard yakka workwear. Triple M rock.
Don't hang up, Luke.
Don't
hang up, Luke. We'll talk to you.
Triple M footy, prime time for Jim Beam. It's set to be an epic match, and that's worth raising a Jim Beam. Drink responsibly.
Marine Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M's next Know the Show to Go experience tickets to the 2023 Toyota AFL Grand Final.
This is a big start.
That ain't all. You get $3,000 to spend, and we'll put you up at the Pullman Melbourne on the park, a stone's throw from our iconic sporting precinct. For sport and events accommodation, pullmanonthepark.com.au. You just got to know the show to go. The Marty Sheargold Show. Listen closely from 6 to 9 Monday and answer a question at work to get on the standby list.
We're ready to go. Get this grand final underway.
Triple M's Know the Show to Go is back, baby. GFAFL 22/90.
Join the Neds AFL Open Group to connect, bet and banter with hundreds of like-minded punters and see expert tips on every AFL game this season. Take it to the Neds level. T's and C's apply. See website for details. Chances are you're about to lose.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles' famous once-a-year spring spend and save is the biggest and best ever. Spend $1,000 and we'll only charge you $750, or spend $2,000 and we'll only charge you $1,450. That's right, spend $2,000 and we'll only charge you $1,450. Don't miss the biggest and best National Tiles spend and save event of all time. So rush into National Tiles now and save.
Australia, now is the best time to enjoy Aussie fresh fruit and veg.
And right now, Coles 100% Aussie strawberries are just $2 for a 250 gram punnet. Just $2.
This week at Coles.
Offer ends Tuesday.
When it comes to pitching a tent, more than half of Aussie blokes can struggle in the bush. More than half. And we all know that, camping is a lot funner when you've got a strong tent pole. Pilot's here to change the game when it comes to helping blokes pitch a tent. And with over 94% of Pilot patients reporting a stronger tent pole, it makes sense that Pilot is Australia's favourite ED treatment. Take the quiz at pilot.com.au and get back to happy camping straight away. Pilot. Hard, made easy.
Smarter home, better life. Make it happen with AT Smart. Control lighting, heating, entertainment and more with your voice or through an app. Powerful, convenient and easy to install. Make your home smarter for a better life at atsmart.com.au.
Earn while you learn with electrical apprenticeships and industry traineeships at Nika Education and Careers. See, hear and discover education, employment and career opportunities that are right for you at our open day tomorrow from 10 a.m, 40 Cheltenham Road, Dandenong. Register now at nikaeducation.com.au. That's NECA education.com.au. Proudly sponsored by Nika Victoria, Middies Electrical, Milwaukee Tools, Protect, CBUS and NHP. RTO 21098.
It's time to meet the pack. Check out the Husky range of skid steer loaders, mini excavators and scissor lifts. Top class pedigree, loyal and hard-working for the toughest earth-moving and construction jobs. See the full range at huskyconstructionequipment.com.au.
Amazon 5-star Reviews presents Feline Euphoria. Today's customer review is from Sarah. She writes, "This robot vacuum is awesome. Never have the cats enjoyed something so much. They want another so they don't have to share. Best cat toy ever. It also cleans well. My allergies thank you, 5 stars. Thanks, Sarah. That's how you make cleaning not suck. Real Amazon customers, real reviews. Really. Amazon.com.au.
massive moment
Stops it
lives right here.
That is incredible.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy, and the first quarter is coming up next.
Case IH has passed the test of time for 180 years. They started in a shed with a thick coat of red. Then they dug their heels into traction and overhauled harvesting. Then they really honed in with application accuracy. And they found a way to get machines to talk. They've been here from fierce continents to frozen ones, from the monstrous to the autonomous. And they plan on staying here. Case IH. It's what we do. Contact your local dealership today.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Shell V-Power, the official fuel partner of the AFL.
Yes, a very good afternoon. Welcome back to the MCG for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks Saturday afternoon football. Look tough for Aussie conditions when it comes to water heating. Ask a plumber to install a Ream. Got a beautiful afternoon at the MCG. Hawthorn and Fremantle are out on the track completing their warm-ups in anticipation of this game at the MCG. A modest crowd in on a Saturday afternoon. There's some other fixtures going on around the country as well. We'll keep you updated with those. JB is here, of course, myself, Brian Taylor. Daisy Thomas is here, sitting alongside Bernie Bench. Daisy, good afternoon. Welcome to you.
Good afternoon, Brian. Interesting game, this one, of course. A bit of a dead rubber in what they're playing for, of course, these two sides. But over the last couple of weeks, both sides have certainly found something. The Hawks been pretty good against Melbourne. It took their best to get it done last week. The Dogs before that, they were able to knock off. And the Pies the week before that for the Dockers. For Hawks, that is, and for the Dockers, I should say. Competitive enough against Port last weekend, 16-point loss, and then a 101-point win over the Eagles, and the Lions 3 points before that. So both sides, although nothing really to play for, are salvaging something from the season.
Get some more thoughts off you and Bernie shortly. This is Triple M Footy Prime Time for Jim Bean. It's set to be an epic match, and that's worth raising a Jim Bean. Drink responsibly. Ash Chua, good afternoon. Welcome to you with the Red Z Lending Stats.
Good afternoon, BT. A couple of positives for Hawthorn. After losing 8 out of their first 9 since round 10, they've won 6 and lost 7. And you look at the contested ball and clearances. Despite losing their top 2 contested ball and clearance winners from last year in Tom Mitchell and O'Meara, they're still ranked number 6 this year for contested ball, differential that is, and 7th for clearances. For the Dockers, positives for them is Luke Jackson, coinciding with the absence of Sean Darcy, past 4 rounds, 4th rated play in the AFL, averaging 18 disposals, 5th for hitouts to advantage, and top 3 for contested ball and clearances at the Dockers.
Ash, we've got another game that'll be underway at the same time as this one. What consequence and who is that game involving?
That game is involving North Melbourne taking on the Suns at Blundstone Arena, and what it means is if North Melbourne lose, they will secure the number 1 draft pick, BT.
Oh, if North Melbourne lose,
correct.
That's not a great incentive, is it?
Not a great incentive.
For them to win.
Yes, correct. So 1 game behind the Eagles as we speak, BT, who are sitting 7-8.
Guess what? Downstairs today, it's rubber. Rubber. Well, welcome to you, Michael Roberts, for Bob Jane T-Marts.
Thanks, BT. And, I don't know why I'm here. I rushed from the Peninsula to get here, and Jay-Z's playing in some father's footy match or something, so it's either dedication or taking the piss, one of the two. But I'm down to Geelong later on, Lawnway, your way, BT.
Well, it won't hurt you to have a double header, Robbo.
Yeah,
no harm in working hard once in your life.
I'm not complaining. It's the pointy end of the season, no problem. Weather perfect, as you can see. Absolutely perfect, no wind. See the flags up there, not even moving. The lights are out, 14 degrees, a bit coolish. Feels about 9, but it'd be nice to finish the season for a win. The beer tastes better, that's for sure. So that's what these two sides are playing for. Hawthorn, as we know, a big in. Jay Newcomb, he was a laid out last week with a tight hamstring. He's one of the bullies in the midfield, so he comes in. It was nice to hear from Mitch Lewis too, that interview before the game, and he misses again with that foot strain. Fremantle, well, they've got to make the most of inside 50s, and they've got to kick straight. They've dropped right off there, so they've got to lift, the Dockers. The subs are Lloyd Meek, Hawthorn, Neil Erasmus from Fremantle. Despite dropping last week against Melbourne, I reckon the Hawks get it done. They'll win in a tight one.
Bob Jane T-Marts have great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T's and C's apply. Now, the diminishing effect, I call it. It's just a little thing that I noticed the boys in the rub didn't raise.
Yes.
They don't want to, spoil the party. But the diminishing effect for me is those that have chair offs. That is thus diminishing those that deserve chair offs. For instance, 300 game players, 250 games, even 200 game players.
So what's the cutoff? In your opinion, what's the cutoff? Does this need to be a hard and fast rule implemented by the AFL?
Don't even think about it before 200.
200, right.
But 250 is probably a good starting point. But don't even think about it before 200. And last night, I mean, yes, the adoring Essendon fans love Waller.
Yep.
And I love Waller.
Okay.
And we all love him. And they all stood and applauded at the end of the game. Is that not enough? And at the start of the game and when he came on, that's great. And the other boys, Phillips, and I forget the other one that was bowing out last night, but there was one other as well, I think, a third. But I'm just saying, for 130 games, I think the standing ovation at the end of the game when he came on is fantastic and good enough. I just think it diminishes the effect for those that go on and achieve greatness in the game. Nothing more than that.
You're certainly passionate about this topic because it has been raised before, that and the bringing of children out onto the field.
Well, that's an OH&S thing, but... anyway.
You wouldn't have been happy with how many times I got chaired off in the week leading up to my last game then, BT. I made the boys chair me off at training on the Tuesday, the Thursday and the Friday.
Perfect spot for it.
And then on the Saturday at GMHBA, walked me straight to a limousine.
Very good. Anyway, look, it's just a minor point. It's no big deal.
No, it sounds like it's a
bigger
big
things
point.
like what's happening down at Blundstone Arena today is a bigger thing in football where you've got a team that has really no incentive to win. Not that the AFL can do anything about that because the fixture is the fixture.
And this is why people are leaning towards the NBA system of having balls in a draft rather than just the hard and fast. If you're last, you get the first pick. Because for North Melbourne, and I know a lot of people will say, well, no, they'll try their hardest, and yes, they may, but there's no incentive for them to go out and win today.
The only thing about balls in the draft, even if you put the bottom 4 teams into a lottery, is that if a team has been at the bottom for 3 or 4 years, they deserve the number one.
Well, need it. Deserve. I don't like the word deserve because you have to deserve it.
Correct. They need it more than anyone else. And there can be quite a big difference between the last team and the fourth last team.
Absolutely.
Fourth last team's, in the case of this year, is almost competing for the finals.
Exactly.
Big difference.
That is a big difference, but I certainly think that North Melbourne today, although they might put up a decent performance against the Gold Coast Suns, it'd be the best thing for their football side to not win that game.
Umpires today, Andrew Heffernan, Andrew Adia and Nicholas McGuinness, along with Lee Fisher. Umpires have been split into their groups for finals, JB. This, dare say, won't be one of the groups.
So these are not household names.
Other than Lee Fisher, who's an experienced man and a little unlucky perhaps, but the others have been split, and their finals teams get announced on Monday. So have a little bit of a thought there for the umpires, not just the players as well, Bernie. You'd be an umpire thinker?
I think about umpires for about half a second a week.
All right.
To be honest, it's more than I thought, but
it's getting shaking my hand, Ash.
Can you give me a rundown on Fremantle's ladder position? How many games they've won this year as against last year, if you've got that at hand as well? Just some sort of comparison. I want to know why they're here without a chance to play finals at the end of the year.
So currently, BT, they're 14th on the ladder, 9 wins, 13 losses, opposed to last year. They finished 5th at the end of the home and away, 15 wins and a draw, only the 6 losses.
Burn and Days, we've spoken about Fremantle and their change of plan early in the year and all that sort of thing, but what do you think? Can you put a finger on why they're not in the finals this year when they appeared to have it covered last year? Is there a reason?
It's been a disappointing season, there's no doubt, and to put it down to a reason, well, it's purely form-based. Obviously, there's your wins and losses, but their inability to score in the first part of the season. They were one of the only sides playing a real passive, slow brand of footy, and then they had to reboot that after they saw the trends of the competition. And just before the bye, they sorted it out. They had a couple of really good wins in a row there, and then we thought, right, they're back. But then they came out after the bye and haven't really fired a shot again. So to go from playing and winning a final, then to coming and losing a final against the Pies, who are humming at that stage, to what they've dished up this year, it's been one of the bigger disappointments on the season.
They forgot how to defend as well. They defended the ground so well as a team last year, but they were getting some big scores kicked against them early in the year. So I don't know, for whatever reason it is, whether that be personnel, form, pressure on the footies, everything. In today's footy, pressure on the footy is everything. That helps everyone out. So that's obviously dropped off, and they've just leaked scores this year.
Sicily has won the toss. The Hawks are kicking to the city end. Just further to the lottery, Bristol was talking about the NBA system for the top picks. This year, Gold Coast are, 16th? 15th. 15th. So they would go into that lottery were there to be one.
Yeah,
and if they won that lottery, they would have the first pick and 3 academy picks inside the top 10. So they'd have 4.
That's why we can't do.
That's why we can't do it,
Yeah.
especially with these Eastern academies.
How does the lottery actually work, Mike? So the bottom 4 get thrown into.
You get more balls.
It's more than the
Next
bottom 4. I think it's about the bottom 6 teams get thrown in, draw out a ball, and that determines your pick.
Yeah, and you get more balls as you lower on the.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Correct.
All right, we are ready here for Hawthorn and Fremantle. Ash will keep you in touch with what's happening at Blunston Arena as well. The Gold Coast Suns taking on North Melbourne. The AFL have conspired to put a couple of absolute crackers on a Saturday afternoon for us to enjoy.
Yep.
This is why we're here. As I can see, the Poo Wong Punisher.
Boy, what's he going on the bench?
Shai Newcomb, what's he doing?
Get him on.
He's their bloody best and fairest winner. All right, here we go. Saturday afternoon, ready to rock. The best caller in the game. We'll get you underway, Brian Taylor.
Umpire Lee Fisher about to bounce the ball in the middle. Modest crowd, as I said before, but nevertheless, we've got a game of footy in front of us and we're looking forward to it. Reeves in the middle. Jackson for the Dockers has a little win. Trying to knock it down. Young just drying one into the ground there, picked up by Day. Day out of the middle with the first clearance of the day. Goes deep inside the Hawthorn 50. Moore was there, almost met high. Jackson tries to get out. Pierce as well is there. We'll have a ball up inside the attacking 50 for the Hawks, who JB mentioned are kicking to the city end of the ground.
Beginner's watch, Days. I want you to tell us what, if anything, he's doing as it's worked down into the hands of Aish and then out of the hands of Aish. And a free kick is going to go to Luke Bruce, I reckon, for high contact. You heard it.
So far, McGuinness hasn't moved to anyone in particular, but we'll keep a close eye.
Dropping short ball, didn't quite get there. Sarong got an arm in. And now it's Young working it out of there. Had a very good season. Gives it off to Ryan, who pumps it out wide. And a good mark taken out there by Cox.
So Cox immediately plays on the Shane Warne wing side of the ground. Little knockdown here for the Hawks. Got the numbers. Well done by Day. His second touch already. Picked up in the middle by Amos. Able to handball off, and some were saying it's a miss, but it's always been Amos to me. I believe it is Amos. Back in the middle we go. And here is an opportunity now for Clark with a real mung going inside 50. Ordinary ball in the end. Schultz went and got it. Gave the little handball back out for Frederick. Frederick tried to get the ball under. Already the skills aren't of high quality. Picked up by Nash. Warple now. And Warple finds Morrison with the short kick.
Right in front of Rubbo. Warple goes into the middle. It's not going to get there. Swikowski chopped it off. Schultz came through but tried to soccer it rather than actually gloving the pill. Aish. Schultz. And a short one is okay into the hands of Dick Tracy. Goes to centre half forward with a nice one to Young. Too far out to score. So they're sort of fanning it across the ground. Henry's got it now, and his short one's okay. Into the arms of Michael Walters, who's got 45 metres between himself and the punt road goal.
They did that well, Fremantle. A lot of numbers inside D50 from a Hawthorn perspective, so had to work the ball across. Just found the opening there. Really good defensive run, I suppose, from Luke Jackson getting out of the space.
So Sonny Walters from 50 looks to have struck it okay. Touched on the line by the big man Reaver.
Good confidence from the goal umpire.
Yeah, no check.
Looked tight.
No check.
Looked tight, but didn't go for the score review.
Be careful.
Very brave considering the happenings of the week.
Send it up. Check it 3 times.
It's not at the end of the game, so everyone will forget about it. That's why we just need the double checking happening in the last 2 minutes of a game. Sicily kicks the ball back into play. Little one here from Young, had a handball from Fremantle, went straight to ground. There was Hamling. Ace there, wanted the high tackle. And careful was Scrimshaw. Get down to Rubbo.
Just noticed, BT, the tide's out in the outer side. That high level is completely vacant. Few behind me. Probably mid-20s, I reckon, for the crowd.
Young high ball, not a big crowd here today. Mark almost taken there by Amos. Over the line and out of bounds. So the Shell scoreboard, Shell V-Pound, the official fuel partner of the AFL, leads 1 behind for the Dockers. Hawks yet to score.
All the Dockers forward half as we speak. Ball in about 25 around from their punt road goal. Jackson to the front. Day picked it off. He was taken in a tackle. Same can be said for Reeves. The tackler was Swikowski, and we'll have a ball up about 20 out.
Finn McGuinness is actually playing the defensive forward on Luke Ryan, so they've obviously identified him as a problem.
Good results. Sarong. Frederick.
Touch, play on.
Touch ball, you heard. So Reeves takes the mark, gives it to Nash. Nash back to Carl Amon. And Carl Amon goes with a left foot ball out wide for Moore. Good mark taken. Handball off to Impey. Busting down the outer side. A couple of bounces. Impey. What's he got ahead of him? Kaczynski hooks back at the kicker. But it's taken by Hamling in front of him.
Gee, you thought the space was on the opposite side of the ground to that. Not a good decision made. Frederick, in the meantime, slows things down and half-back for the Fremantle Dockers. Heading to the punt road end. The ball's currently at the city end defensive 50 for Freo. Aish. Short kick to Clark. Clark marks at true centre half-back for the Fremantle Dockers.
Surprised by that? Luke Ryan, Daisy?
I don't think it'll stay there. I think he's just playing traditional full forward. So everyone coming into the game were wondering, would he go to Brayshaw or to Sarong? At the moment, just having a spell up there in the forward line. And I think
chasing him around.
The voice of Daisy Thomas, Seabus Super making hard work pay off, sitting alongside Bernie Vince for today's game. Ball out very, very wide in the hands of Hamling. Hamling heading up towards that 100-game mark. 91st game today for him, been around a while. Short little ball by Henry. Finds Ace. So Fremantle, very much a replica of the game they played early in the year. Slow, sideways crab movement at half-back. 50-metre penalty, though.
Time back on.
Breaks down the wall. Ace, point of the square at half-forward. Kicking now to the leading forward. The kick was poor and lands in the waiting arms of Amon.
Very poor.
Impey it was.
Yeah, it was busted out of his hands too with a beautiful smother. Now the ball's locked about 30 out from Freo's goal. We'll have a ball up.
Ned and Luke.
You're right, Bern. It is a genuine run with sort of setup. No idea why it'd be happening.
He's had a pretty good season. Sets it up a lot of their intercept movement.
Nash back to Sicily. And Sicily measures a little one that doesn't work. It's chopped out by Wagner. Ball in.
He does, but he doesn't hurt you.
He doesn't hurt you, but if you are going to play that defensive role, you still got to provide an option and get some dangerous spots. With McGuinness as a forward, not sure he 100% knows with his craft when to actually hit up. We saw on that occasion there, he was about 7 metres away from Sicily calling for the ball.
So a pretty sort of flat start to this one. Jackson down to Warple. Warple to Day. Day somehow got a handball off to Morrison. All the way back to Nash. Kicks a high one down the line. There is Ryan in front.
Holding, Hawthorn.
And a Hawthorn free kick's going to go for a hold to Kaczynski.
Yep, Kaczynski right on the wing here on the northern side of the ground. Short kick sideways, finds an opportunity and creates one for McDonald. McDonald on to Newcomb, comes off the bench, hammers the ball deep forward there. Brewster's around about the mark there as well. Little knockdown from him, spills in the path of Scrimshaw. Couldn't get hold of it, near the kid Morrison. Young had a miss as well, so everyone's having a miss. Scrimshaw lucky to get rid of it. In fact, he's been pinged, illegal disposal, and Young. So Hayden Young at half-back will just slow things down for the purple. Hayes.
Yeah, he's slowed it right down. Actually hasn't gone anywhere with the ball. Now he does. High and long down the wing. Reeves in good marking position. Couldn't hang on. Hardwick tried to get his way through. Hustwaite went without the footy. Sarong puts a tackle on Nash. He did well. Got the handball back to Sicily at half-back, and now Amon can go across the ground.
And he does with a beautifully weighted kick. Finds an opportunity here with Ward. Quickly moves the ball further afield to Moore. Moore right on the wing. Finds Impey. Gives the handball back to Moore. Moore now off an opportunity here, finding Ward. Ward goes inside 50, searching. Beautiful ball to Kaczynski. He takes the mark 35 metres out directly in front.
Geez, that was a great kick by Ward going inside 50. He had great position, Alex Pearce. And he just sort of guarded that dangerous space, being a left footer, but Ward was able to pull it right across his body, kick into space, and that's just a perfect kick to a forward.
8 goals, in fact, 8 goals for the year from this his 12th game. Jacob Kaczynski is 23 years of age. 35-metre kick to the city Eagles on target.
Celebration.
No problems at all. He kicks the goal. Hawthorn's first, one straight. Dockers one behind. Triple M Shell scoreboard.
Well, it's the first time we've seen either side execute the skills off half-back once they won the ball back. Really well done from Dylan Moore on that outer wing there. He took the mark. He was the player who put his head down, provided an option for the switch kick, the release kick. But once he then turned it inboard, he followed up with that run and handball, broke the line, changed the complete complexion of that play and a beautiful finish to a slightly unset defence. Just that little change of angle coming from the boundary side into the centre square, just enough to shift the defenders, and that was the pocket of space that Kazitsky rolled up into.
Other game, Ash.
Suns 2-1-13, leading North yet to score 9 minutes into the first quarter.
Here it's Hawthorn by 5 points, one straight to one behind. Umpire taking some time to bounce the ball. Now he has Jackson and Reeves. Big height advantage to Reeves. Nash and Brayshaw fight for it. Schwikowski, Hutswaite in the end won it and gave it to Newcomb. Out in front of Moore. Wagner's got to come at the footy. Day at the back with Aish. Pearce, Johnson, Warner, coughed it up by hand today. And then Ward, lots of handballing at half forward here for Hawthorn. Hustwaite all the way back to Hardwick. Weddle. Now he eventually kicks a long one inside 50. Pearce in very good shape to mark the footy, but didn't. Jackson at ground level, though, has got some room. Gives it to Henry. And Henry goes with an adventurous kick. Good one, too. Finds Emmett.
Beautiful ball to Emmett. Emmett mungs it, though, and kicks it down the throat of Sicily. Had to unload it quickly and did, and now it ends with Nash. Back to Sicily. Neat little sideways ball. Finds an opportunity here for Scrimshaw. Might have been Hardwick, it was. Now out wide here to Weddle. A bounce on the northern wing, streaming inside 50. Not a great-looking ball, being marked easily by Pearce. They had the two small options, Hawthorn, Moore and Bruce, and it wasn't going to get to them with a man like Pearce around. So Pearce in the back pocket has the opportunity here for Freo.
He goes predictably long. Good mark taken by Brennan Cox.
Stand!
Good contested mark. A couple of Hawthorn opponents in the air.
This is where they'd love to give it to Luke Ryan. That's why they've taken him out of the game. He's such a good user coming out of D50, but they've been able to shut him down, which has made it hard to exit.
Luke Jackson took a really nice mark, thought about the squaring ball, didn't go there. Goes instead to Switkowski.
Clear out. Keep coming, Luke.
And Switkowski can go to half forward again. Nicely placed and a pretty ordinary marking attempt for Emmett. He'll get a free kick, lucky. This young man, Tommy Emmett, just in his second game from Sturt in the Sandful. And get some early photos with that shag.
Yeah.
It ain't going to last.
No, it's not.
Kick to Dick Tracy, couldn't hang on.
Nearly gone.
Sturt came in from the side. Don't like to say that about a young man, but he's battling follically.
Get the wedding photos done. Just pick someone and blank her face out now.
Just get married quick.
Yeah, because it's unfortunately, it's not going to last for the photo.
No. It is not.
Play on you.
Sicily, short ball, finds Ward.
Stand.
Just wonder whether it's possible. I want to throw something up at you, Bernie.
Yeah.
If you're coach of Fremantle, last half is about to start, you're behind, even if you're in front. Are you just going to? Can you say to the players? Is it possible to say to the players, just go out and have fun and play the way you want to play for the remaining half in the last game of the year? That means nothing.
Stand.
Well, he should do that anyway. You should have fun anyway. Take the game on. Have fun. Play through the middle of the ground. I don't know why they're not doing it at the start. You're just trying to pick holes in the Hawthorn defence, but they're so good behind the footy. Just got to take the game on. It's going to be manic. You're going to make mistakes, but at least you're going to get it in there to even numbers.
So are you giving the tick to do that?
Oh, 100% tick. Should be ticking that now, Brian.
Okay. Sicily goes out very, very wide and finds an opportunity with McDonald. McDonald back to Weddle.
And Weddle takes the game on, comes thumping through the wing. Nash got it back to Weddle really cleverly. Handball to Carl Amon. They get it to centre half forward. Weddle wanted it back. Hustwaite goes sideways.
Stand.
And finds Sarong, the Hawthorn version.
Play on.
And he goes to half forward for Kaczynski again. A big climb. Couldn't hang on more. Ground level. Dribbles it through. Hawthorn get their second. 2 straight 12. Dockers one behind on the Triple M Shell scoreboard.
I know it's only early and it's been a small sample size so far, but Hawthorn just look a class above, using the footy so much better. Fremantle, when they get it, as you mentioned, Brian, just trying to chip their way through the Hawthorn defence, and eventually when they're called to play on, they have to go in quick. Hawthorn numbers are just all behind the footy inside D50, so they need to change the way they're playing. Take the game on. This has been a bit of a summary of their season. Slow, wide, boring ball movement. Take the game on. Nothing to play for today. Have some fun, as you said. take the game on. They have to, otherwise you're playing into Hawthorn's hands.
Thoughts of Bernie Vince on Triple M Football. Don't forget this week, score 20% off your entire order when you spend $10 only on the My Maccas app.
It's a good point you made about Luke Ryan too, Burnt. He's dried up, so McGuinness going to him, one we didn't really expect. Two-man's passed me his stats. So he's the number 3 intercept mark man, but he's the number 1 metres gained man at Freo. So taking away one of their strengths, and you can see in that back line, it's really dried up.
Beautiful bounce in the middle by umpire Ardea. Handball comes to Warple, not successful. Henry will get the free for a bit of a hold. You heard the umpire.
I'd love giving it to him in this position here, Days. Just a good user, good decision maker. Here the handball normally, but as you see, McGuinness with him again.
At the low down mark, gets out to Frederick, who's got space. Drops it, simple chest mark at the end on the southern stand wing. Able to recover with plenty of time, and the kick almost taken over the top. Picked off here by Sturt. Goes inside, looking good. Walters with a neat little ball finds Sarong. And Sarong is marked 45 metres out. Slight angle at the punt road end of the ground. Plays on with a handball, gives it off to the running past Johnson. Johnson on the run and has nailed the goal. Fremantle get their first 14 minutes in here. And they are 1-1-7. The Hawks 2 straight on the Triple M Shell scoreboard.
Now, Rising Star nominee, I reckon, from last week, Matty Johnson.
Nice finish, wasn't it? Good. The handball receive. Had to kick it sort of 55 and just cleared it with ease. Obviously a long kick. Sarong didn't think he was going to make the distance. Probably would have had to kick it from right on 50. Didn't back himself in and designate a kicker. Hawthorn need to be awake to that.
Other game, Ash.
Suns 3-1-19, leading North by 18 points, one behind, halfway into the first.
Oh, he's happy. Ash is happy. North are down.
Robbo.
Not one cheer did I hear after that, Johnson. I thought he missed it. Seriously, the only support they've got is the cheer squad down City End.
Oh, it's barely a cheer squad, Robbo. It's an intermittent scrambling of
it's a little sprinkle, but Jesus, no support.
Look at the pom-poms and everything.
Yeah, there's nothing, not even a flag.
Guernsey. Bit of purple.
They have jumped off big time.
Back. Well, going to dish that up.
Bounce.
Dish that up, Brian, and they don't turn up.
Yeah.
So start playing some exciting footy.
I don't think they've ever had a big presence in Melbourne, Freo. They're probably one of the interstate clubs that don't bring enormous heat. Young and Brayshaw bash into each other. It comes to Johnson. Johnson wants to handball sideways to Aish. It was a very ordinary handball into the ground. Aish goes with a steered ball for Emmett. Gets his man under the ball, picks it up, wants running support, slices his way through beautifully. Gave it to Young by hand.
Oy.
Young goes backwards, a long way backwards to Tracy. And Freo eventually unload the footy inside 50. No one to mark it. Good heat from Aim.
Oh, there's a throw.
I thought it was. Blank. Aim on.
Oh, on the right.
Henry picks it up. He's taken in a very good tackle. Schultz wrapped up. Henry gets it back. Cox handballs to the top of the square, but no one there.
Someone kick it.
Ball, Impey. And he'll get a free for high contact.
He will. Top of the defensive goal square, Impey.
Got the free kick.
Got the free.
There's 15 handballs in a row then from both teams. No one would want to kick it.
Stand.
Short ball to Hardwick.
Hey.
Hardwick even shorter, so Hawthorn just being ultra careful out of defence here at the moment. This is Sarong of Hawthorn. Short little ball, just picked up there in time. Handball comes back in that Sarong direction, and they've gone nowhere. They're still 3 metres out from their goal, defensive goal, and it's in the hands of Impey. 3 possessions, went absolutely nowhere. Now Impey trudges up the northern side of the ground, kicking towards the northern wing. Off hands from the contest is Newcomb. Drawing handball, a little fierce for his mate to pick off. In the end, the handball picked up by Brayshaw. Might have been his first touch of the day. Comes to Pearce. Pearce now to Frederick. Has to stand and deliver, and he does. Takes the mark right on the edge of the square. At half back for the Fremantle Dockers here.
Well, McGuinness didn't go to either of these, Sarong and Brayshaw, but both only had 2 each so far.
Frederick's out wide, high ball. Not really competing all that hard on that occasion was Cox, and Hawthorn able to take it away from defence through Bruce.
Bruce dribbling kick straight back to Frederick. Handball to Wagner. On the wing, he goes forward by hand to Johnson. Johnson to Andrew Brayshaw. He flicks a handball to Emmett. Going absolutely nowhere here, Freo. Back to Wagner.
It's the handball.
Brayshaw will get on the end of this from outside 50. Long ball, top of the square. Brennan Cox should mark. Schultz should goal. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think it is.
He thinks it's an off-the-ground goal. They will ask to have a look at it upstairs.
I believe it's behind. Can we just confirm that the ball was touched?
Behind the soft call.
Although he's not celebrating
Score
now.
review. Umpire scores are behind. Please confirm it was touched before.
It's a hand on it.
We are one of the great overreactive industries.
Yep.
We had that concussion fiasco with Port Adelaide. The next week a player was ruled concussed running through the banner. Is how quickly we jumped all over that, and this will be the same. Every single thing will get thrown to the arc.
Pretty good soft call, though, by Chelsea down there.
Yep.
Goal umpire. Initial thoughts, and we're obviously a long way away, was that Schultz got a flying boot to it.
Well, you can't change that decision, can you? Or can you?
No.
I couldn't, no.
The soft calls are behind. You're not changing it.
Looks like he's kicked Cox's arm, his teammate, and he's missed the footy. So, oh, geez, it's tough.
Why do we need a soft call, by the way? Just go to the arc and work out the truth.
And why don't we have a hot spot like the cricket burn?
Because if the umpire can't work out the truth, if you go to the review and he can't determine what's happened, then where are you?
Well, then it's either if there's no touch on the ball, it's a goal, or if it's clear there's a touch, it's a behind.
If you can't decide whether there's a touch or not, you've
well,
got
then,
to make it.
Then make it a goal.
Review complete. Looking at these angles, we can see the ball is touched last before crossing the back of the goal line. Decision on scoreboard.
Good work by Henry Hustwaite, I think, who got his hand in there. So nicely done by that young man. And a behind in the end is what it is. 1-1-7 becomes 1-2-8. Yeah. And the Hawks are 2 straight 12. Triple M Shell scoreboard.
It was pretty handy on debut last week. Henry Hustwaite kicked a couple. Not a whole heap of him.
195 centimetres, 84 kilos.
Brother of Campbell Hustwaite, who is the VFL captain for the Pies.
Play on.
I'll tell you who kicked the ball into play if I could see for this camera here. It's a large chunk of metal.
I want to see your bonds bristle.
In the caller's vicinity. Here's Hustwaite. Spun in the tackle. Newcombe went hard. It's a win for the Hawks as a result. Newcombe still there, dragged it in, got rid of it quickly. Young muscled it out to Henry. Henry a handball off here now to Emmett. Emmett gives the handball out wide to Sarong. Sarong to the lead, missed the target by foot. Amos didn't get anywhere near him, goes over the line out of bounds. Down to you, Robbo, for Bob Jane team marks.
Yeah, Fremantle have taken Luke Ryan off the ground, and I actually thought McGuinness had actually followed him, but hasn't, so remained on half-back flank McGuinness.
Thank you, Robbo.
How many mistakes have we seen in the first? Allen's been going 20 minutes, jeez.
Jackson beautifully down to Sarong. End on end ball inside 50, and out comes Mailman. A miss. So I'm going halfway between a miss and Amos. I'm going a miss.
A miss.
Jai Amos, been a very good player this year, by the way. Emerged as a forward for Freo.
Very good finish on goal too, Jim.
All right, let's see what he's got from the set shot. Kick 38. It's not a bad season in Epoxy side.
Nicknamed Nev, apparently.
Yeah.
He's nicknamed himself. Nev.
I like it. I like it. He's only about 30 out, not
like
the tackle.
You did like it.
Very laconic kicking style, but normally very accurate. Bugger all breeze here at the G. And that kick is missing. Badly missing. Behind 1-3 to 2 straight.
I don't know what he was trying to conjure up there.
Ash handed me his set shots for the year, and he changed it before he kicked it. He had him backed him in, and then
goes at 27-8 this year.
Jeez.
Hardwick goes the barrel, which had a bit of speed wobble about it in mid-flight. Picked up here by Jackson as a result. Shifts it to Sarong with hands. Likewise Clark, and Clark's kick is wide and clears the pack. Warner had a little bit of trouble picking it up. Now kicks a high ball in here to half forward to Emmett. Emmett takes the mark. They're away from the goals. Just goes sideways with the short kick and finds Sarong. So now Sarong exploring inside 50. High ball, and it gets over the top of the pack, and the mark is taken by Sturt. Sturt deep in the pocket here for the Dockers. Dom Sheed territory right here, I reckon.
A few unforced errors today. I like the start of Emmett. We mentioned him earlier. What's he up to, Ash?
7 disposals and a couple of inside 50s.
Other game, Ash, while we wait.
Finn. Suns by 5 points over the Kangas. 4 to go before quarter time.
So Sturt, this is Sam Sturt.
Finn.
35 metres out from the boundary line. Kick across the face and a minor score, says goal umpire Chelsea Ruffy. And so it's 10 plays 12 in favour of the Hawks, 23 minutes into the first.
Hawthorn doing a really good job of defending the corridor, so a lot of the shots that the Dockers are having are high and wide, low percentage looks.
Play on.
Ball out wide. They've got runners everywhere. Ward, one of them. Impey, the other one. And that's holding the ball up, surely. Stripped of it, doesn't matter. Sturt's going to get it, gives it to Sarong. Sarong to half forward. Emmett out, takes it, and then takes the game on. Centering ball is good for Sonny Walters. Well done, Tommy Emmett.
Really well done,
Sarong.
Really well done. Sarong was good on the outer side. Emmett's hard gut running. We've seen that a couple of times now. He's been fantastic, but the way he thought through that, he looked up, he had Sonny Walters in a one-on-one and just paused enough for Sonny to put a little step on, hit back up towards the open space, and the kick was an absolute peach.
So Sonny Walters to give Freo the lead. They've had a nice little couple of minutes here. Missed a very poor one moments ago. This should go through. And it does.
All clear.
Walters gets his first. 2-4 to 2 straight. Freo by 4 points. Triple M shell scoreboard.
Started on fire, Emmett. Loved his start. Finding a lot of the footy inside 50, making good decisions defensively as well. We don't get a stat for this, but he's closing out the exits. Just really like him. Maybe because he's from Adelaide too, Jim might help.
Probably.
From Sturt.
Boy.
Yeah, Sturt boy. So I really like him. Haven't seen much of him. Apparently first time at the MCG. First game at the MCG. So
Payneham Norwood Union.
Oh, that's
what's that an Ammo's club?
Gary McIntosh territory.
Righto.
He coached Payneham for a couple of years. So
a lot of our listeners would go, well, who's Gary McIntosh?
Legend of the SANFL, Brian.
We'll just
superstar.
Add that onto it.
Not surprising, it's his first time at the MCG, Burn, in his second game.
Don't they get tense when we don't label the superstars of SA football?
Or Painter Ham, as Bill calls it. Painter Ham.
There's Warple. Out of the middle today. Caught while lying on ground. Walters with a slick handball to Brayshaw. Magnificent hands to pick it up. Got it to Young.
Fremantle.
Free kick off the ball. Deep in the forward line.
Dick Tracy.
And it will go to Dick. Dick Tracy. 30 metres out. Slight angle. Punt road end. Sicily not happy with umpire Lee Fisher.
Need to have a look at this one on the Harvey Norman. I was looking up the field. Defiant whistle though from Lee Fisher, quick on the spot.
Lining up for their third straight goal. 13 goals, 3 he's kicked Dick this year. He's a dead eye. Dick. Tracy goals. 3 in a row for Fremantle. 3-4-22 to Hawthorn. 2 straight 12 on the Triple M shell scoreboard.
No real surprises when you execute your skills inside forward 50 and going out of the middle. We get a look here on the Harvey Norman.
Thanks, mate.
Geez, not a whole lot in that. Looked like he was applying more of the tackle on Sicily than Sicily was on Heat. However, that's a fortune. Made the most of it. Just the ability to hit a handball. We've seen a lot of scrappy play so far. Those slick hands in there. Brayshaw involved. Young involved as well. Just changes the ability of where and how the forwards are leading.
Choice Hotels, Ash, around the ground.
Goal to the Suns. So Gold Coast leading North by 12 points. 4-2-26 to North Melbourne. 2-2-14, 2 to go before quarter time.
Here it is, 3-4-22 Freo, Hawthorn 2 straight 12. As Robbo said, the top of the Shane Warne stand locked off. Jackson out of the middle, as we've seen him do, although he's run down by Warple holding the ball. Good chase and tackle from Jimmy Warple.
Stand.
At centre half back, he's got the free for Hawthorn. Got to sideways it to Sicily. Still inside defensive 50.
Now.
He goes back to Hardwick.
Stand.
Same spot, still inside defensive 50. Blake Hardwick.
Move it on, play on.
Short ball from him back to Warple, so no territory made at all. Warple to the side, and Ward has it out there, half back. Johnson, he gets around him far too easily. And then a little short one's okay.
Stand.
To Hustwaite.
Play on.
It's a good kick, Ward, isn't he?
Yours.
Back inside here looking for Day. Couldn't quite make it work. Frederick was a little nervy. Now the ball's plucked out here by Frederick again. Got boot to ball. Advanced it outside the pack. Weddle. Good paddle in front. Needs to control it. Couldn't. Picked off by Brayshaw. Comes under some real pressure from Weddle. Able to avoid that. Now the kick out wide. Sicily moving Switkowski towards the boundary line. Switkowski with a wonderful retaliation tackle on Sicily and forces the ball up on the northern wing, right in front of the MCC members where Robbo sits. on this side of the ground, and the cleaners will be happy, JB, about the top deck being shut.
Yes, won't they?
Because it means they'll get home earlier to their families, which is always a good thing.
Ponsford stands virtually empty up there too, Brian.
It is. Warple. Just a nice picnic atmosphere here today. Brayshaw at halfback. Deliberate little underground kick here. Jackson had trouble controlling it. Got the tackle on Day concluded, and the siren sounds to complete the quarter. Hawthorn kicked the first 2 of it. Fremantle got the next 3, and that's where it is at the moment. 3-4-22 the Dockers. Hawthorn 2 straight 12 on the Triple M scoreboard. Around the Grounds Choice Hotels, Ash.
Suns by 11 points over North, quarter time.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks football.
That quarter for Shell V-Power, the official fuel partner of the AFL.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
This week, score 20% off your entire order when you spend $10. Only on the My Macca's app.
Hi, it's Marty Sheargold from Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show, and right now, Triple M rocks football. Max Gorn.
Neil Craig, who coached us in 2013 or 14, I can't remember which one, he sent me and Jack Watts to another change room because we were too jovial in the change room.
Oh, he didn't like it.
I've kept my jovial sort of pre-game, and Neil Craig's no longer there, so I think I won that.
Yeah, good win for you.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. Weekdays from 6 on Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
Choose between 100% Aussie beef or crispy chicken. Then add a golden cheesy patty and tomato chili jam. The cheesy chicken and cheesy beef are back at Macca's because everything's better with cheese. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
Harvey Norman's huge coffee expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Latissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Euro J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Euro coffee pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply. Bonus via redemption.
Go on! Get the big guy what he really wants this Father's Day. Total Tools has Father's Day gifts totally sorted with a massive gift guide out now. Spoil Dad with the exclusive Makita 4-piece combo kit, only $1,299 and comes with a free blower skin via redemption worth $149. Totally awesome! Not sure what to get the big guy? Grab a Total Tools gift card so he can shop over 60,000 tools and accessories. Total Tools, totally sorted.
I had an idea.
Dangerous.
How about we take the kids away for the school holidays?
But that's a bit of stuff. Is our car big enough?
I was thinking we'd just book something a bit bigger through Kinto.
Oh.
I can pick it up around the corner from work.
Oh, like you're thinking.
There are so many reasons to choose Toyota. Like being able to book, pay for and unlock a Toyota all through the Kinto app. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Tonight, in Australia, 500,000 households will struggle to put dinner on the table. Foodbank works with the entire food and grocery industry to ensure no Aussie is left behind. Working in a surprise chain, we never know what donations we'll end up with. So to make sure we don't go without popular pantry staples like pasta and pasta sauce, we work with generous donors to make them. Want to help? Need help? Head to foodbank.org.au.
It takes a lot to make Dad cry. Like 20% off car care detailing liquids or 20% off Castrol engine oils. This weekend only. Exclusions apply. Drive your dad to tears this Father's Day with the perfect gift from Repco.
Ready for the footy?
Yep, let's go.
Let's skip the lights and jump on CityLink.
Just like the footy, Transurban's Melbourne made, and we want fans to get to the game quickly and safely. Whether you're travelling to the G or Marvel, CityLink will help you get to the first bounce on time.
How about a kick before the game?
You bet.
Transurban, operator of Linked.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with lighting and electrical products for every Aussie home. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Football MCG, quarter time, Hawthorn and Fremantle. Fremantle lead by 10 points, 3-4-22 to the Hawks, 2 straight 12. As that other game, Choice Hotels.
It's quarter time, BT, and it's the Suns leading North Melbourne by 11 points.
Red Z lending stats. What have you got in this one here between Freo and Hawthorn?
Time in the forward half, 67% Freo, only 33 to Hawthorn and Sarong. Number 1 ranked player for the Dockers, 8 disposals and a couple of clearances.
Ream Hot Water, built tough for Aussie conditions when it comes to water. Hennig asked your plumber to install a Ream. Let's get down to Robbo for Bob Jane Team Arts.
Yeah,
Robbo.
pretty bruise-free, BT. Half the tackles the sides on average have for the year, so they're going nowhere near the ball with regards to tackling. Sonny Walters, heavily strapped left calf. Doctors had a little bit of a word to him. Let's see how he goes in this second quarter. And John Newcomb, really strange that he started on the bench, came on at the 7-minute mark. We know he's had tight hamstrings and was a late out last week. Let's see if he's actually going to start. So that's a good sign for the Hawks.
Bob Jane Team Arts have great buy 3, get 1 free plus instant cashback deals. Call or order online today. T's and C's apply. Great Rodney Jane. I saw him racing in the Porsche Division over in Adelaide last weekend. I think he had a bit of a spin and finished last as a result of his.
Can happen to anyone, Brian. Can happen to anyone.
It can indeed. What are your thoughts on this one here, though?
It was a bit of a feeling out sort of quarter from both sides. Both sides at times looked like they were able to get the game on their terms, and whoever had the better skills inside forward 50 was a side that looked more like scoring. And for that and the possession time in forward half, in that first term it was after about the first 5 minutes of Freo Dockers who did it pretty easily. So no doubt the Hawthorn messaging will be about keeping the ball inside their end when they got it down there. Just rebound it off, try and get some deeper entries into the forward line rather than that 45, 50 metre out where it can rebound up the other end.
Second quarter is underway on Triple M football. Out of the middle, Young immediately sends a ball 50 bound, kicking towards the city end in this second quarter of the Fremantle Dockers. But Sicily does very nicely in defence, taking a diving mark.
Yeah, he does that a lot. Brilliant intercept marking defender, James Sicily. A short ball. Dangerously short too. Beautifully measured though in the end to Carl Amon. Has a bounce down the members' wing here at the MCG. Kicks it to half forward, a long one. Kaczynski beaten for it by Pearce.
Stand.
McGuinness has now gone to Sarong up through the midfield, releasing the job that he was doing on Luke Ryan.
So, the kick sideways by Clark to Ryan. Ryan to Henry.
Stand.
Henry at half back here on the Shane Warne stand side of the ground. Comes back to Ryan in the corridor. So just trying to find a way out here, Fremantle at the moment. Frederick, short kick by Ryan. Now in the northern flank pocket area here for the Fremantle Dockers. Here's Frederick. Sends it towards the interchange area. Wing, high footy, knocked away there by Cox. Went and retrieved the footy. Gave the don't argue as well. Handball was a little fierce for Ryan to handle. Cox measured up and got the second opportunity to Young. Sold some foot candy inboard, went along the line and kicked it down the throat of Carl Amon, who is a very nice user by foot.
Luke Ryan already enjoying that lack of tag. I think he's had 5 in about 2 minutes. Amon sideways and Weddle, centre half back, true here at the G. As he goes further sideways to Morrison. They seem to be going sideways with the ball a fair bit here, Hawthorn. This is Moore. Wing half back out of side. Hawks to the punt road end, sort of checks the kick, sits it up. Pearce belts it out of the hands of Kaczynski, but you heard the interference. Now Moore takes a couple of tacklers on. Handball forward to Day, just outside 50, Will Day. Dribbling it under Wagner. Jackson picked it off to Brayshaw, who flicks it back to Aish by hand. And Aish, standing start ball to Tracy on the outer side.
Dick Tracy at half back here, in the shadows of the Shane Warne stand. Kicks into the corridor to find Joel Hamling. Gives the little handball out here to Clark, and Clark finds Ryan. How many has he had in the quarter? Is that about 5 or 6, eh?
Yeah, 4 touches opposed to only 1 in the first.
Frederick like to put a little bit of mayonnaise on most things. High ball, Sicily again taking a mark. At half back in almost the identical position to where he marked a moment ago. Short kick finds Hardwick, and Hardwick in front of the MCC members, JB, an 18 to 20 year wait to get in. And you know, you book your sons up when they're born and then they don't pay the subscription and they let it lapse, it really pisses you off.
That's it. Exactly right.
That's what's happened with 2 of the 4, and I wondered why I even bothered.
No, that's exactly right, Bristol.
I hope there's some sort of way of reigniting it without waiting another 18.
Well, if there is, you'll find it. Aim on. Gets it to Warple. No. Couldn't glove it. Now Young. Young off a step. A penetrating ball here. Sturt's going to walk in and kick a goal for Freo. First of the second term to Sam Sturt. And Fremantle now with a handy lead, 4-4-28 to 2 straight 12. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Jeez, I don't know. The kick, it wasn't that bad, was it, to Warple? He sort of wrong-footed himself. It was high. He should have just taken that with his 2 hands. He's looking back at his teammate now going, what were you doing? Turnover goal. It's just a low-pressure game with high turnover. It's just the unprettiest game to watch I've seen for a while.
That'd probably be the ugliest. The fact that both sides wanting to play possession footy and chip it around. However, the skill level's been horrible so far from both sides. So at the minute, Freo just defended haphazardly, waited for a turnover, and then Sturt walks it in as every other Fremantle defender had spread the field trying to get involved on the offence.
Seabus Super making hard work play off. Let's go around the grounds. Choice Hotels, Ash.
4 minutes into the second quarter. Suns by 17 points over North.
Opportunity put a head over the ball was McDonald or Hawthorn. He did that, but he couldn't complete the win and all. Reeves comes in, uses the hip and shoulder on Sarong. Might have got a little weeny teeny corky out of it, Sarong. It was a hard hit. And now the umpire Lee Fisher blows ball up, and we'll throw it up here. Inside 50 for the Hawks. Punt road end. Fisher immediately in to throw it up. Knocked down to Reeves. Handball comes out to Ryan. Ryan got rid of it to Brayshaw. Brayshaw was always under Bruce pressure. They wanted the free. Umpire said he handballed it and got rid of it. Day back to Warple. Warple now a high ball. 50 might get the gurney, and it's a goal. Warple kicks one from nowhere. 3 straight 18 the Hawks. 4-4-28 the Dockers. Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Just on the back of some really good forward pressure. That ball in the first quarter would have been out with that chain of handball that they tried to link up the Freo Dockers. But first coming in was Moore, second was Morrison, and then Luke Bruce was the one that came in, applied a really good tackle on Brayshaw. That broke the passage up, and Warple off a step from 51. That's as flush as he will ever hit it. Well done to the Hawks, good pressure.
Warple 7 disposals and a major second-rated play at the Hawks this year, racking up career-high disposals and clearances. Third in the AFL for centre clearances as well.
Goal apiece in this second term. 4-4 Freo, 3 straight Hawthorn. 10-point lead to the visitors as we are back in the middle. Reeves tried to just palm it down. Swikowski missed with his handball. Sarong made it work though. Reefed it out of there to Henry. Henry can go to Brayshaw, centre of the ground. He's got running support from Ryan. Handball, in fact, it's Swikowski, and that's too easy. Sonny Walters hits up at the kicker and has it about 35 from home, directly in front.
Just a smart lead. He had aim on as his direct opponent as that ball came forward. He pretended like he was going to head back towards goal, found the blind spot of Eamon and just came jogging back at it. The easiest mark he'll take. Beautiful presentation for the kicker as well.
Sonny Walters already has one. He now has 2. Right through the guts. 5-4-34 to 3 straight 18. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Rubbo.
Good sign for Walters too. He just ran on, JB, because he's got that left calf heavily strapped. He's had the right one worked on as well. Sort of hobbled on, but he snagged 2. Looks good.
His footy IQ really high. He's no chance of giving it away this year, is he? He's going to go against
Walters?
Yeah.
Nah, he'll keep going.
He'll keep going, won't he?
Yeah,
he's the sort of player that can survive on his IQ, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's very smart footballer. And that's the benefit of taking the game on. Henry just cut inside, took the game on, found a teammate inside, and then that makes it so much easier for the forwards. Just a little hook back league, pop up, easy as you like. But that's what the benefit of taking the game on. I love when Freo do this, which is rare.
Just had a look through the Freo side. So he signed on in June for another couple of years. So there was question marks at the time. Good enough to get 2 more years out of what's been an already fantastic career.
222 games down the track he is. Ball goes forward for the Hawks. Punch away from Kazitsky it was. Follow-up work here from McGuinness. Kept it rolling forward. Henry met a solid wall as well. All of this happening in the Hawthorn forward end of the ground here, which happens to be the punt road end in this second quarter. Hamling fired the handball to Brayshaw. Really slick hands from Brayshaw. Comes out wide to Henry. Good gather. All he can do is kick it around the corner and down the boundary line. He succeeded very well. Ball knocked over the line and out of bounds here by Blank. And that will be deliberate. And it'll be a free kick going the way of Walters here at half-back.
That's not 5.
You're allowed to contest the ball, aren't you?
5 now.
Especially if it's about to bounce over your head. Harvey Norman replay. Oh, that's stiff.
If he leaves that, Fremantle will pick the ball up and kick it inside 50.
Walters to Johnson.
Play on!
Johnson, kick and a half from home, walks around Ward. Goes to a pretty dangerous spot. Emmett comes at it. Well done, Sicily. Brilliant in the air.
Because he does that well.
Play on. Play on.
The relieving mark, very necessary for the Hawks. And then the standing start is a bullet. Absolute bullet to Scrimshaw.
In the middle, standing in amongst a heap of players. He had no hesitation. Now Scrimshaw very, very long and wide out to Moore. But he doesn't have to change stride. Completes the mark. Plays on to the boundary side. High ball inside 50 to Bruce. Got met front on from Hamling. Perhaps he didn't make contact. Bruce picked it up. Snap around the body. Got a really, really bad bounce. And now it's gobbled up by Johnson of the Dockers, who goes out wide with a bit of a clumsy-looking ordinary kick, picked up by Hardwick, gives it back to Sicily.
He goes to the Poolong Punisher in John Newcomb, and he's got 2 kicks to go for the Hawks to get to the punt road end goal. He sets up the ball. Jackson flies, nowhere near it. Easy mark in the end for Scrimshaw.
Round 24 things, that is the end of the season. Last line of defence.
No corkies in the back.
Luke Jackson's gone for the biggest hanger you're ever likely to see. Only issue was he jumped over the man that was 4 metres from the footy.
That's your line.
Wandering in behind, taking the easiest of marks.
Probably a free kick if he doesn't mark that anyway.
Come on, Lukey Jack. What the hell do you call that? Scrimshaw, goal here. Surely from about 20 out directly in front. He has.
All clear.
Very accurate, the Hawks. 4 straight. Hawthorn, Freo 5-4. 34. So 10-point lead. We're back again. The other game, please, Ash.
JB, the Suns by 28 points over North. 7-3-45 to the Kangaroos 2-5-17. 10 into the second.
Okay, let's get downstairs. Bob James, T. Marks here.
Jordan Clark, BT, was the one who got clipped in that back pocket for Freo. Doctor out to him. Hunched over for a while. Really got one up the middle. He's staying on, but, got clipped big time.
Very nice work. Michael Roberts downstairs. The veteran of football radio. Robbo, how old are you?
Old enough.
Early
BT.
80s.
Your dad is your dad, and best wishes to your dad out there. He's got a little bit of a battle at the moment, but he's 80 odd.
No, he's 90.
Oh, 90.
90,
Wow.
kidney stone. So wish him well.
Good on him. Neil Roberts, the Brownlow medalist, of course. Little soccer along the ground there, and comes out wide here to Wagner. Got it to Frederick, looking for the give and go. Didn't get it back. Got it back to Wagner on the inside. A double bounce through the centre square. Right through the little middle of the ground. Kicks a long, deep ball, and the mark has been taken by Blank. The Blanks.
Wow. Yeah, Robbo's old man's 90 and had Robbo when he was 10.
Yes.
That's how much moisturiser Robbo's used over the journey. That face is incredible for a man in his late 70s. More.
I reckon it's like rubber. It's got that much moisturiser on it.
That's smooth. It's actually Morris with a high ball.
It's almost got a bit of a Siliokus feel about it.
Forward came Jackson. Moore sliced his way through. Day went back by hand to Warple. Warple wobbles a pretty ordinary ball inside 50, and Young, an impressive player, takes a good mark.
So Young in the back end. And Robbo's got a brother that's older than him. And he looks even younger than him.
It's unbelievable.
That can make sense.
Outside 5.
Toby.
Maybe the
male model. Both male models. Unusual to have a double model operation out of your house.
Move it on. Play
natural
on.
springs down the peninsula, maybe, Brian.
I don't know.
Helps him out.
I've heard a little word on the street too. 9 months to the day after Neil won the Brownlow, Robbo.
Yeah, that would make
I'm sure. Yeah, well, it's possible. Has Mark right on the 50, right in front of the still signs. If you're looking for a chainsaw.
Oh, good club of the still stuff, Brian.
Scrimshaw there will have a shot at goal. He says to the umpire, I know the man on the mark's at 50, but I'm going for goal, so give me my 30. Umpire agrees. Scrimshaw looks deliberate.
Yep.
Looking for their 5th straight goal here, the Hawks. Scrimshaw kick off the side of the boot, not so good, but gives them a chance. High footy, spoiled to the ground, picked up here by Warple. Oncoming traffic was too much to bear and went to ground with the tackle, and we'll have a ball up.
Thanks, James.
35 out from the Hawks. Punt road in goal.
No.
And 2 goals apiece in this second term. Worked down by Tracy, picked off by Aish, and he's eased into the ground. And another ball up, exactly the same spot.
Same again, boys. Here we go.
Amon just off the back of this stoppage, unopposed.
Yours, touch
ball on the way through. Schultz went without it. Went back and found it. Schultz, good handball too to Walters. Walters has got running support through Young. Young, lovely touch ball here for Sam Sturdy. Can have a bounce. Runs away from Sicily. Runs a hell of a long way. Sturdy, you've got to kick it or bounce the bloody thing. It's a free kick against. And it's going to go to Sicily.
He forgot the rules.
Wait for the counter, steps burn. Harvey Norman replay. He went through 4 mower strips.
There is Sicily. Round of grounds, please, Ash.
High on.
It's the Suns by 16 points over North, almost halfway into the second.
19.
So North getting it done there, Ash.
They've kicked back-to-back goals, BT, the Kangaroos.
Yeah, still behind. Getting it done, I would have thought. There's Fremantle going inside 50 with a very, very high ball. No winner in the air. High tackle affected here on Emmett.
Tommy Emmett.
And he'll get the free within range. 35 to 40 metres out is Emmett. Hasn't kicked the goal for the day, but he's had plenty of the footy there, Ash.
This will be disposal number 9 and 4 marks.
Kicked 2 on debut last week. Certainly knows where they are. Good contest coming through. Harvey Norman replay.
Yeah, front and centre.
Front and centre at pace and got absolutely coat hanging.
Yeah, that one.
Tom Emmett. City end, southern flank side. A kick of some 35 to 40 metres. Looks good. Got it. No problems at all. He kicks another one. He says, whoa, what about me?
That's what he said.
And that's, I think, what he said. 6-4-40. Hawks, 4 straight 24. Triple M Beacon Train scoreboard.
I like him. Tommy Emmett, what's that? 9 disposals now, kicked the goal, but he's forward 50 pressure as well as elite. As you said, Dave, just a perfect front and centre contest. Got absolutely coat hanging. Look at that. Got his head slammed down to the ground as well. Had the composure to go back and just go bang. Nice finish.
And then woo.
And then, yeah, woo. Big one. Woo.
Looks a bit harder than most arrangements out of Sturt.
Yeah.
A bit of thickness to the body.
They were always a bit outside back in the day, the Sturt boys.
He's got the pipes.
That light canary blue jumper was giving him posed sort of strength, did it?
Rick Davies.
He's got good body lining the ball about him, Tommy Emmett. All right, we're back in the middle. 4 straight Hawks, 6-4-40 Freo. And the ball beautifully bounced. Nash, Young with him. Newcomb met very solidly. And smiling. He's laughing. John Newcomb smiling about that body heat. That's how much he loves it. Roy Fredericks with a little fumble. Back to Aish. Back to Frederick. Johnson further afield if he wants to go by hand. He completely buggered it up. And play on astoundingly. Now it's a free kick to Hawthorn.
Right on the wing.
The butter up.
Back here.
Southern stand
Ready,
side.
James, let go.
He genuinely loves it, Newcomb.
Yeah.
He got smacked in the middle.
And you're gone through.
Just sorting the headband out and just laughing as he was getting to his feet.
He said, you think that's hard?
Just absolutely fed it to Aish out there on the wing as well.
Newcomb, high, long ball, knocked down Kazitsky, off hands Bruce, sent the handball sideways to Nash. Nash looking for another handball there, trying to be picked up here by Hustwaite. He had a little bit of trouble there. Ryan's just giving him a catapult out of the way. Ryan plays on with an immediate kick to Colk sideways. He's got Henry running forward to the footy, gives him a long looping handball. Anyone going to come at it? He kicks it to Walters, getting back is Sicily. How many marks is that today, Ash, for Sicily?
That is mark number 7 for intercept.
Beautifully done by James Sicily. Kick didn't have enough on it, Bernard.
Completely out of position there, Sicily too, going back. But yeah, as you said, just need that kick to be behind, over the back. Easy goal.
There was a chance to win a car there.
Yeah.
Donald hasn't got that in him anymore, Sonny. Those legs just can't elevate.
Stand. Play on.
More.
Yeah.
Low. Beautiful ball for Scrimshaw down the outer wing.
Play on.
He sees something he likes in board. Twikowski busted out of the hands of Newcomb. Sarong was good. Johnson got held up in a tackle. Hawthorn starting to bring some tackle heat. Warple. Hustwaite. Amon. Inside 50 ball. Jackson did well to fly and break that up in the air. And then he gives it to Ryan.
And Ryan, last line of defence, moves the ball outwards here to Warner. Warner's kick important now, not great, made it hard work. Wallace did the best he could and will win the ground ball battle as well. He did really well. Still hasn't won it completely, but he's held off the troops, there's no doubt about it. And they'll end up with the ball up here, I would have thought. Very close to the boundary in the interchange area.
Really well done from Sonny Walters. Finding he gets 2 and 3 there. Did enough just to buy some time, not get moved off the footy. Allowed the numbers to come, get the ball up.
Voice of Daisy Thomas on Triple M football here. Ball in dispute goes to Brown. Morrison in there and Sarong hanging off the back of him. Around the grounds, please, Ash. Choice Hotels.
Suns by 10 points over North, 18 into the second.
Young brings this away. Thumps it to half forward. Well, wing really. It's bounced over the top of everyone. Weddle tracing it back. Swikowski with him. The old-fashioned one-on-one, and now a few others arrive at centre-half forward for Freo. Ball up. 24 plays 40.
8 disposals in that first quarter for Sarong.
Fremantle.
Just the 3 now.
Fremantle,
with
just
running
here.
tight with him.
Jackson hoofs it down. Nash. Got it off to Impey. Now McDonald. McDonald will get it back. Good old-fashioned mullet, McDonald. High ball. Pearce is going to impact. Bruce came in from the side. Ryan will see it over. And a throw in about 15 around from the behind post punt right in.
Yeah, James Sicily, number 1 ranked player, 16 disposals, 7 marks as we mentioned, also 86% by foot from his 14 kicks.
16-point margin it is in favour of the Dockers. Hawthorn have it deep in there. Punt road forward 50. Boundary throw-in takes place. Knocking the ball down was Ned Reeves.
Other game, Ash?
Nick Larkey's just posted his 4th major, JB.
All-Australian.
Margin 4 points in favour of the Suns, 7 to go before half-time.
He hasn't got the memo.
When is the All-Australian announced? Any idea, Bert?
Wednesday.
Next week?
Wednesday night, I believe.
Squads, I think, or team?
Teams.
Team?
Yep. Teams. Must be next week because that's the end of play. Here is a little handball comes out here. Picked off by the Hawks. Comes to Weddle. Low burner. Got a hand on it, Pearce. Touched it and pushed it through for a behind. So that's their first behind of the day. 4-1-25 the Hawks. Dockers 6-4-40 on the Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Brought in by Ryan. Got Brayshaw on short. Gets to him. Should give it back to Ryan.
Stanley.
Didn't. So he's about 30 out from his own goal and got to find somewhere to steer the ball. He's got Aish on. Takes it.
Stay out, Connor.
Take ground. Go.
Outside 5.
Why
Plenty of room in front of him.
hesitate from there?
Just allowing Hawthorn to set up behind the footy now. Goes long and slow anyway.
Yep.
Goes. Yep.
That's exactly what happens, Bernard. He goes to Jackson.
Play on.
Wing half forward. Sicily held up and taken out of it.
Holding Hawthorn.
Dumped on his head as well.
Let him up. Let's go.
Dangerous tackle, wasn't it?
Yeah.
James Sicily free kick.
Yeah, well done from Moore too. Straight across.
Come back on. Stand. Play on.
Cox it was.
Sicily.
Stand. Play on.
I thought it was Dick Tracy and then it was Cox.
Sarong.
Oh, boy.
Sarong to Weddle.
Just withdrawing your dick there.
Just traded it in.
Quick cough button.
Weddle goes to McDonald out of side. Nash is held in a tackle. And that's gone holding the ball.
I've heard some things in my time, but that's just about the best.
Boy. Frederick here. Backward wing.
Touch. Play on.
Back by the man on the mark, Young. Now suffering the consequences. Goes back here to Wagner. Out wide and they get out of trouble. It's a low-grade patch of play, though. Ball on centre wing. So scoreboard reads 6-4-40, the Dockers. Hawthorn 4-1-25. Eventually Fremantle makes some ground down at the ground, but Mark has been taken by Blank.
Doesn't like kicking and blanking.
No.
Play on.
And he does this time sideways and finds
Outside 5. Outside
Impey.
5.
And Impey just slowing things right down here for the
player,
Hawks.
just
as
hold the ball.
Reeves
Jarvis,
has
just
got a
hold
bit of
it.
an ankle issue.
Injured player, just hold.
Just got to hold
James
because
is
of
back here.
I spoke to the umpires about this, JB,
Yes.
and when there is an injury or something wrong on the ground, if the ball is within a kick and a half of play, they are instructed that they must stop play if there are trainers, etc., on the ground.
See, well, that explains it.
Stand.
That will be manipulated throughout the final series then, if it's going to be implemented.
Yep.
Sicily down the wing ball. It gets all the way to the back. Jackson back to Pearce. Pearce to Ryan. True centre half back. MCG. Clark. Brayshaw gets on the end of it. Gives it back to Clark. Clark goes to centre half forward. Nicely done. Swikowski 50 from home.
It's own switch.
Has he got this trip, Swikowski?
Don't think so.
Move it on.
You're going to Jackson, I reckon.
End zone.
He does exactly that. Beautifully called Days. Into the pocket. Lukey Jack.
Could see him just going back, waiting for Jackson, who worked really hard back to the goal line. Just waiting for him to get enough separation. Got a really nice block down there by Jai Amos.
Take him
and then presented into the little pocket of space.
31 set shots, Lukey Jack. It's not a strength of his.
No.
This is from the right forward pocket city end. So those members that Bristol was talking about, his sons who have let theirs pass, have a great view of this. Very deliberate Jackson. For the Dockers, fourth of the quarter. And that's across the face. Really just going to squeeze its way in for a behind.
So 2:29 left in the half. Let's go around the grounds, Ash.
Golden North Melbourne Suns 8-3-51 leading North by 4 points. 7-5-47, 24 into the second quarter.
Bob Jane team march, Robbo.
Yeah, Ned Reeves into the rooms, limping, can't support his body weight. There's a fair amount of weight going through that right ankle. Sore in the rooms, BT.
Thank you very much, Robbo. Big contest here. Newcomb comes out with the footy, gives the handball to Warple, back to Newcomb, through centre half back, forced to kick on his left, not his best, and sets a bit of a task here for Ward. Able to gather the footy, gives it to
Blanky.
Blanky.
You don't want to kick it, Blanket.
Drawing handball back to Ward. Ward caught in a great tackle from Dick.
Fremantle.
Great save.
Got to hit that handball, Blanket. Come on. Puts your teammate under so much pressure.
Tracy, long and high. This is exactly where Sicily wants it. Not able to mark it. Sarong misses with the snap. Just. It tried to bounce back for him, but not enough. 6-6-42 to 4-1-25. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. We had Dylan Moore on rush hour during the week. I said to him, hitting out of forward 50, Frosty Blanca. He went dead set 50-50.
Hardwick. The duties today to kick it in from fullback. Plays on, gets good ground and good purchase on the ball out onto that Shane Warne stand side of the ground. Little handball by Walters, who's released very quickly and intelligently. Comes back in here to Brayshaw. Brayshaw let it rip. Got it.
All clear.
Kicks the goal.
Guys, let's go.
And Fremantle doing nicely here. 7-6-48 to the Hawks. 4-1-25 with the Beacon Trade scoreboard. Brayshaw gets his first.
Alex, thank you.
A really nice finish there. Bit going on behind the ball here. McGuinness, a few Freo players coming over and didn't like the way that he put Sarong down in that play. Off ball, puts him down and they come over to support. But really nice finish there from Brayshaw. Didn't get much time to have a look at it. Running inside 50, goes bang.
They've done a good job there. The Dockers are just locking it inside their forward half of the ground. Last 3 or 4 attempts of Hawthorn coming into a really set Freo defence. That occasion was a big fist from Luke Jackson.
Doesn't do that enough, little Mekong Steve. Yes, down to you, please, Robbo.
Yeah, Reeves having his ankle re-strapped. It'll be the right one. Also, the doctor came out, took some stuff out of his medical kit. I'd say some juice.
Oh, juice.
Yeah, they'll juice that up. So we'll be
That's
out.
some of that horse stuff you use down at Merrick's, Robbo?
Yeah, the Freedmans get into that down there.
I wouldn't have thought so, Richo. I wouldn't have thought so.
But just a little glitch in the transmission there. We didn't quite hear everything Robbo said.
We're back.
More locked in the centre. 8-4.
Robbo has what I call TV horses down there.
7-6-48 Dockers. 4-1-25 Hawks.
Everything has got to look like it belongs on TV in a Western.
Warple.
Even Robbo.
Bounces inside 50. No one gets on the end of it. Ryan and Nash go for it. Nash picks it up. Warple gets it back, tries to walk his way through a couple of tacklers. He does too. Clark just managed to take him enough to infringe the kick. And now Ryan's able to smack it out of there.
30 seconds left in this first half of football. It is, I think, a 23-point lead here at the moment. Dockers going forward one more time to Walters on the half-forward line. Got a quick kick off. He's kicked it out of bounds on the full. He was looking for Sturt. And that'll cease scoring for the Dockers in this half, I would have thought. 23 seconds remaining.
Sam,
Hawthorn have the ball at half-back.
Put on the line here,
Hardwick's got it.
Stand.
And waits to bring the ball back into play on that southern stand side of the ground. Does now with a long kick to the logo. High footy, Scrimshaw in the air, no go. Little handball comes out here, met for Switkowski. Picked up handball to Brayshaw, back to Switkowski. From 40, got it. Hand was in the air before it was even there. Switkowski kicks the goal. There will be 5 seconds left in this half. And Fremantle steal a late one to have a lead of 29 points here at the halftime break.
So many turnovers in this game. Again, Fremantle have scored 6-5-41 to Hawthorn's just 3 goals from turnovers. They're just turning the ball over in bad spots. You don't want to turn it over there to score against. Just had to go long down the line, shut the quarter out, shut the half out, go in and reset.
It was a bizarre kick from Hardwick. Went corridor to the line of the square rather than going long and strong down the line where the ball can only be punched out of bounds or you can set up behind it. Very aggressive kick for 25 seconds on the clock.
4-1 plays 8-6. 29-point lead, Freo. Other game, Ash?
Suns by 6 points over North, 2 to go before half-time.
Right, so now it's the Hawks flicking it out of there, Warple and Brayshaw, but that's your half. 8-6. 54 for the Fremantle Dockers, and it's 4-1-25. 29 points, as we said, to Fremantle. We are off to the break. You're going to hear from Bernie Vince, Daisy Thomas, Ash Stewart, BT, Rubbo when we come back. As for McDonald's and Remont Water, Triple M Rocks Footy.
That quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with lighting and electrical products for every Aussie home. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M Rocks Footy.
built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Straight after this game, join the Temper Mattress call team for Brisbane and St Kilda.
They can't do anything wrong the lines. Saints will be there in September.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Sizzling bacon and juicy 100% Aussie Angus meets a golden cheesy patty. The new Cheesy Angus at Macca's. Now that puts the win in winter. Available after 10:30am for a limited time.
This is the sound of David finding a bargain on his car insurance.
Woohoo!
And this is the sound of what that bargain may cost David in the long run. That's right, that's the sound of bargain regret, which can be very expensive. Worried about cheap insurance? Who offers great value cover you won't regret? Amy does.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Before buying insurance issued by Amy, read the PDS at amy.com.au and consider whether it's right for you. TMD also available.
The Big Boat Show sale is now on. With up to $2,000 in additional value on your Quintrex, you'd be mad to miss it. Come visit Streaker Marine at 461 Mountain Highway, Bayswater to take advantage of this opportunity. Offer ends 1st September.
Tools, tools, tools! Sydney Tools' latest tool deals are on now. Up to 57% off. Milwaukee blower with 2 5-amp batteries and charger just $349. DeWalt 18-volt 2-piece combo only $349. Massive savings on combo kits, hand tools, air compressors, laser levels, welders and more. Makita 18-volt 7-piece combo kit only $19.99. While stocks last. Sydney Tools. Best prices guaranteed. sydneytools.com.au.
JB Hi-Fi's got crazy deals for Dad. Like a pair of Jabra Elite earbuds smashed to under 100. A GoPro Hero 9 action cam, a crazy $369. Absolute madness. And grab a Nintendo Switch OLED crunch to a ridiculous $499. JB, you've done it again.
It might sound like I'm listening to my daughter shake it up, but in my mind,
I'm in holiday mode, sipping on a cocktail.
Rather be on holiday? Take off with Jetstar's Fair Play sale. There's heaps of fares to choose from, like Melbourne Tullamarine to Gold Coast from $49 or Auckland from $179. Ends midnight Eastern Standard Time, 28th August unless sold out prior. One-way excludes check baggage, selected travel dates and conditions apply. Jetstar. All day, every day, low fares.
The GWM Ute is up for the challenge. Born tough and built smart to give you more. More features, reliability, comfort and safety for less. GWM Ute. Go with more.
Get ready to cheer on your team in Rugby World Cup 2023 on the home of rugby, Stan Sport. France take on the Wallabies in the final warm-up match. Kicks off Monday, 1:15am Australian Eastern Standard Time. The only place to watch every match, ad-free, live and on demand, is on Stan Sport. Add the Stan Sport package to your Stan subscription today for only $15 a month. Head to stan.com.au/sport now.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Straight after this game, join the Temper Mattress call team for Brisbane and St Kilda.
They can't do anything wrong the lines. Saints will be there in September.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. A Mitre 10 gift card is the perfect gift this Father's Day.
Fremantle by 29 points at halftime, 8-6-54, leading Hawthorn 4-1-25. This is the halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. A Mitre 10 gift card is the perfect gift this Father's Day. All right, Ash, let's have a look at the Red Z lending stats to the half. Give us the results, also the score of that other game, also at halftime down at Blundstone.
Sure. It's the Suns leading North by 6 points. Gold Coast 8-6-54 to North Melbourne 7-6-48. Nick Larkey, BT, has kicked 4 majors.
Fremantle by 29 points here at the MCG. Tell us a little bit about it.
In terms of their front half game for Fremantle, they're winning time in the forward half, going at 56%, but it's their turnovers as well. 13-6 Dockers way, and 28 out of their 41 points from turnover have been in the forward half of the ground. Just some leading ball winners for the Dockers, I should say. 15 to Young, along with 4 clearances. 15 to Brayshaw, 14 to Frederick, 13 to Johnson and a major. Walters, 8 disposals and a couple of goals. And for the Hawks, that man Sicily, number 1 ranked player, BT, 18 disposals, going at 88% by foot. He's also taken 8 marks as well.
Yeah, he's had a pretty good game so far, Days, has James Sicily.
Yeah, he certainly has. And just watching his positioning at times, just total disregard for his direct opponent, but just positions beautifully long down the line so he can intercept a short ball, or as he does so well, if it comes in long and high with enough pressure on it, he's the one that plays like the forward out of that back line, coming, running and jumping and marking it, and then setting up a little bit of the offence that the Hawks have struggled to get going really in that second quarter, especially. Forward half game for Freo, they'd be mighty delighted with at half time.
Exactly. What about some thoughts from you, Bern? Are you interested in this game at the moment?
Yes, I am. I've just got some, just spinning some stuff up for you in a sec.
I wasn't sure. Oh, you come on in a minute.
Yeah, I'll come on.
Ash, on that other game, I know you're about to get into your chicken and salad sandwich. Just before you do,
take a bite.
The Kangaroos are looking ultra competitive down there at Blundstone, and so if they were to go on and win this,
disaster.
There goes the whole journo story for the whole. They're playing for the number 1 pick, etc., doesn't it?
Well, it does. And Alistair Clarkson from right at the beginning of the week, he said we really want to bank the 4 points. And you're right. So if North Melbourne win today, West Coast, they play the Adelaide Crows, and a fair chance they'll probably lose that game. So North Melbourne will move to 17th, Eagles down to 18th. But you're right. It does diminish that thought, BT.
Do we do the Amy Clangers here? I think we probably do, don't we? So who covers Clangers on and off the film? Amy does.
Sicily held up and taken out of it.
Holding Hawthorn.
Dumped on his head as well.
Let him up. Let's go.
Dangerous tackle, wasn't it?
Yeah.
James Sicily free kick.
Yeah, well done from Moore too, straight across.
Come back on. Stand. Play on.
Cox it was.
Sicily.
Stand. Play on.
I thought it was Dick Tracy and then it was Cox.
Sarong.
Oh, boy.
Sarong to Weddle.
Just withdrawing your dick there.
just
traded it in.
Heard some things in my time, but that's just about the best.
Boy, that's Amy Clanger there.
That reminds me of Sandy Roberts when he did.
Yes,
we might have that there.
This Australia with us in Leanne Cock and Leanne Dick, I should say. And Leanne, it's going to be very interesting.
It's hard to come back from that when you're on stage at the races,
sweating
and you're
straight away.
introducing the Miss Warrnambool or whoever it was. It's not a good one.
Poor old Leanne.
Poor Leanne.
It was one of his great stories he moulded it into, that is for sure. All right, we're going to take a break on Triple M football, but before we do that, Bern, have you got your thoughts together now?
I got some stuff for you, Brian.
All right,
we're on with this here. So, as we know, this time of year, the ACRA Awards are out, which is nominations for
What's
Radio Awards. I actually don't know what it stands for.
What's that?
Australian Commercial Radio Awards, Brian. Are you writing this down?
Yep. ACRA Awards. Yep.
You write it down because I just noticed, I was going through a few of the things here. Best New Talent Podcast. Andy Tubes Taylor.
Who?
Tubes, your mate from Tasmania, has been nominated.
No.
Tubes, he has. Your boy, Tubes, he's got a podcast, Best New Talent Podcast.
Yeah.
Tubes' Spin on Sport.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's only 5 nominations.
He doesn't leave halfway through his podcast.
He doesn't sit in the top, back at the top, top tier when he's meant to be on the boundary, but he's going up against, he's up against Billy Slater, so I'm tipping.
That must have been a tick the box for Tassie.
We'll inject Tassie into this. Tubes. Tubes, that must be a good listen. I might have a listen to that. Will you be listening?
Accurate Awards. I'll have a listen to Tubes, see what he's got to say. Be quite interesting. I've got an idea he might tell a few old blowflies.
Porgy. Well, he told us a few that day when he said he was going to host some function and he was not even there.
Not even hosting and not even booked for the function. So we're not sure.
Yeah.
All right. It's a 29-point lead to the Fremantle Dockers over Hawthorn here. We're now going to have a news update, and Anne Stone. Take it away, Anne.
Thanks, guys. The community's rallying behind father of 2, Toby Begg, who was mauled by a great white shark off the New South Wales mid-north coast yesterday. A GoFundMe page has been set up with a 44-year-old surfer who remains in a serious condition after having more surgery. The driver in a horror car crash that killed 2 young boys in Sydney's south is expected to be charged. The 33-year-old is under police guard in hospital, and Detective Inspector Jason Hogan says they're investigating if he'd been street racing.
At this stage, we'll be seeking the assistance of members of the public to identify a grey sedan that was travelling in lane 1 around the time of the collision.
Also making news today, we're being told to be on the lookout for new SMS and email tax scams trying to cash in on Aussies racing to get their returns. Border Force says it seized almost 5 tonnes of cocaine in the past year. That's a 166% increase. Spain's women's soccer team is refusing to play until the country's football boss resigns over that kiss following the World Cup final in Sydney. And make sure you give your furry friends an extra pat or treat today. It's International Dogs Day.
Bunnings has outdoor lighting solutions to light up your house and garden this weekend. Shop great value on garden and party lights, security lighting, solar and more, online or at your local Bunnings warehouse.
Perfect conditions for footy in Melbourne today. It's cloudy but staying fine. Currently 15 degrees at the MCG where it's half-time. Freo leading the Hawks by 29 points. Police reply quickly to texting drivers. That's a message from the TAC as Triple M rocks footy.
That halftime break for Mitre 10 Trade. A Mitre 10 gift card is the perfect gift this Father's Day.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show.
Absolute classic, says Alexander.
Featuring Marty Sheargold.
Couldn't be steamier than my undies over the weekend.
It's a show for grown-ups.
Do you have a tiny digger?
A show that can get a little bit fruity.
But a lot of the stuff that comes out of my out.
Kickstart your day with a laugh. Triple M's Marty Sheargold Show. 6 to 9 weekdays on Triple M.
All right, let's keep moving.
I'm just going to shoot up the road and get some takeaway. No point putting a seatbelt on. Yeah, nah, she'll be right. Oh, no.
Hello, driver. Can I please see your license?
Driving without a seatbelt? Chances are you will be caught. Wear your seatbelt, not the consequences. A message from the TAC. Drive safely for everyone.
Real people, real products, real fun. No matter who you are, Sexyland has something real sexy for everyone. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong open till midnight 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery.
Take me now, hot cool man. Take me now, sexy.
sexyland.com.au.
Milwaukee M12 stock up ends today. Don't miss out on these limited time only M12 redemption offers. Hurry. Visit a participating Milwaukee authorised retailer in store or online before it's too late. Milwaukee, nothing but heavy duty.
Balancing life's moments can be tricky. So why not have one less thing to worry about? Like choosing the right super fund. Hey, that's us. Care Super has been awarded Super Ratings My Super of the Year for 2023. So you know you're onto a winner. We care today to make your tomorrow super. Find out more at caresuper.com.au. This is general advice. Past performance is not an indicator of future performance. Read the appropriate TMD and PDS on our website and consider your personal circumstances.
Harvey Norman's huge coffee expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Latissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Eura J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Euro Coffee Pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply. Bonus via redemption.
Disney 100 Wonders collector cards are now at Woolworths. Celebrate 100 years of Disney with 100 of your favourite Disney, Pixar, Marvel and Star Wars collector cards. There's something for every Disney fan. Plus, fun card games to play with your family and friends. Get one pack free with every $30 you spend. And right now, get a bonus card pack when you buy any participating Moccona or Bonds products in a $30 shop. Helping you get your Woolies worth. T's and C's and exclusions apply while stocks last.
It takes a lot to make Dad cry. Like 20% off Repco 30 and 40-month warranty batteries or 20% off braking and filters. This weekend only. Exclusions apply. Drive your dad to tears this Father's Day with the perfect gift from Repco.
Shut up! The footy's on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Absolutely. Titanium Caravans. Want to go anywhere? You'll need Australia's toughest off-road caravan. Titanium Caravans, purpose-built to tackle Australia's uncompromising conditions. Everything you need to stay off-grid and off-road and look no further than a Titanium Caravan. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au. Fremantle boys, surprise 29-point leaders at halftime.
Yeah, didn't see this coming. I just thought the Hawks would be too good today. Just off the back of their last month, been very competitive with some top four sides. When I say competitive, knocked off a few of them as well. Brisbane, Collingwood pushed Melbourne last week, so bit disappointing from a Hawthorn perspective, but this game hasn't reached any heights whatsoever. A lot of turnovers, a lot of slow play. Fremantle, big scorers off turnover as well, going out, just turning the ball over in bad areas. Hawthorn, bizarre to bring the ball back in with 20 seconds to play just before half-time. But a team that's normally pretty good in the contest, Hawthorn, just haven't brought it.
I think if you're Sam Mitchell, you're going in and you're telling your Chargers, let's tidy this up a little bit. We saw James Sicily before they went in on the Harvey Norman replay, pulling the troops in, pointing to his head, saying, let's have a think about what we're doing. Obviously, I'd imagine that was directed pretty much at Blake Hardwick, who kicked the ball central with 15 seconds to go, which resulted in a goal. So if they can tighten up a few things, execute their skills, and then connect going centre forward, they're certainly in this one. It's just been the scores from turnover where Freo are catching them. So well done to Fremantle, putting enough pressure on, but the Hawks certainly aren't out of this one.
We saw McGuinness go to Luke Ryan to start the game. We were a little bit surprised, but he does use the ball and set up pretty well off half-back.
Did a good job too, kept him to one.
Yep, and he's filled his boots up in the second quarter because he went to Sarong, who he kept pretty tight. Well, we thought he'd probably go to Sarong or Brayshaw pre-game. Do you see him continuing on Sarong, or are we going to see a third change?
Well, if Brayshaw gets off the handle, and at the minute he's the one who's had 15 disposals, equal most on the ground with a goal, no doubt that Sam Mitchell will contemplate just moving the magnet around a little bit. I think the surprise that he went to Luke Ryan at the start probably caught Brayshaw and Sarong off, who'd set themselves for a tag, and then running around in the first quarter hardly saw it for both of them. So it's a nice luxury to have. A lot of discussion around whether or not to keep a tagger in your side. I think it's something that, as long as it doesn't wreck your structures too much for the Hawks, it's a nice luxury.
Robbo, down to you.
Yeah, just had a check on Ned Reeves. So right ankle he had strife with, came off the ground into the rooms. Doctors assessed that. It was just before half-time. He's doing the warm-up, went through a fitness test, and Lloyd Meeks still got his... his sub shirt on, so they haven't made anything like that. So the big fella survives, I reckon, Reeves, with that right ankle.
Yeah, like for like, which is fair.
Interesting sub.
Yeah, would be. So we are just getting things ready to start the second half. The other game, Ash, North Melbourne, Gold Coast in Hobart.
It's half-time, JB. The Suns are 8-6-54, leading North by 6 points, 7-6-48. Nick Larkey has kicked 4 majors, so he currently has 66 for the year, one behind Tex Walker at 67. Kerno, of course, leading with 75.
All right, so I'm not sure if Ash is up or down.
Yeah,
on
what
the
are
back
you?
of that,
He's a bit concerned, Jim.
Is there concern, or are you happy? Where are you at?
Surely you want lost, Jim.
I'm concerned, JB.
You want to lose, don't you?
Let's be honourable loss.
Honourable loss.
Yeah.
Well, you might as well. There's absolutely no point in winning.
Well, what about the psyche of the players?
And then
Brian?
the club and your supporters and your members,
Yeah.
Brian.
I think they'll quickly forget this one.
Haven't won since round 2.
If Harley Reid becomes an absolute superstar, they will quickly forget the round 24 loss in Hobart.
Yeah, I agree.
No doubt the players would have forgotten about it by midnight tonight as well when they wandered through the electric doors.
Imagine if he's the next king. You know, he could be the next king.
Was it you and Pendles both got bundled up into a bottom 4 year? Who
Yeah,
was that?
I was 2, he was 5.
There you are. And that people forget that.
Yes.
All they remember is the magnificent play of Thomas and Pendlebury.
So who was one that year?
Mark Murphy, father-son.
Was he father-son?
So you're saying, really, you were one then?
That's where I go with this story, yes, Brian.
I didn't know that.
Wow, that's
Who was
really in good
3 and
company.
4?
Xavier Ellis was 3, and I think Bo Dowler may have been 4.
Oh, boy. Both Hawthorn.
No, it's dropped away pretty quick.
I think Collingwood did pretty well out of that one.
Hawthorn got a bundle, but they just...
All right, we're ready to go. Second half about to get underway. Fremantle leading the Hawks by 29 points here at the MCG. And in the other game, Ash?
It's the Suns by 6 points over North, half-time.
Umpire Lee Fisher about to get it underway here at the MCG. Seagulls are hovering. They want a seat soon as well. Back in the middle we go. Reeves with that taped ankle Robbo spoke about. Day avoided the tackle. Hawthorn to the city end immediately inside 50. Hamling got dealt a nasty blow. Spills to Nash. He was going to handball it right into the brick wall. Threw it out the back door here now. Handball comes here to Morrison. Or is it Moore? It's Moore around the corner and snap missed. Minor score there. 4-2-26 the Hawks. Dockers 8-6-54. Don't forget this week, score 20% off your entire order when you spend $10 only on a My Macca's app.
Connor Nash just decided, I might kick this, I might handball it, and then just thought, no, I'll bugger it, I'll just run into a brick wall.
Play on. Ryan to bring it out. Goes in search of Cox in the air. Those are good hands. Always had good hands. Brendan Cox.
Clear out.
It's a lovely contested mark. He then goes to the members' wing. Luke Jackson has spread. Schultz should have got out of the way. The bigger man always takes priority. Horrible kick, Schultz. Horrible ball. Impey takes a simple uncontested mark at halfback. Gives it to Hardwick, who misses by hand. Ward has to come back and clean it up. Hardwick, that's better than McDonald.
Oh, he got it over the top now. McDonald's got a paddock to run in. Frederick's going to run him down and force him to kick the ball before he wanted to. And he thus stuck it down the throat of Hamling in the back half here. So Joel Hamling, former Dog, of course, premiership player, goes backwards and finds Luke Ryan. Luke Ryan won a best and fairest, Ash.
All Australian.
All Australian.
Stand!
No bestie. Goes short and finds the target. So
papers flying around here.
Yeah, he did. 2020, he won the Dockers BNF.
Okay.
All Australian.
Down there, little line here. Opportunity now for the Dockers to come out with the footy. Young, long handball. Wouldn't have done it myself. Cox goes back inside. Sarong.
Good tackle.
Incredible tackle on Hardwick.
Oh, going on with it too.
And there's a little bit of a wrestle on top
Straight
here.
up. Let's go.
Well, throw it up then. If
Guys,
you're
bring it
saying
up.
straight up, threatening to do it, just do it. Humpy. Ball up eventually.
It's landed on
Reeves.
Landed on the fighting players.
Around
Touch, play on.
Touch ball here, so Clark comes in and out of play.
I love
the ball in.
Love the fact we'll stop the game for an injured player 70 metres off.
Yeah.
But if there's 4 blokes having a scrap on the deck, we'll throw it on top of their head.
Right up on top of them. So you smash them in the back of their head. Teach them for fighting, Dave.
Ball in front of the members' darker green seats.
There are a few contradictions in our game.
Play on.
Jackson brings it away. Swikowski. Handball to Schultz. Give it to someone who can kick. Look at that. Absolutely chopped it to Walters. Takes it outside 50 off the ground. Goes inside 50. That's better. A miss. Up at the footy, and now he'll take a set shot from 35 out, 30 out directly in front. To the punt road end.
I reckon Finn McGuinness might have changed again, Days. I only just seen it late, but it looks like he's running with Liam Henry now. Trying to get back to him. Look.
I don't know what they're doing with him.
No, they just change him every quarter. Look at him here. He's trying to get with him.
Jai, Amos, stroke, Amis from directly in front. Missed one already badly. Normally never misses.
Oh, jeez.
Got that high, but I reckon it's straight. It is. First of the third term, Freo. This is a big lead now. 9-6-60 to 4-2-26. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Well, the ball that came back through the middle from Schultz nearly knocked Sonny Walters out. Have a look at that. That's gone off on a 45-degree angle. Didn't rotate once. But Sonny was good enough to trap the ball. And Amos presenting nicely at the footy. That's twice now we've seen him. He's always been laconic in his set shot routine.
No momentum.
But it's slowed right down, and now he's kicking up on the footy.
Yeah.
Really missed that one.
He is. He's really sandwiching it, isn't he?
He walks in almost to a stop and then kicks it straight up in the air. But look, it works for him.
Wouldn't give a lot of distance in the kick, probably. Loses it most of elevation. Back to the middle. Andrew Adair. Now the middle. Here's Day. To Newcomb. Edge of the square, centre half forward. Ball inside 50. Bruce couldn't quite hold on. Ran into a brick wall, did. On that occasion, Clark around the corner. Bruce. Goal. Hawthorn respond immediately. Bruce gets his first of the day. 5-2-32 the Hawks. The Dockers 9-6-60. Let's go around the grounds, please, Ash.
Early into the third quarter, Suns 8-6-54 leading North by 5 points, 7-7-49.
Has there been a better exponent of that, Daisy, in the last 10 years than Luke Bruce?
Not knowing when Stevie J retired, but those two are certainly in the conversation. His ability as a small forward to hunt, to land in the right spot, and then to execute left or right side. He's been absolutely brilliant.
527 goals.
Remarkable for a bloke who relies a lot on ball coming to ground, getting to dangerous spots. But the finish, that's the key to his success, the class. He doesn't need a whole lot of opportunity to hurt you. His nous around goal, absolutely brilliant. And no doubt teaching a lot of those small forwards from Hawks as well, a real on-field leader.
Been a star of that club for a long, long time. Jackson, Reeves, away comes Dave. Couple of centre square exits here for Hawthorn.
Hey.
Scrimshaw! Ryan tried to take the mark of the year behind him and now realises his error as Scrimshaw in front can go back and kick his second, make it 2 in a row for the Hawks.
Natural running half-back, Scrimshaw. I don't mind him forward, taking a couple of good marks inside 50 now. Obviously kicked that one goal. Nice finisher.
So Scrimshaw, set shot, City end. He'll kick from just inside 50, the paint. It looks left.
Ran left.
It looks like it's not even going to get the trip. It just got there, a behind. 9-6-60, 5-3-33.
Brian, I reckon Scrimshaw was the one that Tubesy had trouble with. He subbed him off. Remember, and he had another 10 disposals after.
Congratulations, if you're listening, Tubes, on your ACRA
nomination.
Well, nomination at this stage. It's unlikely to go further than that. But
five nominations. Where will he finish, you reckon, Brian?
Tubes here, I think he could be fifth at this stage. Day's won the free here. Half back, it's a 33-60 game in favour of the Dockers. Day, high ball inside 50. Scrimshaw takes the front position when it was always going long. Not sure why
he marked that.
Do that, and the mark is taken by Warner. Warner short kick to Sarong, and Sarong in the back 50 here for Freo, looking to get it inside the centre square.
Handball chopped off by Warple. Aisha's got to come in and make it work. Brayshaw to flick it back to Sarong. So they got themselves organised in the end, and Schultz.
Great take.
Nice chest mark in front of Hardwick.
Wait. Like 2 metres.
See if he can make this ball spin.
Yep.
When he drops it on the foot.
He's had a couple of horrible attempts at kicking the Sharon.
Hey.
That one's a bit more predictably long and high, and Sicily should gobble it up. No, it's Blanksy, my man. James Blank. His numbers today, please, Ash.
Triple M Red Z lending stats, JB. James Blank, 5 disposals.
It's about where he operates.
What's his PB, Ash?
Impy to the outer side.
17.
I thought you were going to say
12.
12. Overs by 5.
Newcomb's kick was short in length. Switkowski able to rip it off. Got it to Jackson. Jackson backwards, and now Clark goes sideways with the kick and finds an opportunity. So
Stand.
now can go forward with the Johnson kick. He kicks into the middle of the ground and finds Sarong. Sarong immediately plays on for Fremantle, heading to the punt road end with a kick to Aish at half forward. He marks, completes it inside, and the mark is taken by Warner.
Carl Warner.
And Warner, 47 metres out directly in front, is the man on the mark.
Interesting name for a 20-year-old kid, Carl.
2 Carls out there.
Yeah.
Amon and Warner.
Yep.
Luke.
Has he done the Warner?
Luke Ryan.
3 games, 0 goals.
Her out.
Nice opportunity.
Fremantle sub, Robbo, is it?
No, Hawthorn sub.
Hawthorn
sub, and it's a tactical one too. So Lloyd Meek comes in, Brandon Ryan sub for Hawthorn.
Come back more detail in a moment, Robbo, after this kick. Here is Warner from 50 metres out.
What is that?
Low scud. And the mark is almost taken on the line. Socket off ground.
What's
happening?
Oh, boy, the goal umpire wants to have a look at this. So many things
Hold a
happen.
minute. Hold a minute. Wait.
Blanky's apologising to someone who's taken their head off in the crowd.
Let's have a listen.
Behind. Can we check if it hit the goalpost? Too easy.
Whether it hit the goal
Score
post,
review.
they're checking.
Umpire
Back down to you,
scores
Robbo,
behind.
for the sub.
Yeah, Lloyd Meek is coming onto the ground, ready to run on. As you can see there, BT, and Brandon Ryan, tactical sub, number 46. So Meek gets his chance.
I've got to put my hand high here, Brian, as a caller of this game. I got all the way.
Looking at this angle, we can see the ball crosses the behind line.
So behind.
Decision on score.
All the way through the first half without realising that Brandon Ryan was playing in the game.
I actually had to look him up, and he's the last one named.
46. I did the same thing.
I thought there's a Ryan playing for Fremantle, but Hawthorn.
Did he touch the footy at all, Brandon?
No, he didn't, Jake. Actually, he did. One handball.
One handball.
It was a good one too. We shout out to his family.
Did not know he was out there playing in the game. Impy.
I thought Robbo stuffed his name up there.
Play on.
Short one. Outer side.
Stand.
And the Hawks
Clear
have
out.
just
Clear
carefully. Robbo, down to you.
I'll clear this up because Luke Ryan and Brandon Ryan are cousins.
Right.
So they're playing on opposite sides, and they're really tight apparently, but there's the 2 Ryans, and their cousins, Brandon off.
Rare marking skill error from Sicily. Won't be happy with that.
Won't want to see it again.
And it's over the line in front of the interchange gates.
Oh, they're getting into him too.
Oh,
Head.
yeah, they are. A couple of the Freo boys are just saying to him.
Tuck your head, mate.
You sure about the cousin thing, Robbo?
Absolutely. They are cousins, and they are very tight apparently, BT.
All right. Just getting Robbo to double down there while
I
we
like
check.
it. Day, good hands out of the stoppage. Wards were as bad as Days were good. And then Sarong gets absolutely sat on by 3, and we'll have a ball up.
We will indeed.
Other game, Ash?
North by a point.
What?
Oh,
no! Ash!
See you, Reed. Suns, JB.
What stage of the game's that one?
It's about 6 minutes into the third quarter.
Okay, so North have hit the front.
Okay, thanks, mate.
We've got a bit of a stalemate here on the northern centre wing. Umpire to let it loose and throw it up in the air. Big Meekie's come on the ground, and Warple with a bit of a don't argue on Aish, and the kick is ordinary and marked by Pearce at half back. So Pearce now with a short kick over the top here, finds an opportunity with Johnson. Johnson plays onto Young. That's a horrible kick around. What is Young trying to be over? Creative and inventive. Here is Scrimshaw. Picked off there almost by Brayshaw. They eventually get hold of it. Handball. Comes out wide. Too many Hawthorn players around. Here's Ryan. That's Brandon Ryan of Hawthorn. Goes inside 50 here, the Hawks. Knocked away there by Aish. Almost Kaczynski, not quite. And Ryan with the clearing kick.
He goes wide for Schultz. And he ain't marking that out of play. And the ball's going to be thrown in.
I thought Brandon Ryan just got subbed off. Brian?
Yeah, to Lloyd Meek. Now on the ground. There's Meekie.
But it was Ryan that got it, wasn't it?
Hustwaite was your man.
Oh.
The former Docker Lloyd Meek.
Something like
Ruck against Dick Tracy.
pointing out an error.
I thought we were going down the tubes, pal.
And over the line.
Well, that never happens on Triple M footy.
Every man to himself.
Like, being supported.
Let's have a little reminder of what Tube said down in Tassie that day.
Tubes. Jack Scrimshaw being subbed off for the Hawks.
Jeez, interesting. Yeah. He then went and got 7 possessions in the next 8 minutes. Jack Scrimshaw. More taken high.
Is that what he won the Yakka for?
I think so.
Sure.
Or not seeing out 4 quarters, or
so Dylan Moore goes down the line and finds Newcomb just inside the field of play.
Come on, Tubes.
Just getting a little more urgency in what they're doing here, the Hawks. Newcomb.
Yours.
Hacks a kick inside 50, but that'll work. So McDonald, it floated. And McDonald then goes wide and finds Moore.
Stay up, Matt.
He's about 45 from home. Right half forward, City end.
Would you qualify for that, Brian? Best new talent in a podcast? I think you would.
Probably.
Yeah.
So I'm amazed I'm not nominated.
Next year.
More.
I bet you he completed his own nomination.
From the set shot. That looks good. No, just fading right. So behind, 9-7-61 to the Hawks, 5-4-34. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Jim enters all those sort of competitions. He has a sort of a entry sort of thing already pre-prepared. He's
self-nomination.
Yeah, he's a self-nominator.
Okay.
He's our captain.
Play on.
Here's Ryan from fullback.
Did you talk about me?
Not that. He's
shut up.
The little one that comes out wide here. Opportunity now for Ward. Got the handball wide to
some
Moore.
of these entries, tell you what.
Along the ground. It was along the ground, that entry. Ryan now shuffles out the handball out the back door. Under pressure on that occasion were the Fremantle Dockers, and over the line out of bounds it goes. We'll have a throw in. Deep in the
Rocks, thank you.
attack. Scoreboard reads 5-4-30 for the Hawks. Dockers 9-7-61. Quickly around the grounds, Ash.
Kangaroos by point over the Suns, 11 into the third quarter.
Just a goal apiece here in this third term. It's all sort of ground to a bit of a halt. Now Newcomb flicks it back to Nash. Nash to Morrison. Now Scrimshaw gets out of the tackle. No, he doesn't. Scrimshaw was taken high by Walters. And from about 50, he can take a set shot at the City end.
Sun. Mounting his case.
I don't know why.
Hand off now to Carl Amon from long range.
Wow.
He has struck that beautifully. Left foot bomb. 6-4-40 Freo, Hawthorn. And Freo a 9-7-61. They lead by 21 points on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Around the grounds, Ash.
Larkey's just kicked his 5th major. So North Melbourne 10-7-67, leading the Suns by 7 points, 9-6-60, 12 into the third quarter.
Nice goal there from Amon. Well done. Or Amon. Scrimshaw unselfishly handballed it out. Some nice reward for effort there for the Hawks. They were pressing the inside 50s. The entries were absolutely horrible, but their smalls were good enough to hunt, keep the ball alive, getting some looks at it, and finally able to hit the scoreboard.
So a 21-point advantage now here with the Fremantle Dockers. Hawthorn have kicked 2-1 in this third quarter. Put another one on the board, and all of a sudden it's an official mini comeback. Back in the middle we go with Meek.
Oh, big Meeker.
Followed up his loss in the ruck and couldn't win that either. Handball comes to Brayshaw.
Oh, yeah.
Shocking left foot kick by Brayshaw. Out very wide to this man here, Schultz. Got it back inside. Henry was there. He's taken the ground and will have a ball up 35 metres out from the punt road goal, to which Fremantle are kicking.
Really well umpired there. Dropped to his knees, Henry. Sicily probably got him higher, but very well umpired.
Down to Warple. Warple's worried out of it. Nash went and found it. Young as well. Throw against Young.
Oh no, North kicked another one.
Oh, no.
Larkey, he's kicked 6.
6 goals to Larkey. I know. North are out to, I was about to swear, 13-point lead over the Suns. Almost halfway into the third.
You had clear instructions, Ash.
What's happening?
What message is this sending to Harley Reid?
State.
You don't want him.
West Coast don't want him. North, no thanks.
North will beat Adelaide tomorrow now.
High ball inside. Well, not quite to 50. It gets past Scrimshaw. Slapped forward by Reaver. Bruce gets out of a tackle. Hardwick now. A high ball. Top of the square. Frederick. To the back of him is Aish. Morrison's there as well. Aish tries to handball down the line for Emmett, who couldn't keep it in. And we'll have a ball in. 40 around from Hawthorn's City end goal.
Another opportunity here for the Hawks to set up behind the footy. Repeat inside forward 50s, repeat stoppages, chance to get on the move.
Yep, at that City end of the ground it is, the end of which the Hawks are kicking. Every throw in here. Reeves doing the ruck work. He manhandled his direct opponent in Dick Carisi. And so Tracy with the free here in the back 50.
Play on.
Elects the Shane Warne stand side of the ground as he's attack mode. Kick wide, it'll be a free kick going the way of Fremantle Dockers, and immediately they go. An opportunity for Emmett to keep running. Little sliding handball sideways to Switkowski. Switkowski goes long and wide, and Fremantle go inside 50 with some authority. Amos has taken the mark almost in the goal square. About 5 metres out, just short of the goal square, so he won't get the dead in front shot. And he has a very slight angle to deal with.
James, stay out there.
They did their best to stuff that up, Fremantle. And with the high around the body kick into the goal square, very lucky to have a miss take the mark.
To make it 2 goals apiece in this third quarter, the Fremantle Dockers, Amos with a can't miss opportunity and doesn't. Kicks the goal. So 10-7, 67 to Hawthorn 6-4-40 on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Now, want to go anywhere? You'll need Australia's toughest off-road caravan. Titanium Caravans are purpose-built to tackle Australia's uncompromising conditions. They have everything you need to stay off-grid and off-road. And look no further than a Titanium Caravan. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Frustration for the Hawks. 2 free kicks. Took the ball from there. Deep forward 50 all the way up to the wing. Have a go at that from your boy Emmett Byrne. Just handballed to himself over the top. Don't worry about bringing anyone else into it. Handballed over the Hawthorn player, back to himself. Didn't break stride. And then in the end, Jai Amos, good enough to go back and finish. Like the fact he backed himself in with the drop punt too, rather than the now in vogue banana or snap.
Got his second, Jai Amos. So we are now back to Ash. The margin here is
27 points.
27 points as it goes inside Freo's forward 50. Walters to ground. Impey stayed on his feet but walked straight into a tackler. Sarong around the body. Sturt parked under the footy and it's thumped away by Jai Sarong of Hawthorn for a ball in.
Good return from a miss. He was the first Docker to kick 40 goals since Walters in 2019. So, you have many kick goals, did they, since probably Pavlik?
Oh, Super Pav. Back in the day.
Paul Meadows.
Throw in.
Taberner kicked it in.
High out of there for the Hawks. It's going to land with Reeves. Couldn't take the mark. Slapped away from him. Clark's got to win a hard ball. He did that pretty well on McDonald. Now Pearce to Frederick. 55 from home. Frederick the centering ball. Dick Tracy! How did it lost it? What are you bloody doing, Dick? As Brayshaw puts a very good tackle on. No, in fact, it wasn't a good tackle. He held on to the player too long.
Yeah, I thought it had gone out of bounds, but not all of the ball was out of bounds, so free kick will go the Hawthorns' way.
Stand.
And it's blank.
Blanker.
And he does look a bit
Play on.
at the moment, wondering what he should do to bring it back in.
Beautiful.
Finds Day.
Nice, Blanker.
Nice kick. Day plays on. Frederick on the mark. Dangerous thing to do. Kicks back on top of the logo. Kazitsky wanted the mark, but Scrimshaw outmarked him. Scrimshaw to the middle. Short ball. Barely the required journey to Warple. Warple around the corner to Weddle. Weddle point of the square at half forward. Goes inside 50 with a squirting ball to Brust. And Brust marks on the lead.
Yes.
And he'll line up for his second goal today. Luke Brust.
That's better ball movement from Hawks. Flat out through the corridor. That's how Luke Bruce wants it. In nice and quick.
For his 528th goal. Not many have kicked 500 in the game, Ash, and he's kicked 528. An amazing feat. Bruce comes in and no problems at all. Hardly had to think about it. It was almost automatic. 10-7-67, the Fremantle Dockers. Hawthorn 7-4-46 on the Triple M scoreboard. Let's go around the grounds, please, Ash. Choice Hotel.
Kangaroos by 12 points over the Suns, halfway into the third quarter. Score review as we speak. So it's a behind to the Suns. So North Melbourne by 11 points over Gold Coast.
3-2, third term here in favour of the Hawks. Little mini charge.
It's good. The ball movement was exciting. Kept some pace on it. Once Warple got up through that middle part of the ground, he wheeled, got it out to Weddle. Talking about Luke Bruce before and why he's still such a good player. Still got some wheels. Usually when you get old, you lose a yard or two, and that's what catches up at the moment. He had 2 metres of separation and made it 3 by the time he took that mark.
He's been averaging 40 goals every year. Luke Bruce, since he made his debut 12 seasons ago, has 47 this year.
That's amazing.
Day trying to get out of the middle is absolutely pounded in a tackle. Sarong gets it to Jackson. Jackson to Switkowski. Switkowski over the top. Emmett.
Oh, he's
not sure what he's doing. He eventually did a roll of stirred. He looked this way and then that way and then thought, I'm bugging. Then a little slider.
Bit of a box
it's on beyond play.
Oh, hello. Hurry up.
Hello.
What are you seeing, Bristol?
Oh, I'm seeing down the bottom of it our man Miss, who just wanted to tackle someone for no particular reason, and Blank's in there as well.
Sis.
He's in there. Blank has had his jumper ripped a la Robinson style.
Oh, yeah.
Real Robinson style. And exposed sort of a strapping up near the chest.
Larky 7. There's an Ash.
Sturt walks in and misses badly to the left. He's having a horrible kicking day, is Schultz. And that was a bad miss as Weddle tries to talk a bit of trash.
And Blanky's got the jumper ripped off, JB. He'll be enjoying that.
Yep.
In the meantime, Hawthorn through Amon. Bringing out very, very wide. Reeves was there, couldn't mark it. Bouncing off was Brayshaw, got the handball to Sarong, kicked it inside 50, and Sicily takes a mark. It's 46 plays 68 in favour of the Fremantle Dockers here at the moment. Ball out on the southern stand wing. Weddle giving chase. Pretty easily and comprehensively beat Warner. Slid the handball back inside to Morrison, and here they go through the boot of Nash. Entering inside 50, Bruce couldn't hold on, right on the boundary line. We'll throw it in, and let's go around the grounds, please. Choice Hotels, Ash.
The seventh goal to Larky, so North out to a 17-point lead over the Suns. 7.5 to go before three-quarter time.
Yeah, Rabbi. Blank off the ground, new jumper, peeled off beautifully down here.
Meek to the back and Young. Brayshaw dribbling in on the left.
Like a skin.
Nicely picked up. And the handball to McGuinness. And McGuinness goes in search of a footballer inside 50 minutes, belted away by Clark.
Well, crowd won't deliberate.
Well, they're not getting deliberate there. It was McDonald who was the intended target inside 50.
So a boundary throw it here, members side of the ground. Throw it in. 46 plays 68 in favour of the Dockers. Hawthorn's end of the ground. Ruckman have gone a long way back. No real winner there. Meek perhaps. Warple tries to shake off the intended tacklers, and we'll have another ball up. About 60 metres out from the Hawks' goal. Umpire immediately throws it up. Meek got the front position. No winner on the ruck. Sarong ripped it away from the stoppage. Little handball comes out wide, and it's a win at that stoppage for the Fremantle Dockers, although Sicily marks now. That half back here for the Hawks.
Wants to go sideways. He does exactly that into the hands of Sarong. And Sarong to Weddle.
Stand. Play on.
And Weddle has a bounce towards the outer side. There's another one. Tracy in pursuit. Hustwaite. Checked the kick nicely. Got it to Hardwick out of wing. He can't advance the ball, so got to wait and then just go long and direct. Jackson to fly, couldn't hang on. Brayshaw gets it from Sarong. Goes over the top for Frederick. And it's out of play. Robbo, down to you.
I'm confused. James Blank has number 36, right? So they've ripped the old apron off because it was shredded, and they've whacked 39 on his back, and they don't know Here he comes on. He's got 39 on. They should have a replacement at 36. They have absolutely no idea, the Hawks down here.
I reckon they would have thought he'd probably have the last player that's going to have his jumper ripped off. And he goes back on with 39.
Yours.
Ball back in play here now with Switkowski.
Stand.
Switkowski almost at half forward, crosses the ground with a nice ball to find Clark.
Stand.
Clark takes the mark on half forward here. Short kick to Sturt. Sam Sturt takes the mark. 75 metres from the punt road goal for the Fremantle Dockers. It's been a 3-goal-to-2 quarter for the Hawks. Sturt goes inside 50 just with a high hanging ball out the back door.
Tommy
Comes off opportunity. Kick of goal has got it. And Emmett kicks the goal, and he's got a couple now as well. And they extend the margin, 7-4-46 to 11-8-74, the Fremantle Dockers on the Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Putting together an afternoon. He's ever 16 disposals, 10 score involvements, and the 2 goals himself.
Clever kick.
Only his second game of footy. That was good little bit of craft. That's twice now we've seen him. Once present at the front of the pack, front and centre, and there, under some serious heat from Sicily, just to drop it on the outside of the right slipper. Executed beautifully.
Whilst getting tackled as well, outside of the boot. Geez, that's a clever kick.
Ash round the grounds at Choice Hotels.
Oh, no.
Another major to goal.
Ash!
They're out to a 22-point lead over the Suns.
He's
5.5 to go.
He's about to down tools, Ash. He's literally about to storm out.
This is not meant to be happening, Ash.
No, Ash, it's not.
28-point lead here to the Fremantle Dockers. A 3-goal-to-3 term. So a lot of the work that Hawthorn have done to get back into this game has now been erased as Day and Brayshaw tangle. Jackson comes and Day, I thought, might have been taken high. And then Amon taken to ground. And point of the square. Left half forward for the Hawks will have a ball up.
So what's the margin down there in Tassie for North? Ash?
22 points, BT. 5.5 to go before three-quarter time.
Just about got it wrapped up. And Larky's kicked how many goals?
He's kicked 7 majors.
They'll be feeding him in the last quarter looking for a bag.
And for the first time in the Chua household, BT, the Spa will not be fired up even if we win.
That's good. There'll be a chance to give it a wash out. And just a bit of a clean up with a bit of chlorine, killing any feature little dermies there. Here is Amon. Got it back to Newcomb. Newcomb goes inside with a swashbuckling ball and punched away from the late arriving Clark over the line and out of bounds. We'll throw it in deep in attack here for the Hawthorn Footy Club. 46 plays 74. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Boundary umpire's going to loop it back into play dangerously here for the Dockers. Fremantle's end of the ground. Hawthorn's end of the ground. Jackson to do the ruck work against Meek. Reeves been subbed out of the game. Meek knocks it down, picked up by Brayshaw, dances through traffic, got the handball to Sarong. Sarong goes down the boundary line and does it very neatly indeed over the line out of bounds. We'll have a boundary throw in at half back for the Dockers.
57 seconds left in this third quarter. And as I say, even though it felt like Hawthorn had made some inroads, it was 29 points at halftime at 28 points now. Jackson to the front, might have infringed on Lloyd Meek. Although Newcomb thinks it's his, so trying to work out whose it is. It's coming back to Meek, the former Docker. Not sure where to go with the ball, which is not unusual for your ruckman styling. He goes long and direct. Pearce tries to impact from the back and it dribbles out of play. 30 seconds have been wound off the clock. And still, it is 74-46. 28-point lead for the Fremantle Dockers. Three-quarter time approaching.
Liam, right out.
Hawthorn would love a late one here. Meek down, got through the legs of Brayshaw. Clark worrying his direct opponent out of it. Young tumbles it and finds Cox.
Half back.
Stand. Clear out.
Cox. 23 seconds of the clock to go. Cox kicks it backwards and concedes they don't want to score to Sarong. And I just wonder at this stage of the year why. Anyway, Brayshaw, half back, just try to score at least. I mean,
give us something to talk
about. Not like there's bloody sheep stations hanging off the end of it. High footy now. Couldn't mark it Hamling. Play on course the umpire. Siren sounds to complete the third quarter. 3 goals apiece in it. 7-4-46, the Hawks trail. Dockers 11-8-74. Around the grounds, please, Ash.
North by 16 points over the Suns. 3:40 to go before three-quarter time.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks, three-quarter time football.
That quarter for Titanium Caravans. Titanium Caravans are built to tackle Australia's toughest conditions. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
this week, score 20% off your entire order when you spend $10. Only on the My Macca's app. Triple M's Rush Hour is where sport meets stupid, which means Sydney's Errol Goulden cops the most obvious joke of all time.
Favourite song, Errol?
Oh, God. Errol by the Australian Police.
Do you get sick of that, Errol?
Yeah, no, first time I've ever heard it played in an interview, so thanks for that.
Triple M's Rush Hour. Shop the biggest range of fragrances at the lowest prices for Father's Day at Chemist Warehouse. Back Monday from 4 on Melbourne's Triple M. Good times and rock's greatest hits.
From Kakadu to Ningaloo, Nandi to the Andes, you can save on flights to over 90 destinations across Australia and the world with the Qantas Everywhere Red Tail Sale. Now's the time to explore our global network and experience the Qantas difference for less. Plus, when you book direct at Qantas.com, you can enjoy a world of benefits, including our price promise. Book today and save at Qantas.com.
I've been everywhere.
Sale ends 31 August unless sold out prior. Conditions apply.
Campbell Brown here with Andrew Shea, the CEO of Builders Academy. For those already experienced, what can Builders Academy offer?
Thanks, Brownie. If you have a number of years' experience in the building and construction industry, we can help you via a process called recognition of prior learning. We gather evidence of your knowledge, skills and experience and help you pathway towards gaining a nationally recognised qualification.
Thanks, Andrew. Get in touch with Builders Academy on 1300 Legend.
RTO 21583.
Australia, now is the best time to enjoy Aussie fresh fruit and veg.
And right now, Coles 100% Aussie strawberries are just $2 for a 250 gram punnet. Just $2.
This week at Coles.
Offer ends Tuesday.
Real people, real products, real fun. No matter who you are, Sexyland has something real sexy for everyone. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong open till midnight 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery.
Take me now, hot cool man. Take me now, Sexyland.
Sexyland.com.au.
Radio ads. They're not cheap these days. But what are you going to do? At Kogan.com, we like to negotiate. So we got onto the radio station ad people and said, hey, let's negotiate. And that's what we did. Negotiate. It's what we do every day to get prices down on the things you want. So when you click onto Kogan.com, you know we've done everything we can to get you clickin' low prices. Kogan.com, clickin' awesome.
Hi, I'm Adam Doval, and I'm a father and a builder. Do you know that forests tackle climate change by removing carbon from the atmosphere and storing it in wood? And when wood is used in buildings or furniture, it locks away the carbon for life. Beautiful, sustainable, and planet-saving. That's why wood is the ultimate renewable. And growing and using more wood is ultimately better for all of us. For more information, head to theultimaterenewable.com.au.
Amart's warehouse sale is on now. Save big with up to 55% off bedroom furniture. Plus, get up to 70% off Sealy Posturepedic floor stock mattresses. Offers end Tuesday. So hurry into Amart.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with lighting and electrical products for every Aussie home. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
Triple MCG, 28-point three-quarter time lead with the Fremantle Dockers here for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks football. 7-4-46 Hawthorn, Fremantle 11-8-74. As that other game around the grounds?
It's at three-quarter time. North Melbourne 13-7-85, leading the Suns by 16 points, 10-9-69.
I know we're travelling here and the game here is going okay, but I'm just wondering the thoughts of Daisy Thomas and Bernie Vince in regard to the plight that the Kangaroos find themselves in. Lockie Reed's the number one pick, could be a generational player, probably will be. What do you do? I mean, if you're North Melbourne, if I'm North Melbourne, I want him. I desperately want him, but you can't tell players not to play.
I'm in the exact same camp as you, BT. Harley Reid's going to be a very good player for a very long period of time from what we've seen, but I don't see how winning this game actually helps North Melbourne in any way, shape or form.
So do the players not sense that? And how difficult
how do you do
it
it,
is,
Brian?
Yeah, how difficult it is for them to not play?
How do you do it apart from miss goals or give it back to the opposition, which you can't make obvious, especially the spotlight will be on North Melbourne, don't worry. That was going to be anyway, whatever the result was today. But it's a multi-million-dollar 10, 12, 15-year decision. It is a huge game, this, in terms of having an absolute superstar at your footy club.
And I don't think the players are going out there and will be deliberately missing goals or anything like that. I think there could be manipulation in how you set up, structure up, whether you send people up to the stoppage, behind the ball and whatnot. But they've got themselves in a position now where they probably should go on and win it. If it was you trailing all day and you just weren't quite good enough, no dramas. The fact now you're three-quarter time you're up, should go on and win.
Could we see in the last 10 minutes of that game North's best 4 players on the bench?
No,
you couldn't.
No, that would be
too obvious,
tampering with the integrity.
Brian, come on, Brian.
A 19th man on for a complete wipe of your score.
Take them all off.
End zone.
Take them all off the ground, Brian.
All right, we're just going to get JB's mic fixed up. In the meantime, the ball's over the line and out of bounds. So kicking to the punt road end in this final quarter, the Hawks, they trail by 28 points.
They're going to be forced to play fast here, the Hawks, which I think suits them a bit more than what they've done today. So expect a bit more handball, receive, overlap, run, helter-skelter stuff.
Ball in, deep in the punt road end, forward 50. The Hawks are going in that direction. Clark taken straight away in a tackle.
Sicily forward.
Is he?
Yep.
Sis.
Rux, thanks. Ned. Luke.
Kicking in this final term to the punt road end, Fremantle, as Henry has it worked out of his hands. Newcomb tried to barrel his way through off the deck. I reckon was Kaczynski. And he hit the behind post to be thrown in.
Had Sicily in the binoculars at three-quarter time. I saw him laughing, having a bit of a giggle with the coach. Maybe that's
Jacob,
why.
are you going up? Jacob!
Fancy himself to go forward.
Jacob and Luke.
Luke Ryan on him at the moment. Boundary thrown as deep as you can get inside Hawthorn's forward 50. Kaczynski does the ruck work. Hardwick was able to rip it away. Got the little hands off here to McDonald. Had a shot at goal. Bouncing towards goal.
Same touch.
Touched off boot. They will review this. Umpire Lee Fisher comes in with the goal umpire. Puts the ball on the ground.
Levin's behind. Can we check if it was touched off the boot?
Score review. Umpire's call is one behind. Please check and see if it was touched.
I want to see if it's touched off the boot. That's a really hard one.
It's almost first slip.
Yeah, but it's deflected, hasn't it?
Yep.
Changed its direction, so that is a...
Review complete. Looking at this angle, we can see the ball deviate as it passes the Fremantle defender before crossing the scoreline. Decision on scoreboard.
So that was a little deflection, but Johnny Bairstow would have still left it for first slip.
Probably for good reason, odd symbols.
Yep, that's how.
Where does he rate in world wicket keepers?
Very low.
Bottom.
They're a very talented batsman, but a very, very ordinary wicket keeper. They bring it in here. Freo with a long ball to Jackson. Picked him out nicely, wants to release Young. Look out, he's going to get run down. Just got the kick away. Weddle misses with the handball, leaves a little opening here for Fremantle. There's enough players around wearing the jumper. Well done, Newcomb. Busts his way through, but then bit off more than he can chew. Schultz has had a horrible kicking game, and that is no exception. Sonny Walters went to ground. Henry came and picked it up. Sonny back involved. Flicked a handball to Amos, and he dribbles it through. He dribbles it through for the first of the last term. Amos has got his third, and now the Freo Dockers have got the start they wanted.
Bird, watch this on the Harvey Norman replay. Amos gets clipped, so he just lays down, plays dead after that horrible prune came in from Schultz. Hits the deck here, got cleaned up, down he goes. Sonny Walters does a 360 with no one around him. Amos back to his feet, and look at this underground ball.
That was a soccer keeper.
It wasn't Blanksy, was it?
I think it was.
Come on, Blank.
I think it was 39.
The Blankers jump.
Nah,
it was Carl.
Carl.
What about that for an effort?
Come on, Carl.
33-point lead it is.
Schultz going at 38%, Jim.
For Freo here now, around the grounds, Ash. What's happening down there in Hobart?
Still three-quarter time. North by 16 points over the Suns.
Where are we going after this game on Triple M Football, Ash?
Up to the Gabba. Brisbane taking on St Kilda.
Consequences of that game, please, Ash?
Brisbane must win to secure a home final. And the Saints, they also must win as well to secure a home final here in Melbourne.
Very nicely done, Ash, on top of it all. 47 plays 80. Dockers look almost home here. Early in the last quarter. Important goal for them. Day gives it to Amon. Amon searching inside the forward 50 for the Hawks. Ball knocked to ground, picked up by Bruce. Fired the handball to Sicily, gone forward as the boys mentioned. High footy inside 50, Scrimshaw the target. Over the top might have been Kaczynski trying to mark the ball, didn't end up with it. Picked off by Brayshaw. He bangs it out into the defence and it might come back.
McGuinness just missed with the handball, allows Sarong in. He just kicks to green grass. They've got a couple out here. Sonny Walters, the tired legs, the old legs. Got Impey in front of him and makes no impact on that chase. They go now, though, to Cox, who gets out in front of Carl Amon. Amon kept his feet. Frederick confronts him. Roy Fredericks tries to win a really tough ball. That's out of play up. Come on. That was a foot and a half out of play. Doesn't matter. It's going to end up with Sarong.
Sarong, half forward, looks immediately inside. Good ball, finds Young. Young plays on with a handball and they're away here now. An opportunity to go deep inside 50 with the Wagner kick. High ball, no mark in the end. Dropped. Little one there from the corner for Schultz. From the boundary line. Schultz with a dribbler. He salutes. Fremantle get a fast start in the last with the first two goals. 13-8-86 to the Hawks, 7-5-47 on the Beacon Trade scoreboard. So they put this beyond any doubt now.
Well, there's the piss take.
Yeah.
Hasn't hit the ball anywhere near his foot all day. 37% by foot. Drop punts that have looked like helicopters. Tried a torp at one point that came off his shin. Had a shot for goal that came off his elbow. And then from the pocket, no margin to speak of. No daylight. Slaps it on the right slipper, bounces through. Too good.
Just with the Dockers, they haven't defeated Hawthorn in Melbourne, that is, since round 18, 2001.
Ash round the grounds.
It's Kangaroos by 17 points, JB, over the Suns early into the final quarter, and Kane Turner is having a set shot for goal.
Nick Larkey going to full back.
This could sink Reid. If this goes through, there is no Reid.
Brayshaw taking in the tackle, got it to Jackson. Jackson's handball didn't quite work. Moore able to pick it off. Floats it to half forward. What's happened, Ash?
Aiden Core has nailed one from 50.
No.
Oh, I can't believe it. And there,
Sicily around the body's going to miss. A behind 7-6-48. Freo 13-8-86.
The North players seem completely immune to the fact that there's anything hanging on this except 4 premiership points.
23 points of margin favour the Kangaroos early into the final quarter.
Okay, here's Fremantle looking to get hold of the football here on the wing, and Cox almost got driven into the ground. Play on calls the umpire. Sturt muscled it out. Now an opportunity for Johnson of Fremantle to find Sturt. Sturt to Switkowski. Switkowski drawing handball to Brayshaw. Got the legs to keep going. Brayshaw neat ball over the top. Finds Fredericks. He marks inside 50, 40 metres out. Thought about playing on. Will now settle on the set shot, I would have thought. And Frederick will go back and kick for goal here.
Erasmus on Robbo, who's been subbed out.
Sonny Walter's been subbed off. You said tired legs, old legs. He had that calf heavily strapped. He had the other one rubbed, but the number 10 off. So they've made the sub for Fremantle.
He was looking sluggish, as JB mentioned. Here is Frederick. 47 metres out. Kick on the way. Needs left or right. Hasn't got it in it. And Hawthorn didn't defend it all that well. Picked off by Day. Got the little handball away and now in the hands of Sarong of Hawthorn. Jai Sarong. His kick goes straight down the throat of Warner.
Stand out.
Warner's about 60 from home. And very deliberately goes back.
Move it on. Play on.
Seen enough of his kicking to know what he's got. He does the set-up kick for about 30 out. Brennan Cox, one of the marking players. Morrison, tackled by a couple of Dockers. And there'll be a ball up 30 from home as
thanks, boys.
We continue to focus on this other game. Ash, what's going on, please?
Oh, no.
23 points in favour over the Suns.
Oh, smothered.
17.5 to go before full time.
Curtis just had a kick smothered 20 metres out directly in front. Would have been another one. And it looks like North Melbourne are going to cause themselves a rather large disservice. They may have just thrown away the next 10 years of footy.
Listen to Bristle.
I like it, Brian.
I like it. Well, if he turns out to be the player we think and hope he should be, here is Day caught up in the tackle, JB.
All right, well, it's going to be a shot on goal from Howe, I think, Ash.
Yeah, spot on, JB.
So let us know what that looks like, as we can do all of this because the margin here is pretty large.
Oh, no.
Has that gone through, Ash?
It's fallen short, rushed behind. So North by 24 points over the Suns. It's 16.5 to go.
Full 4 goals as Day over the top to Nash. Rides the bump of Emmett. And that player didn't have possession of the ball, Hustwaite, so he'll end up with a free kick centre of the G.
Little lucky he had the fumble, otherwise he wouldn't have got the free. So Hustwaite, pretty close to half back here on the northern side of the ground. He's looking in all directions, settles on a little sideways kick to Carl Amon.
Play on.
Amon's able to mark and play on. He spins the ball beautifully. That one's out of bounds on the full, but when he makes connection with the football, Amon, it does have a beautiful spin on it.
Okay, coming out, Tim.
Amon just gave a little gut puncher there to Emmett.
Play on.
So the Dockers at half back. Kicked by Erasmus, the sub, who's just been activated. That's a good mark by Cox.
Good hands.
Coming from about 3 deep. Thought about the handball of Brayshaw. Continues on with it now. Brayshaw into the pocket here, and the mark is taken.
Nick
wide.
Tracy.
Tracy has it from
That's the line. Yep.
about 50 metres out he'll kick from. Kick 1 in the first quarter. We'll need the journey. It's just a murmuring here at the G now. As Tracy comes in, the Fremantle Dockers to make it 3 in a row in the last quarter. That's a horrible kick. And that is offline.
All clear.
Wasn't as horrible as I thought. It did come back a metre or so. And hit the post in
Keep
the
coming
end.
out. Clear it out.
48 plays, 86 in favour, 87 in favour of the Dockers.
As I think Marbior Chol, old 2 phones, may have a shot on goal here, Ash.
Yeah, spot
this
on.
Ball's out of play.
He's about 25 out on a slight angle. So Suns trailing by 24 points, just under 15 to go before full time.
Here we go. Big Mabs. Lights it on the Gold Coast. Better reception. Has got
more towers.
More towers, less people. And the set shot from Big Mabsy Chol has gone through, so trims it back to 3 goals down there.
Ash is celebrating.
As Brayshaw hovers over the top of the ball, Warple keeps him honest. Still a bit of a scramble. Through to McDonald. Clark came and confronted him. Umpire determined not to blow the whistle. Clark again, Swikowski. McDonald eventually can get it out of there with a floating high left footer. Hamling also there, Reeves. Hardwick. Beautiful inboard ball.
Around the corner kick was magnificent, finding Ryan. Gives the handball to Nash. Nash to Amon. Amon's eyeing the goals at the punt road end. Got it inside, but Henry able to help it through. And a minor score, so 49 the Hawks. 87 the Fremantle Dockers. Lights ablaze here, and short kick back into play by Clark, and Fremantle immediately getting active. Wagner back to Clark. Clark out wide, spots up and finds Henry with a nice ball.
Lovely kick to Henry. Henry's got an inboard option here. It's Warner on the wing. And he's got a short option. Jai Amos hits him. Point of the square, half forward.
Play on.
Amos sticks it inside 50. It's a high, wide one for Cox. Gets to the back of him. Schultz getting involved. Nash, little underground handball, works here to McGuinness, who has a bounce outside of half back and goes wide with his kick. It's not a great one for Scrimshaw. Gets to him just inside the field of play. Hustwaite. Little one to Warple. The don't argue on Aish. Now Moore. All of this at half-back. Moore's kick good for Sicily.
Sicily at half-back now. Right to centre half-back and finds Impey. Straight down the middle. He couldn't go too long. There was not much on, but he got it over the top to Weddle. He's waiting for running support from behind. Found it now in Sarong. Jai Sarong. Kick forward. Mark is taken here by the Hawks. Is that Hardwick?
Hardwick's gone forward, Brian.
Wow, I was wondering who it was.
Sicily's gone back again, so maybe they've made a little switch, but each having a bit of time forward.
Bit of angle to deal with here for Hardwick. Just kicked the 2 goals this year as their defenders. And their defenders, game 147, heading to the 150.
There they go, North.
Touched, I think.
Ooh, surely.
Looked like a goal.
Going to the review.
Checking it. This could be the review of all the reviews, Brian.
It's crucial. Hardwick now. Close to the boundary line. Kick across the face of goal. Will register a no score in the end. Picked off by Scrimshaw. Scrimshaw got it back in the field of play. Centering ball here. Comes and finds Newcomb. And Newcomb's taken the mark directly in front, 20 metres out.
Well, maybe not touched.
That's the line, John.
So there's a big goal review happening down
Michael.
at Hobart. Ash, keep us informed.
This will be the soft call, whatever that was.
Newcomb lines up for goal here, 20 metres out directly in front. North are leading that game down there. If you just joined us, they're going to throw away the number 1 pick. Newcomb sets himself here. Should and will kick the goal. He's got it, so Hawthorn get one. 8-7-55 to the Dockers. 13-9-87 on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Nice finish there. Well done to the Hawks. Kept the ball alive. The shot from Hardwick went across the face. Big pack of players. Came to ground level. Scrimshaw fired off a handball to Morrison. A nice...
JB, a goal to Huey Greenwood. So North out to a 24-point lead over the Suns. 13-20 to go.
Brian, I am looking down the line here. There are people pissing themselves laughing the whole way down.
There are.
Looking at that North Melbourne game.
Yeah.
It's actually extraordinary.
Seriously. The players have no awareness. Amazing. They are trying their guts out, the North Melbourne players. Don't worry about
which
that.
Which you've got to admire.
Yep, absolutely.
So we are middle of the final term here. In fact, even a bit beyond that. 2-1 as Sarong brings it out of the middle. And goes high and long. And Cox had a good piece of it, couldn't hang on. But he breaks it out of the hands of Blakesy. Hustwaite then a handball to McGuinness. And McGuinness to Weddle with a floaty left foot ball inside defensive 50 back. He goes to Hustwaite. In fact, it is Sarong for the Hawks. Across the ground for Morrison. Morrison, a long ball, and illegally handled there was Moore.
I can only think that the players of North Melbourne must think that there's no difference between, say, 1 and the first 5 players picked. Either that or they don't know the players, one or the other.
But they could get picked 1 and 2.
There is Scrimshaw.
Jeez.
Warp.
I've kicked another.
Bruce thought about it. Had to give it off to Hardwick in the end from the boundary line. Goes for the all or nothing. Kicks it out of bounds on the full. In the meantime, let's go around the grounds, Ash.
A goal to Daniel Howell, BT. So North out to a 5-goal lead. 16-9-105 to the Suns 11-9-75. 12-49 to go.
Not sure who the head of recruiting is at North anymore. But he might have spoken to the group and said, we actually like number 2 anyway. So you might as well go out and win it. As Sicily has it belted away from him. Warple's hands inboard were pretty good. Scrimshaw got run down. Moore helped into the ground, and the umpire got run into by John Newcomb. Ball up. 8:38 left. It is 87 playing 55. 32-point lead, Freo. It's held into Wagner, and we'll have another ball up, same spot.
And a 30-point lead, North Melbourne.
Here they come again.
Ball up here inside the Hawthorn attack zone.
Free kick, Largy.
That's
free
right.
kick, Largy.
Free down there, so just disintegrating.
Oh, no.
They could end up on top of the ladder the way they're going north.
Larky might win the Coleman.
Newcomb shrugs off 1 and 2 tackles and
Holding the ball.
took on a little bit too much. Admire his efforts, and the free kick goes to Aish. So Aish in the back half just goes sideways into a real defensive position with Ryan right at hemmed up against the boundary line here with Sicily on the mark. Ryan trying to pinpoint the ball and does that pretty well to Matthew Johnson. Johnson at half back. Little kick over the top looking for Frederick. Amon had a little say in that. Was able to knock it down, retrieve the ball and get the handball to Warple, and now short kick finds Sicily.
Sicily true centre wing, members side. Thumping ball inside 50 to a 1v2. Clark should come in with the fist. He does. Warner's got work to do behind all of that. Oh, big Reaver coming in. Like a ground level forward, which he's never going to be. The handball misses a couple of Dockers and it's going to be thrown in very deep. There's Ash. What do we got, Blunson Arena?
Score review from the Larky set shot for goal. So may have clipped the post, but we'll find out. But North still by 30 points.
Snicko's a bit of a rise in Snicko. I reckon it's hit the post.
All right, so that'll make it 31 points. Would have been a shame for would have been Larky's 8th, wouldn't it?
Yeah, which would have been a PB.
Right, ball on the ground, inside defensive 50 here for Freo as they try and get it out of there. Reeves now with a snap, kicked it straight into the man standing next to him. Moore flicks it wide to McGuinness. Now Bruce will goal from here. Never misses though. No, hit the post at the very top. A poster.
A little unlucky there. 20 minutes gone. We enter red time here in the final quarter of this one between Fremantle and Hawthorn. 56-87 in favour of the Dockers. Kick back into play by the Dockers. Line looking for Dick Tracy. Handball to Frederick. Frederick cutting us way through them. Got the give and go back when he realised it wasn't coming back. Newcomb went without it. Morrison got bundled out of the way. Little ball out the back door. Could have been a throw. Goes to Impey. Impey kick deep inside 50. Here they come. No marker there off hands. It comes to Hardwick. Hardwick around the corner, slots up and finds an opportunity with Ward. Ward goes very, very wide and finds Moore. And Moore marks about 40 metres out on a 45-degree angle for the Hawks.
No, Ash isn't happy. He's packing up. He's unplugged the computer.
He's cracked it.
He's absolutely cracked it. They can have another shot.
Walking out of the box. He is leaving the box so distraught at North not getting the number 1 pick. He is keeling over and almost vomiting. As Frederick spots up the ball to Dick Tracy.
Hey, West Coast might win tomorrow, bro.
Exactly. Short one to Amos.
Unlikely.
Who do they play? Port Adelaide?
Adelaide at home.
At home.
You never know.
Move it on, play on.
5.5 minutes left in this one. Amos's kick really horrible. Ryan now's got to work hard to retrieve the mess. Young taking the ground. And Jai Amos just apologising for a horrible skill error. Margin there, Ash.
Margin 32 points.
Home.
To the Kangaroos, 10.5 to go.
Time in forward half last quarter, 90% North Melbourne's end.
Wow.
First win since
Goldie.
2.
Yeah, 25th of March, JB.
That is
another goal.
Lucky for number 8. Sarong, the handball off Young. A wide one here for our man Dick Tracy. He takes the mark. No. And again, that's out of play.
Thought he took that.
So, Ash, there must be a bit of pressure on West Coast to do the job tomorrow.
Defer the pressure.
If they don't win.
Oh, boy.
Adam Simpson might pull a few tricks out of the bag.
Oh, look ordinary.
Well, lucky for number 8, by the way, which is a bloody good effort. Point blank range, kicks it. As I said to you last week, Bristol's got to be on the bench for our All-Australian team, Big Suv.
He almost kicked it up into the love box.
The love stand in.
Unbelievable performance. Where is he on the Coleman, please, Ash?
Second, 70th goal, so he's second, 3 ahead of Walker on 67. Kerno has 75.
You can't get the ball back. It's in the love box.
Tracy, a rundown tackle.
No coming back from that box.
A very, very good rundown tackle for a big man.
Champagne, red roses.
Inside the last 5 minutes here. Dumps it to the top of the square.
Candles.
Picked up by Frederick. Tried to turn out of trouble. Gone, holding the ball.
Over the ball. Hawthorn. Straight up.
Went the wrong way. Should have gone at goal, Frederick.
What's he going back that way for?
He had a clear path to goal and he ran backwards into traffic.
Had a guard at the door down there so no one can get in. It was really on. All out wide here. Newcomb finds almost a good mark. Day rips it away, sends it out wide to Ward. Wants it back, Day, and why not? The long-legged Day. Took a bounce on the southern stand wing and kicks it down the throat of Ryan, and Ryan marks uncontested. Plays on immediately as he dumps the ball out the back door and finds Johnson. Johnson can take a bounce, and he does, and then a short kick to Aish. All of this at half-back for the Fremantle Dockers. 4 minutes to go in this game. Fremantle with a comprehensive 87-56 lead at the moment.
Gold Coast goal. Is there a heartbeat, Ash?
No. 32 points the margin.
You can hear
that
the
is the best
disappointment
of
in
that.
Ash as Cox sends the ball sideways.
Not a great day to kick your PB either. 8 goals. Not a great day when you're playing for
Out
Hull.
of all the days, Benny.
Jeez.
Single-handedly put his side back 10 years, BT.
Larky's fault.
Erasmus to the outer side. Meek floats in and takes the mark.
Just remember that.
Gives it
North
to
Melbourne
Day. Day's kicks, no good. Straight to Johnson. And Johnson goes to Clark. Clark can go long to Schultz. It's a horrible ball. Got to check this, Sharon. No one's able to kick it properly. Sicily flicks it back to McDonald. McDonald sideways to centre half back and aim on. Into the middle, Sicily.
Stand!
Sicily not in a hurry to move things on at all.
Say it, play on.
Warple, sorry. Warple in the middle. High footy. Reeves caught behind. Cox in front. Little handball from Johnson. Out wide here. And underground handball eventually there from Erasmus. And they clear it out wide. And the mark is taken by Tom Emmett.
Back. Keep going.
Had a good game, Ash. Emmett, what's he had today, the young fella? Oh, Ash
no,
was
gone,
gone.
Ash.
He's
temper tantrum.
Boy,
Toys are out of the cot.
packed up.
Gone.
Disbelief that he's
Left his little cushion.
have won today. The one game in the year they couldn't afford to win, they have won. It is absolutely staggering. Jackson here, tackled from behind by Big Meek.
Pushing the back,
Bit
Fremantle.
of drying there from Meekie too. And it'll be a Jackson free.
Against his old team, Lloyd Meek.
Yep. Stand. Come back on.
Jackson from a fair way out. Short to Brayshaw. He's equally far out. Plays on and goes to about 15 out into the pocket. It was dropped by Weddle. Tracy coming in. Weddle happy to see it out.
Start in.
27,951 in the house. And they're not overly happy, the Hawthorn fans. This has been a pretty, to use their ruckman's name, meek way to finish the season. Here is Lloyd Meek. Clean possession. And the left foot ball out of there is going to land with Sicily. No, that's out in the full. So Tracy will have a shot on goal. The margin of the game, please, Ash. No, not there. So it's, what is it, boys? 30 points?
30 even points.
Right. With
8 minutes to
8
play.
minutes to play. So that one's done.
In the book.
There's Tracy. Direct shot at goal from, as I said, outside the field of play. Looks good off the boot. Drifting back beautifully. Dick Tracy.
Dick
got his second. That is a fine set shot. And Fremantle get goal number 14. 14,993 to the Hawks. 8,856. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
He's tried hard all afternoon.
He has.
Tracy presenting up, crashing packs. That was a class finish.
He didn't have much of a run-up because he was on the fence, so he couldn't go back any further. So just off 3 or 4 steps, just went bang.
Thanks, guys. 20 seconds.
Big boy. Loves to run and jump at the footy too, which we love. Nice finisher.
Might have been getting a fair bit of advice over the fence there. Just a little laugh. Some Hawthorn fans.
37-point leaders here. The Fremantle Dockers. They have gone win-loss, win-loss, win-loss in their last few games here, beating Geelong and West Coast. That run of 4 losses in a row. The Dogs, Carlton, Collingwood and Sydney really hurt them and ended their hopes. But here they are, 37-point leaders at the moment over the Hawks, who have had a reasonable finish to the year, winning 3 of their last, I think, 6 or 7 games. Short little ball from Young.
Stand.
Spots up the target and finds Switkowski. Switkowski on the Shane Warne stand side of the ground.
Play on.
Told to go by umpire Lee Fisher. Goes very, very wide. Dick Tracy was there, couldn't mark it off hands. Picked up by Impey through heavy traffic. Handball out the back door to Day. Day as well faked the handball and then went with a longer, wider one. Picked up in the end by McDonald. Kicked it around the corner. High ball to Bruce. Couldn't mark it in the air. Right on the Toyota logo. They'd run away with the footy here. Young caught in the Weddle tackle and will have a ball up edge of the square on centre wing.
57 seconds left in this one. The other game, boys, I can't see the screen, you can.
Gold Coast have just hit the goal. Back to 24 points, 7 minutes 30 remaining.
Well, still a little opportunity here.
Nash gets it
Geez, there'd be a major inquiry if it happened now.
Gold Coast have won it.
Held the ball in as Brayshaw went and shoveled it to Sarong. Sarong to Cox. Now Wagner. Looping handball for Sarong, who wants to go to Brayshaw. And Brayshaw is going to go all the way back to Hamling.
Oh, Gold Coast shot on goal.
Yeah, so Byrne focusing on that one.
It's a very gettable goal too, isn't it?
Yes,
the Gold Coast.
Could be back to 18 points with just under 7 minutes to go. That's very gettable.
Clark has it here. And we've got seconds left, 4 of them in fact. So Freo are going to finish the home and away season with a win on the road. And Hawthorn stay.
Goal to the Gold Coast,
as
Jim.
they were. So where are we at margin-wise there, please?
Back to 18 points.
How many minutes?
6.5 minutes to go in the last quarter.
Goodness.
Cue in the rack sort of stuff.
What
North
the
Melbourne
hell?
is what we want.
14-9, 93 Freo, 88-56 Hawthorn. All right, let's get to Fox Sports. Caleb Sarong.
The last probably 6 weeks, we've played some really good footy. We've pushed Brisbane and pushed Port Adelaide, 2 of the probably top 3 sides in the comp at the moment. So we feel like we're playing some really good footy that's holding up against some good teams, and it was nice to finish off today with a win.
On a personal note, you've had a fabulous game and you've got the win against the brother. Is that nice to get the family bragging rights?
It is. Me and Lukey, Ryan, were talking this morning. We've both got a family member playing, so it'd be a long off-season if we had a loss today. So bragging rights for the rest of the off-season, which is good.
JL spoke before the game about the extra work you guys did on the psyche coming into the game and finding that motivation.
Yeah, we feel like today, like I spoke to Dale pre-game, it's a bit of a dead rubber in terms of finals, but we're not playing just for this year. We've got a really young group that's building together, and we're playing the long game. We're playing for next year, the year after. We feel like this group can stay together for 4, 5, 6 years and do something pretty special. So this takes momentum into the off-season, pre-season, which is great.
Do you feel like you've found a player in Tom Emmett?
Yeah, he's a gun. He's when he first walked through the door, he hit bodies pretty hard, and during pre-season you're a bit worried you're going to get injured coming up against him in some contest drills. So we knew that's what he was going to bring when he came into the side, and yeah, the bandage is probably going to be a bit of a staple for him around his head. I reckon he's pretty tough.
Will you jealously watch the finals in September?
Yeah, I'll be watching it. It's tough. It's tough, especially when we were there last year and we got the taste for it. It's where you want to be playing. It's the time of year you want to be playing. You don't want to be going on holidays in September. So, yeah, I'll be watching in the background, but we'll be looking forward to next year.
What does this team have to do to be back here at the MCG come late September next year?
Consistency. We feel like our best footy in the contest and our defence are our 2 1-woods, and when we're doing that really well, there's not many teams I don't think that can go with us with our speed and our aggression with the ball in hand. But when we get consistency through the contest, that's where the rest of the stuff comes from. So we've got to work on that in the off-season. We've got some young boys that we'll get a lot out of some really good footy this year, and yeah, we'll look to next year now.
Congratulations on the win, your own performance today. Enjoy the summer, and we'll see the Dockers back bigger and better next year.
Definitely. Thanks, Jonesy.
So thanks to Fox Sports. The other game, please, boys.
23 points. North Melbourne just kicked another goal through Curtis Taylor, I think it was. So 5.5 minutes to go in the last quarter. Going to be tough from here, Jim.
So conspiracy theories everywhere.
Yep.
There are going to be people that say that the AFL days have gone to the Kangaroos and said, right, we're not giving you 1 and 2, but if you can work your asses to 2, we will give you 2 and 3.
Yes.
They might have just gone, all right, well, now it's worth digging in here at this final game of the year in Hobart.
Well, without something like that happening, this is a performance that you wouldn't have expected.
No.
Pick 1, pick 2, pick 3 potentially if Ben Mackay does go. Pretty nice option, but they have showed up today and they played hard and tough, and as we expected from their players, we weren't ever questioning the effort that they were going to bring, but they're certainly up for it and they're celebrating everything.
Haven't won since round 2 days. What does this say for the Gold Coast Suns? Like, where are they at? They're sort of irrelevant, aren't they, as a team?
New coach coming in, that'll give them some relevance, but no doubt they're more concerned about Cavillav tonight, by the looks of it, Burn.
Well, the thing we also said to Damo, who he's very, very critical of North, is they actually haven't been too bad. Their last 6 weeks have been much better, and they've still got 12 of their players they can't pick. So, from a North Melbourne point of view, I think there is plenty for them to look forward to if they can get their list right and health right.
Nick Larkey, 8 goals as well. Jeez, equal PB.
Triple M Amy review. Submit your fan clanger story to amy.com.au/fansurance and you could win. Got the Triple MVP award coming up for New Holland. We grow through what you go through. Visit local dealer today. All right, Daze, I think that's you.
That is me. I'm going to give one vote to Tommy Emmett. 17 disposals, 2 goals, 10 score involvements. He was brilliant.
He was good.
He was very good. 2 votes to James Sicily. If he wasn't out there, that margin could have been every bit of 10 goals plus. He was forward, he was back, setting up, intercepting and starting the Hawthorn offence. But 3 votes to Andy Brayshaw. 31 disposals, kicked a goal. Very, very good in and around it. Kick-started his side through the middle where they were fantastic all afternoon, and he's been great all season. So 3 votes to Brayshaw, 2 to Sicily and 1 to Emmett.
Benny Mackay taking a relieving mark in what's likely to be his last game in the North Melbourne jumper too. So lots of talk about where he's going. Is it going to be the Swans, and are the Swans going to pay the amount required for that level of compensation at the draft? All of this will dominate the next couple of months.
I cannot believe North are going to win this.
Nah, not can I. Round 2. That's April, isn't it?
It is.
Jeez.
Won the first 2, lost the next 20. So it's actually amazing. It is amazing. It's a 23-point lead with 3 minutes left as Freo get ready to exit the MCG. They actually don't mind playing here, Freo. They've got a bloody good record here.
Good record against Melbourne too.
Yeah, they have. Yep.
Yeah, they've beat them the last couple of times.
And
so.
good to hear Sarong there talking about getting something from this game, a bit of something to take into the pre-season, the off-season as well. So he's thinking about the long game, as he said, for the next 4 or 5 years, which is a good message from a young leader.
Macca's I'm loving it moment happened when Willis. Sometime during this game.
He's checked out.
Well, true, man.
He's gone.
He's out of here.
Young plays on with a handball and they're away here now. An opportunity to go deep inside 50 with the Wagner kick. High ball, no mark in the end. Dropped. Little one there from the corner for Schultz. From the boundary line. Schultz with a dribbler.
That's how we saw it. And Choice Hotels around the grounds, whatever your reason for travelling, you'll get the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. Go ahead, book it, North Melbourne. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Lead the game 18-12-120 to Gold Coast 14-13-97. What about the Reid family, by the way? Oh. They're sitting in the north of Victoria. Last week they're thinking, right now we know a young bloke staying in Melbourne.
We're going west.
Now they're thinking, east. What the hell? I don't know where I'm going.
Is he the most talked about player that hasn't been drafted yet in history?
I can't remember one more.
Nah.
To be honest.
Amazing.
That is amazing.
Clarko absolutely giving it to some player on the bench there too.
Feeding
on the phone.
it to him down the phone.
Really giving it to someone. I'd love to know who that was and why.
Yeah,
there's someone who kicked the goal.
Maybe the recruiting staff.
Here go the Freo Dockers.
Nick Larkey.
Not ready to sing the song just yet, but their fans are loving them as they pile in.
Right, Emmett in the middle, popping some Gatorade.
Gatorade shower for him. Well done, Fremantle. North Melbourne going to win. Harley Reid, maybe not. They'll get Daniel Curtin from Claremont and they make them tough there. Good people, tough people days. So they won't miss out. Don't worry about that. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, well done to you two boys in the back. To Bristol, Willis, Jace and Ash for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rock, Saturday afternoon footy.
That quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's here to partner with your business with lighting and electrical products for every Aussie home. Beacon Trade, let's make light work.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M rocks footy.
built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream.
7 songs, $10,000. 1 winner.
The Mighty She-Gold Show's 10K Spinner DJ.
Golden song time.
Yeah.
We're looking to give away $10,000. Sarah in Mornington. You ready for it?
Yeah. It's not Do You Believe in Love by Huey Lewis and the News?
Yeah!
That's exactly what it is! Mighty She-Gold Show's 10K Spinner DJ.
I can't believe this happened.
Another shot at starting your day with 10K. Monday morning at 7. Only on Melbourne's 105.1.
Thank you so much.
Harvey Norman's huge coffee expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Legissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Euro J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Euro coffee pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply, bonus via redemption.
Win a super VIP experience at the 2023 Toyota AFL Grand Final in the Shell V-Power Superbox. Visit shell.com.au/superbox for details. AFL authorised Grand Final promotion GF AFL 23/55.
Real people, real products, real fun. No matter who you are, Sexyland has something real sexy for everyone. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong open till midnight 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery.
Take me now, hot cool man. Take me now, Sexyland.
Sexyland.com.au.
Tools, tools, tools! Sydney Tools' latest tool deals are on now. Up to 57% off. Synchrome 28-piece socket set, just $29. Milwaukee 18-volt radio, save $100, now $129. Massive savings on combo kits, hand tools, air compressors, laser levels, welders and more. DeWalt 18-volt 5-piece kit, save $500, now $849. Sydney Tools, best prices guaranteed. sydneytools.com.au. Harvey Norman's huge coffee expo. Hot deals on coffee machines, plus spend $250 or more and get 10% back in gift cards. Nespresso Virtuo Legissima, now $599, save $150. Plus bonus coffee credit. Breville Barista Express, now $649, save $80. Plus bonus Breville gift pack. DeLonghi Electra Explorer, now $1699 with bonus DeLonghi gift pack. And Euro J8 Automatic, now $3,499 with bonus Euro coffee pack. Hurry, ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply, bonus via redemption.
At Woolworths, we can help you spend less today. With fresh specials like Australian blueberries 170 grams, now $3.90 a punnet. That's today's fresh food, people. On sale until August 29, while stocks last. Products and prices may not be available in all stores or online.
It might sound like I'm listening to my daughter shake it up, but in my mind, I'm in holiday mode, sipping on a cocktail.
Rather be on holiday? Take off with Jetstar's Fair Play sale. There's heaps of fares to choose from, like Melbourne Tullamarine to Gold Coast from $49 or Auckland from $179. Ends midnight Eastern Standard Time, 28th August unless sold out prior. One way excludes check baggage, selected travel dates and conditions apply. Jetstar. All day, every day, low fares.
Shut up! The foot is on the radio!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Shell V-Power, the official fuel partner of the AFL.
Well, this should have been a live game for the Saints. If the Bulldogs had have done the business against the Eagles, they would have been playing off today at the Gabba for their spot in September. But the Bulldogs lost, so September footy is locked in for St Kilda, who are resting Max King today. They can still secure a home elimination final, though, and the Lions playing for second spot and a home qualifying final. So big stakes for the home team at the Gabba today. Triple M footy prime time for Jim Beam, set to be an epic match, and that's worth raising a Jim Beam. Drink responsibly. Let's tell you about the team we have assembled today. He's a best and fairest winner, an All-Australian, former captain of the Lions. Rocky, how important is it for Brisbane to lock in a home qualifying final and get top two?
Yeah, massive. Is it in the context of the season, BT? They've been outstanding for particularly most of the year, the last couple of years, but they can lock it in. A home Tom Rockcliffe Cup qualifying final, BT, is on the line for them today.
Against the Power, do you think?
Well, I think so. I think Port Adelaide win tomorrow afternoon against Richmond, who I think played their last game last week, didn't they? They sent off all their champions, so they're a bit undermanned at the moment. So you'd imagine Port Adelaide finish third, and if Brisbane can get the job done today, which we all expect them to, a bit of an undermanned St Kilda team. They've rested a couple to make sure they're primed for next week. That Brisbane will lock in the home final, but if they don't have to travel for at least 2 weeks of the finals, I think it sets them up really well. They get the home qualifying final. If they can win that, then a home prelim goes a long way to them winning the grand final.
Yeah, the Power haven't won here since 2017, so big stakes for both of those sides this weekend. Ream Hot Water, built tough for Aussie conditions. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Ream. The three-time, one-time premierships, Norm Smith and Brownlow medalist Simon from Survivor, you're out on the field. The little man was out there running through the banner today. Welcome, Blackie.
Yeah, thank you. G'day, Brett, Rocky. It was, nice little, brought back memories, mate. Our little young bloke he's the mascot today. So he got to watch some warm up in the rooms and then run out with his Brisbane Lions heroes. So it was really cool. It was really special.
How much importance back in your day? You got the 20-year reunion of the 03 flag. You played at the MCG in the first final that year, lost to the Magpies. Did Lee place a big importance on trying to get a home qualifying final?
Oh, it's massive. It's enormous. You know, if you want to launch yourself at a grand final spot, 2 home finals is invaluable. This late in the season when fatigue kicks in, when you're a travelling club like the Lions are, fatigue late in the year is a real thing, and obviously the bye weekend pre-finals helps a lot, but to have that home final in front of your home crowd, not having to get on the road, it's enormous. And obviously if you finish top 2, you win the first week, you're getting a home prelim, which is, again, it's an enormous opportunity to launch at a grand final opportunity. So, it's a massive game here today for the Lions. And as we know, for all the Victorian Saints fans listening to this too, it's a really big one as well. I mean, the opportunity to get a home final for them, if they were able to pull off a win here today. We saw Adelaide take it up to Brisbane here only a fortnight ago. Saints are in great form, great defensive side. It's going to be really interesting, great contest.
Well, they played a final here at the Gabba against the Dogs a couple of years ago, but haven't played a final in Melbourne since Ross Lyon was in charge back in 2011, Rocky.
Yeah, it's massive for St Kilda as well, isn't it? But you talk about home prelim finals. You should have had one in 04, shouldn't you?
Andrew Demetrio stitched us up there, Rob. So that was when the rule was that one preliminary final had to be played at the MCG still, and after that it changed. So, thanks, Andrew.
And Adrian Anderson, the cold handshake with Lethal Lee at the MCG, and the host of the Rush Hour Brisbane and the Gold Coast, and the #1 sports news podcast in the country, The Scorecard. Flanners, welcome.
Good afternoon, Brett, Blackie and Rocky. I just wanted on record, I've always viewed Port v Brisbane as the Adam Huskis Cup, not the Tom Rockcliffe affair.
What about the Tommy Logan Cup?
Tommy Logan, maybe
Scott
Sam
Harding.
Mays, Jared Pollock. There's been a host of names. We could bring them all together.
None bigger than me.
None bigger than yourself, mate. Huge game. Really looking forward to this afternoon. They say styles make fights, and we've got 2 very different styles here today. You've got the highest scoring team in the comp in the Brisbane Lions taking on the most miserly defence in the comp in St Kilda. So looking forward to seeing how those 2 different styles meet this afternoon and what wins out, whether it's points on the board or defending them.
I'm intrigued just on that. It's the highest scoring venue in the competition. As you say, best defensive side in a lot of respects this year in the Saints. Can they sustain that defensive effort as the game wears on? I think they'll definitely be with them for half-time, Rock.
It's a hard ground to defend, though, Blackie.
Yeah.
You know that the centre bounce, it bounces so high. It's a quick kick deep inside 50 at this venue, so it suits Brisbane style. So it's going to be a tough ask for St Kilda today. They've rested a couple of stars, so you'd imagine Brisbane get the job done here today, but it'll show us how good St Kilda are if they can defend this ground really well.
Triple M footy prime time for Jim Beam, set to be an epic match. That's worth raising a Jim Beam. Drink responsibly. We'll get to B in a moment. Find out the subs for both sides. No Seb Ross for the Saints today, out with a hamstring. He and Daniel Richo hasn't played for a while. Will be hard-pressed to play September footy. But always got to stay ready. You never know what will happen. We are about ready to get this game underway. Twilight footy at the Gabba. The yellow Sharon is in the air. Flanners, take it away.
Lions are going to be kicking to the right of your radio dial. Congratulations to Eric Hipwood. Game 150 for the Eel. And we are underway for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.